No. See, when I'm on someone else. Oi, lad. Fucking hadn't shit. Let me to me.
Hey, Choppy.
Right. How's that? Can you hear me, lads? Hey, Milky. Hey. Yeah, he had a great time. DK, how are you, brother? Milky. Going on, cunt. I was running a bit late. I was meant to start at 7, but I had to go and get some weed, and my mate fucking got in my ear hole, and we started having a good old chat, and you know, as you do in the shed, talking shit. Plus, he's making me oh shit, link me. I thought you had access, Jack. Hey Nathan, how are you, brother? All right, let me fucking sort this out. What do I do again? I go bang. I thought you had access, Jack. Copy. I'm just putting the link up, lads, for who wants to have a crack up here. Post a comment. All right, boom. There we go. Yeah, I do. Gunny. Is that a new name? Gunny. Is that a reference to American rank? Gunny Sergeant? Or you Aussie or hey young brother? Oh Nathan, it's Nathan from today and we're hanging out, eh? Jump up, mate, if you want. Anyone jump up. I'm so sorry I'm late. Hey Woodsy, how are you, buddy? I haven't seen you for a couple of days. How you going, mate? Aussie from Tassie, man. Yeah, sweet. From Tassie. Yeah, it's nice down there. King B there from what's his name? Something Erie TV. Mad Music. One Crazy MC. Hey buddy from Perth. Shit, no work. True. That's a double-edged sword, isn't it? The old shit, no work. Yeah, so I'm thinking, I don't know, what do you guys reckon? I'm thinking the other day when I got off of Paddo's one, I said that I'd go live so people could ask me questions, but then I put the StreamYard link on, and then it got directed away. I don't care, but I thought I should have maybe spent half an hour answering people's questions. Or do you think I should fucking... Hang on, someone's coming in. Who's this?
Yeah,
Jack. Jack.
But that was a fuck around. I don't even ask. Anyway, carry on.
There you go, mate.
Yeah, all right. Sorry, what were you saying?
No, nothing. I'll just say maybe like after Paddo's live, I might just go live for like a half an hour by myself so I can just answer everyone's comments, because I noticed a lot of people had a lot of questions last time, and I said I was going to go live to answer their questions, and I sort of paid it off because, well, you know, the panel just gets talking and crazy, which is cool. So I'm thinking I might dedicate some time to answering questions, maybe just by myself or something like that, or maybe with you up so you could help or something. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, we just won't post the link. I should have just went. I just didn't want to go to fucking Google and type in StreamYard and fucking log in and shit. I wanted to do it the easy way, but it didn't work.
Oh, true.
Because I'm up here with you. I tried to log me in as a guest on a fucking app or some shit, and it was like no, because I'm technically host with you. So yeah, fucking
Weird.
Yeah.
Dude, Mel was just reading this shit out. Have you seen this shit that's let out about all these people getting arrested and going to Guantanamo Bay and shit?
No, but what about the fucking how all the banking and all that got hacked today, bro?
Yeah, I know.
Shut down all the payments.
Yeah. Yeah. I was live with buddy Jay, mate, when he said that was going down.
Yeah,
actually,
so
he sent me a link.
I've just been updated by my bank, and they've just said we've been impacted by a global IT outage, and at this stage, there's no update or ETA for things to be back up and running.
So what does that mean? Can you access cash? Can you transfer money? What's the go with that?
So, it says that you can't transfer money, like no transfers and stuff will work. But then I just went on to a site and bought something online and it just fucking worked. And I was like, oh, that's stupid. So
that's fucked up. How's the fish here going, brother? Hookstagram, get up here, Hookster. You know you want to. Yeah, that's it's weird, man. Well, this next 6 months is just a crazy time. You see all the fucking everyone's trying to get Biden to quit now. They're all putting pressure on him. It's crazy. Hookster says you need to go shopping. You can not get money. Some transactions work making coffee. He's saying so you can go to some shops and some of them. Dale. I mean, mate, Dale's just rock. Dale, Glenwood, how's everyone? All stoned, we hope. God bless Donald Trump's ear. Trying to look like Chop Chop. How close was Trump, Chris, when you get a hole in your ear from an AR-15? It was close, Mate, it's because he turned his head, bro. He turned his head just at the right time, mate. And, yeah, he got lucky. He got lucky, mate. It was like, I reckon I'm going to say 3 mil, 4 mil from seeing his head come apart on TV. Was he looking like it could have been a test run? Don't even muck around, milk. Oh, bro. Shopping centre closes 7 p.m, 2 hours early. Oh, true. So they're feeling the heat. Bong Monster, what's up, fellas? Oi, brah. Dale Ryan, fake news. That's my man.
One crazy MC.
Oh, you got that? Can you do that, mate? It's easy if you do it with the computer,
Apparently not. Can you do it? I can't access it.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
But it's just not letting me bring him up. Oh, here we go now. That one. Hey.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, buddy. How are you, mate? How you been?
Good. Yeah, been good.
Yeah. How's the weather over in Perth? Fucking cold over there?
Yeah, it's getting cold now. It's good. I like the winter anyway.
Yeah, fucking. Yeah, the shit with Mel was just reading to me was really peculiar. It's so fucking weird, man. It was saying it was assuming that these people, like all the any high Democrat or anyone that's had Justin Trudeau, they said they're all going to get put into Guantanamo Bay and executed. I'm like, what the fuck? Biden's the administration. He's got the Department of Justice on his side. They're the ones that lock people up. I don't understand. He actually stepped down today. So Biden's not the president of the USA anymore? Oh, fuck. So the fucking talking head's in charge now. Kamala Harris cackles like a hyena. Hooky, Jesse. Doing, boys. Thanks again, Dons. Dale got a cough to get off. Hookster was actually, we were talking about that the other week. Here we go. Okay, we got something else.
Destinations definitely don't come favors.
It's Hooky.
Hey.
Hey lads, hey mate. There's all the airports are ground aircraft. US are grounded. Aircraft in Australia grounded. Sydney Airport's not going anywhere. Some transactions still working, depending on shit's gone down. Just as I was going, shopping centres are closed at 7 p.m. They're supposed to be open till 9. They're closing here because you can't. People are getting angry because they can't use their card at the shop. You can't use your ATM, right? And people are starting to flip out, getting a bit rowdy at the shop, like walking out, kicking out of dust. Just as I was leaving about 7, people are running in because they closed the store. Right, shit's going down, dude. Like right now, if you look, like there's 24-hour coverage of this so-called update that went down. That was faulty, and the whole internet down around the whole globe. It's a global Microsoft failure, catastrophic.
It is.
I'm surprised we're here now. If you got an update, I wouldn't say update your computer right now.
That's a fair call.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah. All Hook's right. Yeah, all the airports and everything have been, all the terminals, they can't, all the computers are fucked. Yeah. Cash is king, brother, yeah.
Cash is king right now. Cash is worth money. Again.
Funny enough. Hey, Cloud, how are you, brother? My favourite conspiracy is that everything's going to be okay, Hooky. Yeah, but, this is a trip, though. And you know what J-Mate was showing me this afternoon, too? He just happens to conserve with a fucking massive solar flare that just ripped out of the sun, too. Did you see that solar flare he was showing us today? It was like double the size of Earth that come ripping out, expelled out of the sun. I'm like, Mum, that's got something to do with it, and they're just fucking not telling us. Because that will fuck with that shit, with comms anyway.
This is more catastrophic than a simple... Yeah, this is like some weird shit. All the banks have failed. Imagine going to your bank saying we can't give you money, and then you can't actually go use it in particular places anyway. We'll see anyway.
I have to bring back. Remember, Hookster, do you remember back when you was a young kid, mate, where they used to put the card down and it's go chonk chonk, and then they get a hard copy of it, and then they send it to the bank, and it takes 3 weeks.
And you didn't need it. You could just take a credit card, right, and they just say, "No worries, click, right," and it didn't need to be yours.
Yeah.
Right, just wiggle, squiggle.
Yep. And you didn't even. It didn't even matter if you. Yeah, and it didn't even matter if you didn't have any money in your bank because it's coming out in 3 weeks anyway.
Those were the days, huh?
It was, bro.
It was like that was just the 80s, mate, and then 70s. It was an honesty jar. 20 years.
Hey, Ashley, I can see that.
You do it every week, though. Like, it's not like you just lose your check every week. Only every month, once a month.
Yeah, fuck. I mean,
they sent the check in the mail, didn't they? What do you expect?
Yeah. Yep. And then the banks would take a week.
As fish, silver, mate, because it's easy and affordable.
Yeah.
So I brought a bit of silver and gold myself today. What's this? So the front of it's gold, Arabic. Front of it's
what is that?
silver.
Does that open up and you can put something inside it, or is it just solid?
It doesn't open. It's just basically necklace. I paid a lot for it. I wouldn't usually pay this much for it.
Yeah.
I paid 50 for it. But I'm guessing I'll get 50 off the gold alone.
I get money.
That's different.
Can't get any money out. All the banks
Yeah, no,
are bad.
it's from. I checked it out. It's Egypt. It's Arabic.
Go and take it money. You can't
Arabic,
go to the shops. None of the machines are working actually.
and it's from Egypt. From what I've
Yeah,
heard so far.
that's fucking cool, man.
Yeah, no, it is. So I brought that today.
Anything from the Middle East, fucking cool, man. It's just fucking old shit there.
The craftsmanship is like no other. We don't
Right.
get that craftsmanship here.
Right. It's all pumped out of a factory, or
They even have factories, but their
multi-produced.
factories are run by people. It's all still they got factories doing handwork. You know what I mean? It's different. Here it's all machine. Most of this is like there's somebody working this. You know, some person's ground his hands down to make one piece.
Right.
Sell it for bloody a penny just to get some potatoes.
Yeah, it's like the craftsmanship in my in that chess set I got from Afghan. Have you seen the craftsmanship in that? It's fucking incredible. You know, all handmade out of marble. With not with machine tools either. We're talking fucking like hand, like, you know, fucking chisels and old school shit. You know, there's no electricity over there to fucking charge your battery up in your Dremel drill. Warzone BR, that's Taffy, isn't it? Or Taffy? Jump up, mate. I met him this Savi with Jay, mate. He's a cool lad. Warzone BR, yeah, that's chess set's amazing. Yeah, it is, man. It's fucking cool. It's one of my most. I think I got like 5 made up. I got 5 made up, and I gave them to the, you know, one to my mum and dad, one to Mel's mum and dad, you know, to her brother, you know, close family members. But I kept the best one. Yeah. Yeah, he'll be up soon, brother. Yeah, cool. Yeah, so I was running late. I was at my mate Dale's place, and he's making me something over there. So he was going through that, and I had a crossbow and busted a string. So yeah, sorting out a crossbow and shit too. So got caught up, and I had to get weed, but we made it. I appreciate you jumping up and being here. It's Friday night. It's not too late. I'm feeling good. How's everyone? Is it fucking cold where you are? Not too bad where I am.
Left the heater on in here all day.
That's the go.
Cold in here though. Bit chilly. 12, 13 degrees.
Oh, Steve was telling me today. Steve, his missus left the oxygen open on their fucking wood heater, and he said, I don't know if he woke up in the morning or during the night, and he could hear a roaring noise, and the air was getting sucked right in, and the heater was that hot that it heated up the top, and it dropped the baffle plate, melted the baffle plate out of the top of the heater. Yeah. He said it smelled like the house was burning down, mate. He could just smell, you know, burning metal. I was like, whoa, that's fucking close call, bro. Yeah, so, because I've accidentally left the door open, you know, to get a bit of oxygen to it, and I've got up about an hour or two later, and I hear this, it makes a roaring noise, and the whole fucking thing was glowing red, and I was like, holy shit. Yeah, you don't want to you don't want to give it too much oxygen and go to bed, man. Bad. And you don't want to snuff it either, because I snuffed it too much too. I put too much wood in there, then blocked the heat off, and it builds up with this smoke, and this Americans call it a certain fucking thing, and it blew the cap off I woke up in the morning, and the cap off my fucking chimney is 20 meters up my driveway, all bent. Yeah. So the pressure that built up inside my chimney, it's just lucky it was brand new when I did it. So that was the weak point, was the cap, and it blew the fucking thing clean off. And then I looked up into it, and what I did was, like, I pretty much turned my fireplace into a bomb.
You didn't read the instructions, did you? You didn't read the instructions. That's what it is, isn't it?
Hookster, my house is about 181 square meters. This heater I bought is for 380, right? I had no idea. So the first night we got it, I just hooked it. I just pushed as much wood in as I could, right? That was it, mate. An hour and a half later, every window open. We're all standing outside. We can't even come in the fucking house. The paint's nearly peeling off the walls. It's that hot, mate. Wow. So now, I just could put in like a few pieces of wood, mate, and that's enough, you know. Yeah, I just got the biggest one I can buy. I'm like, yeah, that'll do. Not looking at the meterage or any of that shit. You know, not realising that how efficient they are. Especially when you burn that nice, dry hardwood. It's just like clean heat, no smoke, just a real nice, clean flame. There's no crust in your chimney. It's nice, and, you know, I don't need to scrub your chimney out or no shit like that. What's going on here? Fuck, fam, yeah, some like, what? What's going on? Warzone, yeah, I'll be up soon. What's his name, Jack? Cloudy, my bank is jeopardised, brother. Milky, his name is Stumpy.
Sorry,
Yes, true.
Oh, yeah, Stumpy.
Are you talking about your lizard?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I was showing you this before.
All right, cool.
Oh,
Hey, Chris.
Hello, Dale.
Dale. That's my mate. That's my mate. That's my boy up here in Glenwood with me. Me and Dale are going to go up to and see Spud in probably the 3rd or 4th week of September. We're going to go up there and do a night. You know, I'll go up there and have a beer with him and a few billies and and I don't know, have a few beers and then do a live from Spud's place. So that'd be a pretty cool fucking thing to do. On the old Bud Lee. He cooked you out of a house. Oh, he's talking about my fireplace. Yeah, it does. Hey, Chris Esperon, how you going? Jordan, how you going, brother? Fucking glad you came, man. Awesome. Cloud,
cheers, Dale.
Dale, Ironbark, Hooky, Jack. Hey guys. Jordan, Cloud, they been here. Cool, Pat. G'day. G'day. How you going? That's a cool handle. G'day. Would the what? That'll be cool live. That'll be a cool live. Yeah, I know. It's not till September though. But yeah, I'll drive up there and I won't have too many. I'll have 1 or 2 beers with Spudley. I can't knock up there and not have a fucking beer with him because he's a legend. But I'll definitely just. Hi Jordan, Chris, Brown, everyone else. Lay some rubber down while visiting. I know that's the only thing, Dale. I was thinking if we rode our bikes up, I was going to do a massive fucking burnout at Spud's place, mate, like a fucking huge one. But we're going to go up in Dale's Commodore. So I can still probably see that happening.
Dale
Smash the like button.
He's the #1 civilian.
He's got a mad Land Cruiser too. He rebuilt a fucking Land Cruiser, mate. Chassis up. He painted it and everything. Woodsy salute. Yeah, well, 20 in the house. Thanks for popping over. I know I was running a bit late tonight.
Have you seen this
Car
one?
smoked up though. What's he like, albino? Is he albino?
No, he's just orange.
What is he? Is that a bearded dragon? What is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a central bearded dragon, whereas Stumpy's an eastern.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
What do you feed him? Crickets and shit?
Yeah, this one loves rocket and greens. And
Bloody
he
vegan.
thinks crickets are weird.
Yeah, they eat surprisingly amazing. Like they're omnivorous. They'll eat like almost anything. You give them tomatoes.
Yeah.
Salad. They'll chow down, man. Listen.
So that one will, but the one that I got from the wild, he's like, nah. If it's not meat, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
He's just straight up. He knows what he likes. He knows what he wants.
Yeah.
Yep. Chris, make sure.
Oh,
Make sure you give me a buzz when you come to Sydney to see your mum. Yeah, fucking oath, I will. No, when I come to Sydney, I'll let everybody know that lives in around 100, 200, 300 k's out of Sydney. When I come down there, I'll let everybody know and we'll meet up and have a barbecue. Fucking oath.
It's going to be
Don't worry about that, Chris.
Barbecue, my bro.
I thought you were going to come and have a sleepover, Chris. What are you doing?
What's that? Sorry, Ashley?
I said, I thought you were going to come and have a sleepover. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'll stop on the way through and catch up with you and Woodsy.
Yeah.
And then I'll just invite everyone to my mum's place. Fuck yourself. Everyone can crash out. I'll have a barbecue. I can fucking fit 30 cunts in the backyard. And plus my cousin too. My cousin's got the next door neighbour. We got 2 yards together. Don't worry about that.
Oh, that'll look great when Raptor comes to race. It's fucking 30 plus cunts in the backyard. What are you doing? Oh no, we met on YouTube, I swear.
And all of you will have a fucking bong.
Well, mate, none of us are patched and that's all that matters.
Try and convince that to him when there's 30 of us in the backyard. Just sleeping.
He get very rowdy. Get rowdy too, because me stepdad, he's fucking Irish as fuck. Like, he used to fight with the IRA in the 60s and 70s. He's got some mad stories, bro. I don't know how him and my mum got together, because the Irish can't stand the fucking English, obviously, because they oppressed them. And my mum's from London, and she's like, fuck the Irish. I'm like, how the fuck did you two get together? Because they punch on all the time. You know, my mum's a proud East Londoner, you know. I'm like, and then he's telling me, you know, in that real thick Irish accent, those British soldiers kicked my fucking door in the middle of the night and dragged me downstairs and butt straight me in my fucking, you know, in front of my family and dragged me out to jail and interrogated me. Fuck the English. And my mum's like, yeah, you fucking deserved it, you rotten bastard. I'm like, whoa, how did you hook up?
Did you grow up and one as a Catholic by any chance?
What's that? Sorry, Hooks?
Did you by any chance grow up with one parent as a Catholic and one as a Christian?
Nah, both hard Christians.
Yeah, just curious.
Yeah. My dad's not anymore. He's given it away. He's now not an atheist. What do you call it? An agnostic or whatever. You know, but he doesn't believe in Christianity anymore, and my mum still does. But
Do you know what the company's called?
hey,
Not for you.
Hectic Jack, cool as momos. Eshe boys, have one with hands. Eshe, Ilche Adlai. I only just learnt that pigeon, whatever. What is it called? Latin, Latin?
Pig.
Ilche Adlai. And that chill lad. Ridiculous.
It's great. On my Oaks, mate, eBay.
Mate, my son does that. I'm like, what the fuck did you just say? I don't understand. Because you got to try and say the word backward, don't you?
No, you got to say, you take the first letter and put it at the end and add like AY or whatever.
Is that what you do?
Yeah.
Dude, what do you do? Get the last letter and put it at the start?
Kind
Give an
of.
example.
So your name is like Iscray.
When I was like 10 years later, before I was 14, I didn't even do that anymore. But I remember thinking Latin.
I never heard of it until like just the other week. And I think I was listening to Spanian.
So
And I'm like, what's he fucking saying when he's saying Ilche?
Yeah.
And my dad and my young fella's like, Dad, it's pig Latin. It's fucking all the Eshes talk like that. I'm like, what? Because I didn't think Eshe. I did actually. Well, that's awesome, mate. Awesome. How'd it go? How's your first day, bud?
Yeah, good. I done 3 houses today. It was pretty easy breezy, so had a good chat with the lady that was training me, and she said, explained to her about my anxiety and stuff, and she said, well, she's happy to have me with her for the first couple of weeks or so until I'm used to it, and then I'll be out on my own. So that's really cool.
Yeah, fucking good on you, mate. And you get paid. Kilometres going in between the jobs, don't you? Once you start work.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking that's easy money right there.
I don't get paid from leaving home to the first job.
No. Yep, that's the same as my daughter. Yep.
Paid between them. So.
Yep. That's still good though.
Yeah, I should get.
No.
I was talking to the girl today, and she said that we should get roughly 150 just for today.
Hitting her
So,
yeah, no, that's fucking. That's awesome, mate. Look at that. You and Jack, mate, fucking working flat out now, buddy. Money's gonna be coming in. Fucking giddy up.
Yeah, I'm so excited, honestly. At first I was a bit nervous because I had a bad experience with another cleaning company, but this one's easy breezy. So.
Yeah, fucking good. Woody says you better stop here and see me, Jack and Ashley. Especially the way
what are you doing?
Especially the way we all look. Chris is talking about if we all at my mum's place. Chris especially. That happened, brother. Jordan Olsen, thanks, mate, for putting up Hookster's fucking link there, brother. I appreciate that. Nitrous Sazi. Have one hand, cracker, brother. I'm in love. What's that?
Did you say somebody dropped your link?
Yeah, Jordan did. Yeah, fucking Jordan.
Special love from the Hookster when you drop links. Get extra special love. Cheers, mate.
Jordan's a fucking legend. Yeah, Jordan's a legend, bro.
I don't drop it myself. Never dropped my own link in anyone's chat before in the whole time of YouTube. I don't feel comfortable. I wish I could be more self-promoting that way. But,
you should, because you do it for all of us, mate. When we're with you, you always make sure that everybody else does it. So you should stand tall and do the same thing, brother. You always encourage us to do it. You set an example, I think, man. Fucking no, sharing the love, leading by example. I reckon.
Like you out the other day, you got to you give it, you got to take it. It goes all ways. In life, sometimes you want to give, right? Sometimes people want to give back, which means you're going to have to put your hand out. Whether it's discomforting or not, it's discomforting it is for me to put my hand out. I have to do it to show gratitude for those who want to give back. And same with all of you guys.
And that's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
No, so we appreciate you, Jordan. Fucking oath for you. Banana Farmer's in the house. Here you go, Banana Farmer up there in Bundaberg. Ixay on the hombre. What's that? Ixnay on the hombre. Mel just goes, you just called you a pussy. Get you with the Chris, Hawk, Jack. Oi, mate. How you going, Mick Wilson? Can you guys see the comments, or is it just me?
Oh, I can see him. I got my computer open. If someone's on the phone, the vertical screens can't. So what's this lad's name down here? What's your name, bloke?
Want the names up here? Let me see. It's Hectic MC. Yeah, one crazy MC.
Yeah. But even when you're on the side, you can't see it as well, MC. It's like that on the phones. On the phones, to see the chat, you have to look.
Yep. Yeah, one crazy MC is the man that wants to fucking be an architect.
If you turn your phone sideways with the screen rotation on, it'll do the same thing. You should be able to see it.
No, I can see him. I can see the comments, no worries. Yeah. When I host on it, I have no dramas. It's just when I come onto other people's panels, I can't see shit unless I go to the comments, but then it takes me out of the camera and it's a fuck around. But when you host, I have all the comments underneath the camera.
Crazy MC, do you play Street Fighter? Are you any good at Street Fighter?
No, I haven't played that.
Old school game.
No, my dad would have played that stuff.
My dad only played that stuff. Just punch hook stuff.
There's modern versions. Recent version that's come out.
Yeah, that's the one you play, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is Woodsy off? Is Woodsy off?
No, I think he bounced for a minute.
Yeah, right. I just saw people saying goodbye, so I didn't want to miss that. That's all.
No, I think he said he's coming back. He just had to do something. Gotta go. Be back soon.
Yeah, sweet. How old are you? MC? Just let me remember, you're 21. Are you 21, bro? Yeah, 21.
Yeah.
If I remember rightly.
Yeah.
And you're doing that trip to bloody Canberra and that soon, September, isn't it?
Yeah, September the 3rd, I'll be leaving Perth and I'll be going to Sydney.
Fucking cold down
eventually
there,
catch the
bro.
train
I'll
down
just
to
come
Canberra.
back from down there.
Canberra's always a cold place, bro.
Crazy. It was.
I'm glad I live up here.
It was 1 degree this morning when I got up in Canberra.
Well, I need to make sure I pack up extra jumpers then.
Yeah, it's snowing about an hour from Canberra at the moment.
How long do those dragons live for? Sorry, just run that comment up.
About
Pretty
5 to 8
smart.
years.
Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty smashed. I'll give you a wrong answer. You'd have to Google it, but yeah, there you go. It was -4. That's a nice last night. We're both cooking it over.
Why isn't it?
Dogs generally live long.
I was clicking it and then you were clicking it, so you were putting up and I was putting down.
It was 4. But it's getting cold here. Like, we're up here in Queensland, but it's dropping down to fucking 1 and 2 degrees here. Like, I'm picking up Josh the other morning from his midnight shift at 6, and there was frost in my front paddocks. I actually went out in the car and fucking hit the handbrake and had a bit of fun out in it. Yeah, but there's still frost here. But it's just once 8 o'clock in the morning comes, it's 20 degrees, and then by fucking 9:30, 10, it's 24 all day. It's great. I'm actually cooking because I've got a fucking jumper and I'm fucking cooking in here. Chris, turn your mobile phone so your head fills the whole window instead of just the middle. Really, you want to see my whole head on the window? This ugly mug. I'll try it, but let's see how it goes. Does it matter which way? Doesn't matter which way I do it.
Is make sure that your phone is on auto rotate. So
Yeah,
that when you
there
we go.
Just automatically turn. If your phone's not on auto rotate, it won't do that though. Just for anyone who's interested to know.
Okay.
Doesn't know how to use it now.
No, I've got this fucking stand and it's got all these things I've got to do up and undo and fucking. And now it's like that. I can't quite get the angle right. It's like it's funny. Fucking. Look at me. I'm like, how do you use an iPad? How do you use an iPad?
Right, I got my iPad propped up on a fucking portable light. It's got like a little stand thing on it. Just fits well.
Oh, here we go. Now we're getting some angles. There you go. How's that?
Beautiful.
It just
Beautiful. Handsome.
I mean, if that's what the people want, that's what the people get.
People want
I don't know
bigger
where.
head.
I'm
They
trying to
want
fill
more
the
head.
space. I'm trying to fill the space.
What do I do with all this?
Yeah, look what I do. What I do
Only
over here.
just around.
Man, let's go back.
Get yourself a bigger screen.
I've got a fucking Samsung Galaxy tablet up there too, but it runs my security system. So
Whatever you do, don't update it at the moment. That's for sure. It's Microsoft.
good thing he's got clothes on because I heard he was actually streaming in the nude earlier. Yeah, that's right. Old mate Nathan thought I had a singlet on. I'm like, nah, bro, I've got nothing on. I wasn't nude, but I wasn't nude. I had undies on or jocks. Fucking what do you call them? Brief rockers. I changed my mind. Put it back the other way, quick. Told ya. Oh fuck! What it's 30 in the house. 30 in the house. Welcome all. Come up, have a chat. The only problems with this way now, I can only see like fucking 3 or 4 comments.
Might join a bit later because I'm playing this morning, my friend.
4 degrees the other morning. Yeah, Dale, there. That's right. 4 degrees the other morning.
He hasn't been on it.
Full face.
Come on, Dale,
Dale's
come
full
up.
face now.
After I made the rage quit, then I was like,
Dale probably won't come up. He he might. If he would be me, I might. I don't know. He might prove me wrong and pop up.
You don't have to put the camera on, Dale, if that's what you feel like, brother. You can have that off.
Yeah, you don't have to have your camera on.
Feel like you're on the phone, bro.
Yeah. It's just if you do it though, you've got to shut down YouTube though. You'll see if you click on the link, it'll take you to like Google Chrome and it'll open up StreamYard. And then what you do is just shut down, like, you know how you can hit that button in the corner and it brings all the screens down. You can just fuck that YouTube one off and then bring back the StreamYard, and they'll get rid of the echo. You'll have no dramas. Van Dan Escobar. I met him today. Yeah, he's a cool lad. I subbed to your channel too, buddy. I think I was watching a video of yours today, trying to go up a 4-wheel drive track in a front-wheel drive fucking Barina or something, bro. It's the best video, and they're just spinning the wheels up there. They come in hot too. They come in and just gets there and just starts spinning. And old mate, and I think he's going to have to reverse up this because the wheel's trying to pull, so the weight's in the wrong spot. And he did. He went all the way to the bottom of the hill, turned around, and he fucking reversed off his hill, and it worked. It was a crack. So Van Dan Escobar, I watched that video, and that was a crack, brother.
It's really straightforward, simple. If you want to give it a go, Dale, but it's up to you, brother.
Has he said something?
Do it anyway. Okay.
You guys can go the other side.
That's right, Jack. Exactly. You should have seen the first time I did this. I actually did it with Jordan. It was about 2 a.m, and Jordan contacted me and asked me if I could come over to if I could come over to there was a couple of American vets and they were talking, and he goes, "Come on, man, it'd be really good to see an Aussie vet chopping it up with these other American vets." So I went, righto. So I came in. Oh, mate, they were so patient. I had echoes and twangs and tings, and it was so awful. And these 2 guys have been so nice trying to put up with me, and it was fucking god awful. I watched it back and I was like, oh, it's so embarrassing. But I finally sorted it out, and
what about the other day? We spent 20 minutes backstage trying to fix your fucking microphone.
I had to restart my whole phone. And it's just the headset. It's just the headset where you click in too, so you don't have to do shit. But yeah, I always have dramas.
No, you're right, Dale.
He goes, I need a secretary, mate. Where's Mel? Hey, Dale. Good thing he's got clothes on because fuck, I'm way behind. I'll tell you how fuck I am so far. What the fuck? Bulls, Nuts, Oz, Redback, Elastic, Desert Boot are great. I'm not tech smart. Dale's old school, old school with it. He
said that. He goes, I don't do social media, brother. Old school cunt.
It doesn't, bro. He knows how to make. He makes phone calls. He messages. He fucking does what he does on YouTube, and he does a few other things, and that's all he needs, bro.
I don't know if I actually said it to you, Dale, but I really appreciate it when you first reached out to Chris and I was looking for work on that, bro. That was fucking mad. You're a sick cunt, bro.
Yep. That was Jack Dagger, Dale. Now Jack 420. But remember, you were saying you wanted to get your account sorted so you could talk to him. I was telling him about that, and he remembers that, brother. I saw they were saying this outage thing could last days. Hey, whoa, fuck.
Yeah, they've got no ETA on it. They've got no... Pretty well, whoever or whatever's happened, they've got no answers for it.
Good.
Oh, look at one crazy MC's done. He's put his phone sideways too. Haven't you? Yeah. We're all got fucking big heads now. Look at us.
Put him in the hot seat. So what are you using?
Get him in the hot seat. Hey. Jack, so what do you use? Do you use a laptop or a camera? What do you use?
I'm on your iPad, bro.
On your iPad?
Yeah. I was going to crack the missus' laptop out and give it a go, but this is pretty easy, so...
Yeah.
Because I'll have to send you a picture. I've got like this portable light I got from Bunnings, but it's got like feet on it. So when you pull the leg up and this little groove that's on the light, like the iPad just sits there perfect.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah.
Yep. Well, they'll say I like to be able to look a man in the eye and shake his hands. That's Dale's through. Copy that, Dale, from Nathan. Yeah, Nathan, Dale. I was actually talking to Dale tonight about you, Nathan, Aussie Nathan, and your side about how you go and you record the coppers and that. I was telling Dale about you tonight, brother. I reckon you two would get on. Just when I seen you in the chat, I'm just like, fuck you and Dale get on.
Come up, Nathan.
Yeah. Aussie Nathan, what do you got? What do you got there going on? Oh, you nice how you got the fucking foot turned over there, bro, and the big toe squeezed up. That's how it is, brother. That's how it is.
Going to
Don't get him going. He'll start smoking cones upside down.
Got some blue tape.
He'll start having bucket bombs upside down, the mad bastard.
40 likes and headstand bong. 40
Yeah,
likes,
mad.
headstand bong, yeah?
Hang on.
I don't know
How many
how-
likes we on before we do that?
40?
Headstand bong, get out of here, mate. I'm flat out.
We're on 18 likes. If we can run this up
You
to
never seen a
40.
headstand bong? That's the regular bong, mate. That's just the normal bong.
21
I know,
more likes.
I couldn't believe you had a bucket and then a bong in the same breath, mate. That was impressive, buddy. It really was. 40 likes. That should have been fucking 400.
I'm an easy fucking.
When did we do it last time, Hook, on J-Mate's stream?
I thought I was here. All right. Where was that?
I don't know. It was pretty smashed, but I remember it.
Yeah, I remember it too. I don't remember. It might have been here. Fuck, I'll pop up.
Yeah,
You pop up. I'll pop up on everyone.
Blue tape because I couldn't get this picture up here. And I just like looking at it. What I want to do now is get some tacks, right? Of colored tacks. I want to see where, because I'm a military-minded kind of guy, right? I'm like a strategic guy. So what I want to do is put tacks on here so that I can see whose army is where. I want to know whose warships are where. You know what I mean? I want to know where all the US are situated, where the Chinese moving, you know?
Yeah, I can help you out with that. I can help you out with a lot of military bases. That's for sure, Hookster.
Everything in your room, your little heater.
And then when you see where America is in the world, man, you'll tip balls and go, fuck, they got it covered.
But I've always wanted a big giant map in my room, in my office.
Yep.
I'm not even shitting you. I went into a map store within the last 2 weeks, into an actual store that makes and laminates, and it's a map store. You know,
Topographers.
And they didn't have one this
Good
big.
topographers.
I got that one for $5 with a couple more similar size of the universe and like the galaxies. I give them to my kid because he likes them. You know, I've got a smaller version of this too. So.
I'm with you, mate. I've got a couple of globes. I like looking at globes. So I've got a couple of globes that I like to spin around and have a look at shit. And then I've got, you've seen the one I've got in the red room that Mel's marked everywhere I've travelled on the bugger. And yeah, I like globes, but yeah, they're cool.
Not gonna lie, and that smashed when you first said I like globes. I'm thinking the boys just got light bulb globes everywhere.
I want to get one of Mars because you know Mars. He gave a bit of fucking stuff that might make you dumber. It actually has the tallest mountain in our solar system, and it's called Mount Mons, and it's 2.5 the size of Everest, and it's also the biggest volcano in the solar system, and it also has a rip, a tear, which is, I think you can fit something like 5. There's either 5 or 15 Grand Canyons inside this canyon. That's on Mars. It's the deepest, biggest canyon in our solar system as well. So there's a bit of fucking bit of bullshit trivia that you won't, you know what I mean? But hopefully, no cause for the alarm. This one's only a test, boy. Hopefully. Brando, Bong on Legends, Suki Dev, the yoga bong was pretty epic. The yoga bong? Are you talking about when Hooks did it on his fucking upside down on his head? Fucking learning new tricks every day. Well done, Hooks.
Oh,
what a
no,
hoot.
no, the yoga bong. All right. That's on a whole new level. that you can't get any more spectacular than what you've seen yet. There's one more bomb, even more crazy that you couldn't even fathom right now. Unless you know, the yoga bomb is crazy. Crazy. I love the yoga bomb. Who remembered that? Who was it?
That was. I'll put it up. Suki Dev.
The yoga bomb was put into a compilation online somewhere. It's got like hundreds and thousands, if not millions, of hits. But it's just in a compilation. But that was a fun bomb.
Hey, can you get access and put up that one where you do the bucket on your head and then you do the bong straight after it?
I could, but I'll be honest, it would be really irritating to me to look up right now.
That's cool, bro.
It would be. I mean, I could do it, but yeah, I just really don't feel I'll get to the end. If I tried to search it up, but I could. Next time, I'll see how the night goes. All right.
Yeah, for sure. Never say never.
Never say never. Right.
She's saying it's so
it's saying if you, and I see this all the time. People say, "I'll never have children," and some people are so stubborn that they'll do that just because they've grown up at a certain stage in their life and they've decided, I might not want kids. But if you say you never want kids, and it becomes habit, it can become habit, and you cut yourself off. All right.
Me, mate, and I think anyone that does that is crippling themselves, missing out on the biggest joy that you could, and unconditional love and feeling of love. It's just that you're missing out. You're missing out. If you don't have children, you're missing out. I think they're holy shit.
Well,
they just make.
I think children. I've always said is having children it's not a human right. It's a privilege. Having children is a privilege for anyone. My mother was adopted, and that's why I say that.
Right. Yep.
Then and both after being adopted, both my grandparents who adopted her separated and both had children. So they just couldn't have children together. But it's quite a privilege, to be my mum to be adopted and brought to Australia, I think, and then give birth. And I've seen all my kids.
Yep, that's awesome.
And they're only they're only children for this much of their life, and if they're grown up, it's only it's like boom, they're gone. It's like where's the kids? You're like they're gone. They're not home. Haven't seen it for weeks. Like where they've been? It's like I've been out with my friends, so I'm doing stuff, and you missed it all.
Yep.
And you blink your eyes, a couple of years, you just.
Fuck yeah, bro. I'm there. My daughter's 24, my young fella's 22, and I was away for a lot of their good years, mate. Especially when my daughter probably needed me the most, mate. I wasn't there, and
I got a 22-year-old as well. I got a 22, 15, 14, and so on.
Yep.
Such a privilege.
Yep. Yeah, there it's just, I remember when they're little, when I first had my daughter, Sarah, Mel, right? Tough as nails, mate. She's like, as soon as Sarah's out, she's like, let's get the fuck out of here. I want to go home. I'm sick of hospital, getting you out of here. And I'm in the corner of the hospital room. I can't move, mate. I'm throwing up on myself for 3 days. I couldn't move. Every time I touched my daughter, I just looked at her and thought, oh my fucking God, she can't live unless she relies on me to fucking survive. And that was so overwhelming for me that it put me out of my ass for 70. My missus just going, what the fuck is going on? I couldn't move. I was throwing up. If my head was just like, and then once I got it through that, then boom, I was good to go, But that first 3 days, bro, oh man, I call
that real human emotion. That's what I call that real human emotion.
Okay, go ahead. I'll just
good stuff.
Fucking crippled me. Yeah.
It's times like that. It's times like that when you're weakened, where you could actually be brought to that very position of the fetal position, crying, going out, existing in the world in the same format, Only
Yeah.
what you got to cry about when this baby is helpless.
Yeah. And I'm watching my missus, mate, bounce around, breastfeeding, bunching the nappy, making dinner for me, making dinner for her brothers, and I'm in the corner throwing up, fucking useless, mate, making myself even worse because my missus is a fucking warrior right now. You know, it was it was fucking hard.
She
And she'll
sounds
give
like a warrior. Fair income. She sounds like a bloody superstar, Wonder Woman.
he is, mate. I'm so lucky. Yeah. And we got lucky too. Like I said, we decided to help some of the army families because you know childcare was expensive, and we just said like give us $50 or $100 for the week, and we'll take your kid from 6 till 6, and then that way Mel's getting a little bit of money, and we can keep my kids at home, so I know they're going to be with Mel, you know, and everyone knows Mel, so all the other kids are going to be sweet as, and it was. Like I said, sometimes I got home from work at 4 o'clock and there's fucking 5 army kids running around. I'm like, I just want to fucking sit down and have some peace, but it was also beautiful too, you know what I mean? Because, you know, we're helping my mates out and they'll be all beautiful kids too. And I saw one just not long ago. I was down in Brisbane. I pulled in on one of my diggers, mate, and we used to look after his kid, Noah. And he was being, how old was he when we left? He's about 8. I don't know. But anyway, it's like 8 years later, and he's like up on my chest, and he's like, "Hey, Uncle Chris," and just starts fucking punching me in the guts. I'm like, "Hey, Noah, you're just like a little tacker, you know what I mean? Like little tacker riding around on his bike, you know, fucking around with, you know." But now he's like this little young man, and he wanted to show me how good he could punch. You know, he's like, "What's this? I've learned how to punch. Dad showed me how to punch." I'm like, "Fuck, man, it's crazy. It's just crazy." You know, it's just like, you know. We looked after that little tacker for about 5 years of his life. In Wagga Wagga, when I was an RI, Mel, and had all the kids, mate, I'd get home from a fucking army, kids running everywhere. But it's part of the life, I suppose. It was good. We got lucky. Mel got to stay home with the kids.
Yeah, but that's a privilege. That's a real good thing. That
it is, brother.
It's like because and more so for the children. And that's why I'm always here for my children, wherever I have to be. You know, I could be out somewhere else, far away, working, earning them Benjamins, a lot of them. But you know what? For a little time of their life, which is only their small part of their childhood, I'm going to raise them. I'm going to be here. You know, my daughter right now is on her first holiday. She's 15 in New Zealand. She's going to have 2 weeks having the ball time of her life.
That's
I never
awesome.
would have gone, you know. And she's got all my kids got everything they can have, and I know it won't last. But I've never had any of that. And, you know, I suppose the things we take for granted.
And the only thing you can do too, Hooks, as a dad, is try and give your kids a bit better life than you had growing up. And by the sounds of it, your daughter's definitely having that mad life. That's for sure. That's cool. You know, that's mad, mate. You know, yeah, mate. After I had Joshua in 2002, I had a vasectomy. I went straight into the army doctor and said, "Fucking snip her up, mate. Fuck that. No more kids. We're good. We've got a boy and a girl." Yeah, Mel's like, "I don't want no more kids." I said, "I want no more fucking kids, mate." Bang, straight in there, vasectomy. Let's go. Yeah, best thing I did.
You got the pigeon pair and fucked off out of there.
Yeah. But they said sometimes that the knots can come undone, and I suppose through fucking, I don't know, nature doing its thing, sometimes the tubes can undo and fucking find themselves and reattach. That's happened, and people have had kids before. Because husbands have accused wives of cheating on them, and they've had their nuts checked and the fucking tubes will come back together. I was like, oh, fuck. But, you know, once you have a vasectomy, I'm probably going to say something a bit fucking yuck, but it's just life. When you have a vasectomy, you still blow fucking tadpoles for like 40 times, 40 cups. Like I had to, you guys, make sure you blow like 40 to 50 times before, you know, before the tadpoles are all gone. So there you go. There's a bit of an overshare.
You remind all of your mistresses, fellas, if you have to go there to get this the last 50 chances you get.
You can't anyway, because your balls are black and blue for like fucking 7 days anyway. Your balls are fucked.
That'd be right. Gee.
Because you can have it two ways. You can have it where they numb you and they literally you look at the camera and they do it while you're awake, or you can have the full fucking like anesthetic and have like fully knocked. And here's what do you want to do? And I'm like, what are you fucking talking about? You're fucking with my nuts, bro. Knock me the fuck out. I don't want to be awake.
100.
Now, some army guys are real into it. They're like, no, I'd like to be on camera and see what you're doing, mate. You know, I want to see what's going on. I'm like, fuck, bro. And plus, if you go into full general, I've got an extra day off too. So I was like, fuck yeah. Milkman says Hooks needs a big map of Tassie there too. Yep, and pan fry saga. Oh shit. Haha, yeah, man. Bring that shit back. The Running Man bong was good. Olympus Mons. Olympus Mons, that's the name of the mountain on Mars. What did I say? Mount Mons or something, didn't I? But yeah, that volcano on Mars is called Olympus Mons. Yabong. They were right. And as they say, man, are far from Mars and women are from penis. Misspelling, I mean Venus. What else we got here? G'day, Chris, Jack, MC, Hook, Ben Jam. How are you all today and what are you talking about on the panel? You give us a fucking topic, mate. Give us a topic, Ben. Jump up and have a chat. Yeah. Sunshine and rainbows. How can you not feel fucking positively from that handle? Sunshine and rainbows. I don't think I've heard that person before. Welcome.
Been around for quite. He was a member of my channel for a while.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I had memberships on my channel, but I turned it off.
Right.
So,
yeah.
You get a lot of support. Try and get you to 1,000, and everybody to 1,000 on their channels, you know, or whatever they need to get monetized, you know, watch hours. But it's not for everyone. It wasn't for me. You know?
No, I'm never going to monetize, mate, ever.
Well, look, YouTube take 30% and bumfuck you. 40%. Right? 35, 40%. It's like, well, what people don't donate money to YouTube. Why the hell would they do that? If they knew that YouTube was getting that so much, who's going to donate to anyone? But we're giving more money to YouTube. Fuck YouTube. We're giving them watch time. We sit here and watch their content.
Not only that, I guess you do, Hooks, definitely, and I guess Jack would definitely. I pay for premium as well, so we're paying a monthly premium as well. You pay for premium?
Yeah, and we don't even get the movies. I can go to Netflix for the premium, right? And they give the movies for free. So why don't we, as premium members, get all of the movies for free, the same way we do at any other streaming service?
Yep. All you're doing is paying $18 or whatever it is, $17. I can't remember what it's something like that. To have no ads in a video you watch. That's all it is. Pretty much.
Antonio, I don't think he can talk much on that topic, bro.
Oh, true. Oh, what? Give us some stories of Ben Robert Smith. Ben Robert Smith.
Take one for the team. That's the reality of stuff.
He is a man. He's men among men. When you look at Smith, you can see the Spartan helmet of the 300 fit on his head perfectly.
And also, you left out the MGVC at the end of his name, may I add.
Yep, thanks for you correcting me, because that's correct. It's Ben Robert Smith, Medal of Gallantry, Victoria Cross. So not only is he a warrior, he's the most decorated war veteran Australia has. He has the highest 2 medals of bravery. And usually both those medals are given posthumously. Usually you're dead when you get those medals. There's not many people that received a VC or an MG that are alive. Right. There's 4 people in Australia right now that have a VC. One is a fucking legend called Keith Payne. Look what he did. He was a warrant officer class 2 in Vietnam. He went over there to train the fucking South Vietnamese to fight against communism. And the VC overrun his camp, so he got the guys that he was fighting, the South Vietnamese, out of there, and he took on the fucking VC by himself, mate, and killed them all, and got a Victoria Cross for that. You know, he wasn't even meant to be over there fighting; he was there to be training. Keith Payne is a legend, and then you have Ben Robert Smith, and then you have Mark Donaldson, which I'm good friends with him as well. In fact, my young fella wears a fucking thermo jersey that he gave me to work every night. And then the fourth guy, that not many people know about is Daniel Carrington. Now, he's just a conventional soldier. He was just a section commander in Delta Company 6 RAR in 2010. And one of his men stood on an IED and got his right leg blown off. So the boys, and I was on top of a small ridge, so the boys ran over to him. I'm just telling you his story because nobody knows it. And the boys went over to him, and the Taliban know, and Al Qaeda know, and ISIS, all the motherfuckers know, our TTPs, that if they fucking hurt one of our men, they see what we do. We have a fucking combat medic that runs in, and 2 other 3 lads will go in there to fucking start building stretchers, start, sorting out what we're going to do to move this lad. But first they've got to make sure he's stabilised, right? So they're putting quick clot in, they're doing tourniquets, they're doing what they have to do. So what the Taliban in 3 different positions have put fucking machine gun pits with AK-47 RPKs, and now they're firing onto the man that's been injured because they know men are going to run towards him. So what the section commander did, he ran out and he fucking told them all to get fucked, mate, literally. And he fought up at the gun pits, he fired them as best he can, and he ran down the ridge, mate, and pretty much just gave him the finger and got into a firefight by himself with the 3 gun pits. And he was running backwards, sprinting up and down this ridge, backwards and forwards, firing at these guys while his men were fucking fixing his soldier, getting him ready and stabilised him behind cover in a bushmaster. And because of that, 4 men survived, including the guy that got his leg blown off because of his actions. And he got a Victoria Cross for that. And he wasn't even aware of that. You would have heard me say it today. He was in the mines in Mount Isa when he got back. Thought I'd go and drive a fucking dozer, mate, because I've had enough of the army. And he has the Prime Minister, the Chief of the Defence Force, and the Chief of the Army shut the mine down and walk in and go, brother, you're not working in the mines anymore. You're now fucking you're now part of the Australian government. And he's a millionaire. Once you get a VC, you're a millionaire. Because the War Memorial will fucking pay you $1 million for 6 months to display your medals inside their war memorial. And then the War Memorial in England will pay you £1,000 to display your medals in their memorial. So just in that alone, you're £3 million right there, or $3 million. And you get a nice hefty, everywhere you travel in business class at the cost of the Australian taxpayer, in full defence fucking suit. You're not part of army or military, so you don't have to, go by all the rules of the rest of the military, but you're their chess piece that they like to pull out and show, look at this, we've got a VC winner here. And whether you like it or not, you just want to have a nice quiet life with your missus in the mines. Nah, sorry, buddy. So I like to tell his story because a lot of people, Ben Robert Smith's a tier 1 operator. Like he's the tip of the spear, so he's doing crazy shit all the time. But for a conventional soldier, like just a fucking infantry section commander, to be able to get a fucking VC in a war zone and fucking live to receive it is extraordinary. It's extraordinary. I'm in awe of him. And he's the only one I haven't met. I've never met Daniel Carrington. But RS, I've boxed with him. I've actually fucking done a few rounds with him in the gym in TK, and it comes 6'8". He's 6'8". I'm like 5'11".
That's about Ben Robert Smith.
What's that? I see him all the time. What's the comment? Where is it?
I see him all the time in Perth where I work. He is a mountain and definitely has that presence. See him from a mile away.
Look, mate, when I came in from Afghanistan into Dubai, when you leave Afghanistan, we fly into Dubai. That's where our staging area. Let's call it Australia's staging area. So we flew into Dubai with a couple of my lads, right? And I'm like, fuck, it's 12 o'clock or something. Lunch is at 1. I said, let's go fucking hit the gym for an hour, boys, see where we're at. So we walk into the gym, and the gyms overseas are state of the art. Like, there's no gym in Australia like the gyms that they build over there for us. They're fucking insane. And we go in there, right? And Ben Robert Smith is on one of those vertical stair climbers, those vertical stair climbers. And there's nobody else in the gym except for him. And there's a massive puddle. There's a massive puddle of water underneath the stair climber. And then you can see over to the side and just over in the air in the CrossFit area, there's a bar with 220 kilos. So there's a 60 kilo bar, and it's got a puddle of water around it. And then there's a running machine that's going flat out with 17 kilometers an hour, and that's got a puddle of water around it, right? And so he's on this thing going hard for 5 minutes, and he sprints over to the running machine, and he's on the running machine for 15 minutes at full sprint, and then runs over to the fucking 60 kilos, one hand snatching above his head, boom, 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 boom. And then when he does that 30 times on each arm, he runs back over to the vertical stair machine. And he's been doing this for probably 4 or 5 hours. He's in there. We went and had lunch because we were in there watching him, and I was just like, holy fuck. And he looks over and he says, hey, going goody, holy fuck. I'm like, yo, bro, no rest for the wicked, eh? Because he just got his VC. It hadn't been awarded to him, but he just had that firefight in Afghanistan. And he's being pulled out to go back to have a bit of a rest. And the boys were going, holy fuck. I'm like, that's what it takes right there to be a tier 1 operator. That's what it takes. We went and had lunch, mate. I went and had a game of cards. I did something else. 3 o'clock in the afternoon. We walked back into the gym to go and fuck around, and he's still in there. Still doing the same fucking circuit. Like fucking 4 hours later. Like, this is what the type of guy this guy is, mate. He's, like I said, when I lived in Perth, there's Hell's Halfpipe. There's this sand halfpipe, and he was with a pack. 6 o'clock in the morning they start, and at 5 o'clock in the afternoon they're still running up and down this fucking halfpipe, mate, with 50 kilos on their back. They're just, it's next level. The next level. He's a fucking machine, that guy. He's built to kill. Like I said, somebody was joking around earlier on saying, no, the Russians, the Russians know who he is. He'd be a good man to kidnap. I'm like, yeah, anyone that tries to kidnap him will end up dead. That's all I want to say. He took on like 80 Taliban by himself, and he literally roundhoused one of their jaws off, mate. Nearly, he jumped the fucking fence and roundhoused his cunt and kicked his fucking jaw off, and unslung his M4 and put 3 rounds in his chest before the cunt hit the floor, like, mate. And then just fought up this ridgeline, mate, punching on and fucking fighting with them all while the boys went up the front, and they all met up the top, mate.
Didn't you say him and another fellow went missing for 3 days and just walked back in?
What? No, not that firefight.
No, I know. I don't tell you what's
No, there's 4 guys, mate. They were stuck behind a brick wall, and there was 110 Taliban, and they'd been dropped in the middle of a fruit orchard, and it was ambushed. The intelligence was wrong. They got dropped straight in the middle of 100 fucking bodyguards of a high value target, and they only had this small little mud wall, and it was crumbling around them. And they're like, they were dead. They were fucking dead, and we couldn't get any air support to them or anything in time. And Ben Robert Smith just looked at him and said, I'm going to take one for the team. I'll see you on the other side, thinking he's going to die. And he just ran to the closest gun and kicked that cunt in the head, fucking killed those guys, ran up, grabbed the next gun, fired with the machine gun, was fighting all the way up the ridge line, which gave the other 3 guys stuck behind the wall. They got their grenades out, they threw their grenades, and they did an old-fashioned up the gut section attack. And those 3 just went up the gut. So this guy's coming up the ridge line while these guys are coming up the guts, and they met up the top. All 4 of them alive, 110 dead Taliban. Yeah, it was insane. Some crazy shit. There's some crazy shit happened over there, bro. Like, and his MG, he was in a sniper pair with his best mate, his fucking best mate. And his best mate was shot. They had to throw him on his shoulder, mate, and he's running to the fucking helo zone, which is 6 Ks away. And he's got fucking 15 Taliban chasing him. And he's dropping his mate every 300 meters, mate, dropping his mate, using him as a fire position, dropping 2 of them, throwing him back on his shoulder. And he's trying to run to this hill. He's trying to get there because this is where the helo's going to be to lift these lads up. And his mate's fucking dead on his shoulder, running with him. He's dropping him, using him as a fire position. And he ended up killing those 15 guys and sitting on top of that hill, mate, with his mate, waiting for the helicopter to rock up. That's how he got his medal of gallantry. This guy is like, it's like no other person you've ever seen. He's a killing machine. And you just see, like old mate said, when you're in his presence, man, it's just he's just a different man. You know, but like all the SAS guys, they all lose their families. It's at the expense of their families, you know. I remember him in 2010 saying, I'm doing this because of my fucking, he got twin daughters. I'm doing this for my fucking daughters. I'm doing this for my fucking wife. If cunts here, they're not going to fucking back home and blow up the fucking trains that my families are fucking riding on in Perth. That's why I'm fucking here, to fight these cunts here. You know, that's how he was. And then 2 years later, I talked to him on what's going on. He's lost his wife, he's lost his kids. He's in a relationship with this chick from Channel 7, and she fucked on him and released some some dirty stuff about him. That's how the photos of him drinking. Remember when he shot a cunt and he had a prosthetic leg? The Taliban had a prosthetic leg, and they took the leg, man. And it's not a war crime, but it's definitely unsavory. They took the leg, mate, and they were doing, filling up with beer and fucking sculling beer out of his prosthetic leg. And he had those photos in his backyard, and he told her about them, and she dug them up, and that's how all this shit started fucking. So he's been fucked over. And like I said today to Spud Lee, in that when Channel 9 came out, remember, because he sued Channel 9 for defamation of character, because they were saying he did this and he did that, but he hadn't been charged with anything. But it didn't work out because the judge said, no, Channel 9 are okay because what they're saying about you could possibly happen, even though you haven't been charged, but there's case for you to be charged. But while that evidence was coming out and that was being released, Australia's most decorated war veteran, the man that I've seen him do for this fucking country, people just don't understand. He had to go and hide in fucking Bali. He's in a beach in Bali, mate, hiding by himself because of the fucking bullshit Channel 9 and all the media and all the fucking cunts that want to get rich off the back of a war hero, mate. These fucking piece of shit journalists, mate, saying he did this and he did that. Fuck you, mate. You weren't there. You don't know what the fuck happened, Anyway, I was talking to my missus. I'm fucking got tears in my eyes. This fucking cunt's hiding in a beach in Bali. Anyway, don't even get me fucking started.
You just went and told everyone here, you shared with us a story that is epic and heartfelt, and true brotherhood. And that's what camaraderie. That's what the army teaches. And that's why you love it. It's amazing how passionate you are, and thanks for telling us that. All your stories and the experiences. They're not just stories; they're experiences. So, the little tear in my eye with you, brother. Just so you're there. You're not alone. We all appreciate all the work you've done, and everyone like you. Not just your stories as well, not just the work, but the stories and survival. So we're with you.
Thanks, Doctor. I appreciate the kind words, mate. And people need to know that. I think it's horrible that out of his country that he fucking fought. I can't even say it without fucking choking up, mate. I can't even fucking say it. It's disgusting.
Well, given the individual's hardship himself, it's hard for, I suppose, anyone in your position to have that view publicly. For anyone who doesn't know what that means, we don't need to talk about it too much, but that's a very deep thing to say about your fellow soldier. And he would be very proud if he saw it. And so would any other person who was served. To show that you would have their back like that needs more, then that means a lot, And I'm sure if he heard you, he'd be shed a tear.
Mate, he's a hero. He's a hero to me. Hey, Jay, mate. Hey, thanks for popping up, brother. I've been wondering me. Yeah, good, mate. I run about an hour and a bit late, but because talking to my mate Dale, I had to go around there and fucking sort a few things out, but we're here now, and we're having a good time, and we're talking fucking good shit. But I'm glad to have you up, brother.
It's good to be here, bro. It's good to be here. Just had some dinners, fucking hanging out over at Spud's, listening to some tunes. It's been a good night.
Yeah, sweet. Fucking oath. Yeah. I feel heaps better after feed 2 mil made me some spaghetti bowl, bro. Fuck yeah.
Oh, it's back, bro.
And look at me now. Look at me now. Look how big the camera is, bro. I went and got a HD camera out, mate, in the last hour, and I just turn my phone sideways. I turn my phone sideways, bro. Look at it go.
Because you know what happens. You know it uses a different camera on the back of your phone when you do that, in the front of your phone.
Yeah, right.
You got 2 cameras. You got one that'll be like 9 megapixels, and the other one will be 13. So when you rotate it sideways, that's when you get that 13, bro.
Yeah.
When you get the good crystal.
I can't remember who it was, but they're like, turn so it was. You want the screen to be bigger, and I was like, you want to look at this fucking ugly mug? That's funny too, because when we did it, he's like, no, put it back the other way. Put it back the other way. I love it. I fucking love it. Oh shit! There's someone else. Hang on, there's someone else here.
Hey, how you doing, lads? Bloody. Did you have a nap? How'd you go? Your dinner? How's everything, mate? It's that cold.
Yeah.
That way, you told the truth. The wind came.
I did,
I
bro.
almost lost
I said it's
my,
coming. No,
green
fuck, I can track it, bro, just by looking at it, lad. Don't you like that? I said it was coming, bar. You're like, no, it's all good here. I'm like, oh, it's coming.
I said it was good here now.
As it
was.
left mine, bro. I watched it leave mine, like sunny skies, bro, when it left, and I seen it going for Adelaide. I'm like, they're fucked.
Yeah, I almost lost my greenhouse. Luckily, I tied half of it down.
You should have tied it down when I told you it was on its way, bro, before it got windy.
I know. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
How hard was the winds? How fast?
No, it'd be like 60k wins.
Fuck.
Nah, it's not that hectic. I'm over exaggerating, but
I'll say 60k. That's fair income.
it would have been alright. It'd be up there. Probably like 30k, I think. More than that, though.
Well, you say it was raining earlier too.
Yeah, it's pissing down, bro.
No, that's fucked.
Oh, we got 42k wins, so it was a bit windy earlier.
Yeah, that's still decent. Anything over 30k is decent.
Fuck yeah, bro. But that's just where I am. It'd be more hectic down that way. Oh, wait, no, I reckon it'd be more hectic winds up here, actually, because I'm on the coast. That's Adelaide. Yeah, we got 53k wins, bro. Yeah, fucking A. I thought so.
They'll start stuffing branches.
Way windier up here. Yeah, sorry for timeout, bud. Try again on a new account. Who got timed out?
I don't know. I mean, I quit my media career because of fake news. Thank you for your service. Oh, thanks. No shortcuts. No worries, brother. Appreciate it. Fuck, Milkman said that even got me rolled up. Yeah, fucking sweet. It should get you rolled up. I mean, you know, maybe just pissed off that, you know, a hero like that had to hide it away from his own country where that shit went down. I think it's disgusting. And no one give a fuck. Not one person. No one even know.
You didn't abandon him. Whether he knows it or not, I'm sure he does know that there's brothers like you didn't abandon him and haven't. So, and that's what's most important to him, and he doesn't give a shit, I'm sure, about anything else outside that, you know, whatever he had to do and has to live with.
Yeah.
You give a man license to do what he has to do and say do it, and then whatever this and that, and then say it's on him. Right, when people find out reality of war.
Here, let me give you a situation. Here we go. I'll give you an example of something. Now, I just want to see what you guys think. And there's no wrong or right answers here. Okay, I just want to see what your opinion is. All right. There's a guy, and we'll call him Charlie. Charlie is a Taliban extremist in Afghanistan. He's seen some coalition forces, and he's fired an AK-47 into a convoy. He might not have killed anyone. He might have stopped the convoy and fucking harassed them. That's what they do, harassing fire. But he's been seen firing at the coalition. It's 4 weeks later now, a completely different incident. This man is armed. He's not armed. He's pleading innocence. I'm not one of them. I'm not one of them. He's handcuffed. And someone gets the shits because they're sick of they're sick of the same thing of seeing these people do such and such and then getting away with it and saying it wasn't me doing such and such. Now this time somebody dies or they put an IED in the ground. So they get the shits. This guy's standing next to a cliff and they just fucking chest kick him off the cliff, off a 100-foot cliff, and he dies. Is that a war crime? What do you think? I just want to know. That may or not may have happened. I'm just making a situation up, but you know, I just want to see what people's opinions are.
So if you think you're going to get away with murder 4 weeks later, plead innocence and not get kicked off a cliff, you're a fucking idiot, right? If you take another life, I think you should expect the same in return. Regardless of the situation, like 4 weeks later or not, I'd put a bullet in the cunt's head. Still, that was one of my boys, bro. Like one of my good mates, best mates, and this cunt's playing dumb. Like 4 weeks later, you're going to get it. You know what I mean?
Well, these are the type of scenarios that they're claiming people for war crimes, similar situations to that.
Well,
now this is what
reality then, don't you? It's a tough one.
See, this is what I think. It's not a war crime, but I think it's unprofessional. I think it's an unprofessional as a soldier to fucking kill an innocent man like that. We fucking hunt those cunts down and we take our time and we'll find him. That's what I think. But I wasn't there. I haven't been into a situation where I've seen a guy do that and then 4 weeks later I've seen him, and had the opportunity. I've been in that situation. But I'd like to think I'd be professional enough because I'm a professional soldier and I represent the Australian fucking flag, and I'm not gonna kill him when he's standing in front of me with the fucking hands up or handcuffed. I'm not gonna. That's me. But I'm not gonna blame the cunt next to me that does it. I'm not gonna judge him, especially if he just fucking shot at his mates. But this is the politics that you get caught up in fucking war zones. This is the bullshit that you got to deal with. When you're fighting an enemy that won't fucking wear an enemy outfit and fight you fairly, like they're fucking cowards. So I don't know. That's the sort of situations that some of these lads are in.
I'd say you're innocent. First off, absolutely innocent. First off, to proven guilty in any circumstance.
100.
So it's not a war crime until you've been punished with it. To start one. Two, there's justifiable reasons why that might occur, and you never know. That's why we do have a judicial system. Right, the same way as anyone else's in society. The same rights and judicial system as anyone else. It's not automatically.
Yeah, but they don't have the same judicial system as us, Hoopster.
Well, that's right.
It's different over there, but I don't know. It just does.
Right.
If you kill someone illegally over there, the punishment's like execution. Yeah, they get hung anyway, don't they?
Well, hang on a second. So who kills who illegally?
So say one of those Taliban members is just
right.
a casual member of the public is mixing in with them, and then he kills an Australian soldier. Is that considered illegal in their law legally? I'm not talking
kills what? Kills who? Sorry.
If they kill an Australian soldier, that's illegal. Yeah.
For them, nah. They're just. Mate, this is what I'm saying. They can fire at us and run around the corner and drop their gun and pick up a hoe and say they're farm enough. We just watch them shoot them, and there's nothing we can fucking do except for take their fingerprint, take a photo, and lock them up in that orange suit I showed you for 72 hours, where all they get is a nice bed, 3 squares, a Quran, a nice warm cell, a fucking shower every day that they don't even get when they're fighting in their fucking with their outfits. So it's good. They get 3 days off. They laugh at us when we bring them into our jail. And then we let him go. And now that's the game we've got to fucking play. So you got to try and, have someone set up in a position so when he runs around the corner, we've got you covered now, cunt. You're dead. You got to put, because they use the Geneva Convention. Our rules of law and our rules of engagement and our laws of armed conflict, they use it against us. They know that we can't fire in religious establishments. So what do? They'll fire at us from mosques.
Churches and mosques, yeah.
And they know that we can't fire at any vehicle that has a red cross painted on it or a red crescent. So what do? They paint red crescents on their fucking cars, so they know that we can't fire them. But every now and again the Yanks just get the shits and go fuck this and just drop a fucking just drop a 500 pounder on the cunts anyway.
Despite the rules, lads, let this be a message to the opposition. Right, if you do the wrong thing and you fire upon the Aussie boys, you're going to get away with it and you're spotted in the crowd later on. One of the lads might be loose enough just to kick you off a 100-foot fucking cliff. You know what I mean? And in my opinion, I think in the rest of Australia's opinion, that would be considered justice served.
I am Sparta.
It's hard. It's hard when we're playing by all these rules and they're playing by none. I mean, they'll even put suicide vests on children and send them our way, mate. Go and ask those people for lollies. Go and ask those people over there for lollies and they come over. The kids don't even know they've got a fucking vest on. And then boom, detonate. Like, how the fuck do you fight that shit? Now the boys see a kid coming towards them, they're getting edgy, mate. They're getting trigger happy because now there's a kid. It's just fucking, mate. It's hardcore over there, man.
Bonbon. It's funny because bonbon sounds. You don't know what bonbon, but it sounds the same, doesn't it?
And fucking Iraq and Afghan. The difference with Iraq and Afghan is that Iraq were actually professional soldiers. the Ba'ath Party, when we first invaded, they just went, when we killed that 60,000 of Saddam's best soldiers in the desert and buried those motherfuckers, right? It's war. Who are we to judge those that put their life on the line every day? Yeah, well, I think if you haven't been in the war zone for at least 6 weeks and absorbed what's going on over there, I don't think you can't really have an opinion that's going to count with soldiers anyway. You know, with soldiers, I still respect everyone's opinion, but if you're talking shit to me about a war zone and you haven't absorbed it, not even have to fight it, just been there and absorbed it, like we call them war tourists. They come over, you know, and they fucking cruise around with the camera and, you know, interviewing soldiers, and they're there for 4 days and they think they have this whole fucking thing sorted out, and all they've done is eaten a mess and walked down the main street a couple of times, and they think they've got Afghanistan, you know, and they come back and they report that shit. It's just, you know.
I think they got it all figured out, but I don't see the half of it, I'm guessing.
Well, see, with Iraq, okay, so when we killed them, everyone that was in soldiers that were professional, you know, because Saddam had a decent army, man, decent, well-trained army, you know. What they did was they put civilians on and they let us invade and settle in, and they just built their fucking army up in the background, you know, the rest of 2003. They got their situations, they started putting guns, they realised that they've got in a city, as you can imagine, it's a fucking multi-dimensional place. You know, when you walk down on a street, you got fire lanes. Every single window's a fire opportunity. Every doorway, every alleyway now has to be covered. When you're out in the open environment, it's very two-dimensional. It's easy to have eyes on it and maintain and keep that battleground. But when you're in a city, you're getting hit from the left, from the right, from the fourth story, from the second story, from the basement, and then they're running through because they've got all the walls drilled out, so they're running through walls, and you don't even know that they've run through 3 houses now, and they're somewhere else, and you're still trying to surround this house, mate. Iraq was completely different, and they had tenacity, so they knew how to pull brick walls apart overnight and fill them with these Saab rounds, which is so fucking deadly. A Saab round, when it's fired into a tank, it's made for like heavy, like Bradley tanks. It fires into the tank and it hits the side of the tank, and it has this leg arrow that comes in and it belts on the side of the tank like this. And what it does is it breaks off the same size piece of metal on the inside, and that piece of metal stays at that velocity, and that bounces around inside the tank like a massive big hot piece of metal and just fucking rips every dude apart inside and everything inside. They're fucking horrible rounds, right? They're called Saab rounds. Oh, they're fucking horrible rounds. They're scary rounds, man. And what they were doing was they were ripping brick walls apart and putting these Saab rounds into these brick walls, and overnight rebuilding the brick wall that good that you couldn't tell. And the boys would park up like this because they're expecting like a piece of garbage or the road to blow up. The next minute, the wall would just go ba-dom and hit our labs. We're talking 15-ton, 16-ton vehicles. We'd never seen this happen before. An Australian lab lifted and put on its roof in the centre street of Iraq. And we're like, what the fuck was that? And we're like, holy shit, they put them in the walls. And then the next day, you're driving along, you're looking in the walls, and they've ripped all the gutter apart, all the guttering, concrete guttering, and they've lined it all up with explosives, and they put nails, and they're real dirty cunts. They put like bacteria on it, shit, feces, on all these nails, right? So now everyone's looking, and all of a sudden the gutter, boom, blows out. And you're like, fucking hell. And then they'll stop doing that, and they'll put it in fucking wounded dogs or a shopping bag, because there's rubbish everywhere. And you'll just see shopping bags, you think nothing of it, and all of a sudden the shopping bags are starting to blow up. So now you're scared of rubbish. It's just, mate, the Iraqis, man, they were pretty good. That's why and what was left over was what formed ISIS. So ISIS was the leftover Sunni extremists of the Ba'ath Party under Saddam's regime. That's who ISIS really is.
Oh, shit.
And then, yeah. And when they started cutting people's heads off on TV in 2014, that's when you saw the American get real and decimate ISIS in 6 months, mate. We decimated those cunts so fucking quickly, because once you start cutting Westerners' people's heads off on fucking TV, you've taken it too far now. What's that?
It's that reporter that got done, wasn't it?
I do, but no, there was a couple of contractors, mate, the American contractors that got done. There was a heap of people. There was 4 ex-Navy SEALs, mate, that were working for Blackwater that got ripped out of the car naked, ripped apart, mate, and hung naked from the main drag in fucking Iraq, brother. Mate, They're fucking animals, bro. They're fucking like animals. They literally rip you apart. They just get groups of people and just start fucking tearing at you, man. It's yeah, man. It's I'm just glad. I'm glad most people in the world don't get to see fucking that shit, mate, because it's not a nice place. I'm just like I said. I'm just glad there's more good men in the world than bad, because I've seen bad men and what the world would be like, and because the world's fucking pretty good, man. I know that there's more good men than there is bad. That's for sure. Because I've seen those bad motherfuckers, mate, and they don't care. They'll kill everyone. They'll kill kids. They don't give a fuck. Animals, everyone, everything. They'll use your love. They'll use our religion. They'll use everything against you, mate. They'll use everything. They don't give a fuck. But then I tried to think from their point of view. I'm like, right.
They won't think you're cute. They're not going to think you're cute or nice. Or this guy's nice. Don't worry, I've got this. It's a fucking bang. It's chopper-readed to your head because you gave him a chance to turn around for a second and just turn around and fucking move the loop.
Whenever I'm operating in these environments, I tried to put myself in the people's shoes that I'm in. I'm like, right, Saddam had nothing to do with September 11. Right. He was saying, yeah, I've got weapons of mass destruction, because he didn't want Iran to invade, because Iran was only going to invade. So he told the world he had weapons of mass destruction to stop Iran from invading, nothing else, right? Because Iran hate the Shiites, can't stand the fucking Iraqis, mate. As soon as we took down Saddam, all the Iranian, look, like I said on Panos thing, look up the Iranian Rambo. He was an enemy against us, but as soon as he got to fight Sunni Muslims in Baghdad, he's with the Americans now. I want to fucking go and kill Sunnis. And these guys are psychos. When they kill them, their fellow Muslims, they fucking set their beards on fire, mate. It's fucking crazy, mate. They like really get evil and fucking, I'm like, the cunt's dead, leave him alone. But no, they're still degrading his body after the fact, mate. It's fucking insane. And they parade him around, and they're happy to walk around with someone's head. They have someone's head attached to them, mate, walking around. You're like, this isn't right. This is not right. Life is so cheap, and the kids are seeing this shit. It's fucking horrible, mate.
Barry. It's worse than chimpanzees.
It's insane, mate. It's insane. And then Afghan is another level. It's more because it's more farmer. There's no technology in Afghan. There's no roads. It's all dirt villages. Like, they live in mud huts, for fuck's sake. Unless you're in Kabul or Kandahar, where there's sort of buildings. Everywhere else is mud huts. Have a look at my photos. It's all fucking mud. There you go. That's the Iranian Rambo. That motherfucker. He was against us. And as soon as we took down Saddam, they sent all their Rambo cunts up to come and fight the fucking Sunnis, mate. And this is Islam fighting Islam, mind you. So if you don't know who Sunni and Shiites are, this is two fractions that come under Islam. And they war themselves. It's insane. It's an insane religion. It's crazy. Yeah, so so you got guys like them, and then also Iraq was different too, because it still had a national airport, anybody that hated Americans from everywhere, Africa, the Tutsis, Boko Haram, anyone that Americans pissed off, you could get on a plane, grab an AK-47 and take pot shots at Americans in Iraq. So you had everyone flying in, mate. So we had black people from Africa punching on, and they had nothing to do with Iraq. They just had an opportunity to kill Americans. So you got that shit too. It's a crazy place, mate. It was a crazy place. And it fucking stinks, and it's loud, and it's hostile, and it's violent, and it's horrible. Or as hell.
So, Jay, mate, I don't mean to change the subject, just us, if you don't mind. I just want to ask Jay.
No, definitely change the subject, brother. Yeah, for sure.
Right. So people can't get shopping. Right, they can't use ATMs at Coles or Woolworths here. They closed shops here at 7, which is 2 hours early. We're up my
Same here, bro.
Yeah.
Wait, it's worldwide.
It's worldwide. This is no joke, guys. Get your Jay, mate. You know how much money my partner and I? She did a big shop today. I did a big shop. Tomorrow, I'm hoping to get in there early. I'm spending up a good $1,000. I'm prepping up.
We're stocked up. We've been prepping for months, lad. So good.
You got how much toilet paper you got?
Toilet paper?
I got no, because I just cleaned them out today.
I'm on a good diet, bro. I just have a shower after.
No worries, eh? Yeah, it's all right.
I don't give a fuck. I'll dig a hole out. I'll dig a hole out my back paddock and then wash my ass with the hose. I don't give a fuck.
Trenches.
I'll talk to you later on, eh?
Oh, you off,
Just
Jack?
bring the hose in. Make your
Yeah,
own
bro,
little
I'm
boat.
going, dude.
No, it's cool.
All right, mate. The old med's kicking in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll
Nah, thanks.
one of them's about to make me fall on the table.
Nah, cool, mate. Thanks for coming up. Appreciate ya.
Anytime. Have a good one, fellas.
See you, buddy.
Jack.
Thanks,
Jack
bro.
420. What a top bloke, Jack.
Yep. Yep, mate. He was on a live of mine one night, and he was fucking. We were talking about work, and he was shouting out like, I've fucking got off all the hard drugs, and I've had 6 months. I've had a bad history, and I just can't fucking get a job. Just nobody will. And then I just yelled out to the comment section and said, "Fucking, can we hook this lad up?" And Turpy said, "Fucking send him my way." And Woodsy said, "I'll meet you at the fucking McDonald's car park tomorrow at 1 o'clock." And they met up. He got a job with the furniture removals. Jack made $2.5 grand last week. Now his missus has got a job, bro. It's fucking so good, man. I'm so happy. It's so good.
Fantastic.
And it all happened in this community, brother.
Yeah, I always say, mate, I've got a saying, it's grow together, roll together. The way it's a, it's a strange new world we're going in, and it's very foreign to everyone.
Well, by the sounds of it, Hook, you can use that sentence in reverse as well. Because if we roll together, we'll end up growing together, bro.
That's what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. Yes, that you got it, Shane, mate. Definitely, absolutely, positively, yes. Yeah, man.
Oh, Bravada Mike stopped in the house, mate. If you can come up, he's in America. If you can pop up into the panel, I'd really appreciate that, bro. I know it's fucking. What time is it?
They're like 12 hours behind, bro. It's that time.
Yeah, so it's about 8 in the morning there. Yeah, he was talking to me in some of my in my comment section. And fuck, mate, he's a cool guy, mate. He's a cool guy.
He's got a cool garden too, man. If you haven't seen his channel, he's got fucking phenomenal plants.
Yeah, Woodsy, 100%. Yeah, fucking no. Aussie's got to stick together. I think we do, brother. Bravada Mike, 8 a.m. Yeah, I nailed it. I'm good with times. Straight jacket, smashing a backy cone before New World. A backy cone? Oh, that'll give you a head spin.
No, not for him, it won't, bro. You hit this point, once you bridge this point, bro, like your tobacco receptors, whatever they are in your brain, you'll push tobacco to a point where it will no longer affect you. You have to go to a foreign country and try a new strain. Yeah, man. Backy cones for a long time. I could pack a backy cone right now, rip one, and be unaffected. I'd probably feel a little bit off in my stomach, but other than that, I won't get head spins. I'll be fine. But yeah, these lads have seen it before. Go 7-hour streams, just backy cones. A bit manic.
They smoke backy cones, but won't do a headstand bomb.
Not everyone's built like you, Hookster.
Yeah,
Nonsense. You are, though.
Almost, yeah. No, he's
No,
not.
we're about the same size, but you're about 6'3". It's around the same size, isn't it? Right, 6'2", 6'3", fucking 6 foot, over 6 foot. So, but still.
Not me. I'm a short ass.
Anyways.
You should see Panda next to me, bro. Panda's tiny compared to me, bro.
Have a White Ox going.
28, I reckon. It's weird when it's like that, when you're standing next to people that are like too much shorter than you. You know what I mean? Like, bro, what happened? Why'd you stop growing?
Tony B just asked me, Chris, did you serve in East Timor? And if so, got any stories? No, bro. When everybody went to East Timor, mate, I sacrificed myself to make myself more deployable. I went and bettered my skills up, mate, and started learning about satellite communications, fiber optic cabling, high-speed data cables. I'm not, like I said, like my missus says, how come you don't know this and that? Because I didn't understand the software and that. What I really got myself into was building the networks for the amount of people, meshing them together, to making them fucking, what's the word, robust. And once I plugged it into a server or a router, I don't give a fuck. That's someone else's job, mate. They're out of bike or whatever, you know. But so I went and did myself that and learned about microwave communications, radio communications, HF, VHF. I learned about jamming because I knew jammers were coming into East Timor because of the IEDs. So I became a subject matter expert on jamming equipment. Yeah, so when everyone was in East Timor, I was at a school learning all this technical stuff, mate, that I just knew that I'd benefit later on in my career. And what do you know, someone decided to fly a plane into the towers and fucking they set me free. I was off, mate. I made myself, and then I got combat first aid, and then I learned how to EMEO, so I could blow up malfunctioning ordnance. So if you throw a grenade and it doesn't go off, I had the qualifications to go and blow it up. So yeah, I just get better at myself. You know, learnt every weapon system, taught every weapon system, learnt to drive every vehicle. I just tried to do as much as I can to be deployable as fuck. And I just knew that if I was in a situation, I had all of these qualifications to make me better anyway and be better for my men.
Right.
Just fed all the critters. Now I feed my head. Yeah, giddy up, mate. Have a white ox cane day, I reckon. Go and get one of those white ox ones.
I'll do a white ox, mate. Like, you know what? I don't smoke ciggies anymore. And I used to smoke a pack a day on YouTube. Fair income. I would smoke a white ox though, because a white ox is just like, it's like a cigar. It's like a treat.
No,
you know?
it's not.
And yeah, it's beautiful. It's like,
It's
yeah, I
not.
like white ox.
Nah. White ox is fucking. That's something else, bro. The mum's partner went to jail for a bit there when we were younger. He fucking.
Hang on, I'm just going to change this layout. I don't like this layout. I like it when we're side by side.
You know, rolling something, and then he just come home from jail and all he smoked was white ox. That was it. It's pretty rough shit though. Like, I would smoke it when I was a teenager because no one would ask me for cigarettes, bro. You know, can I have a cigarette, bro? Like, what do you smoke? I go white ox. Like,
no, that's weird, isn't it? That's weird.
That's not too bad. You just got to turn your camera to the side, bro.
No, I think that's better. We're too close together.
Some of the Unky Jays wouldn't even ask you for a cigarette if you were smoking white ox, bro. 100%. They'd be like, "Oh no, you're a good bro. Thank you."
You don't like close doors?
You test it sometimes and just offer one. You know, you want a cigarette, bro? Oh, yeah, cheers, man. What are you smoking? What? Oh no, never mind. Yeah, no.
Read that comment my mate just put up because he's in jail, bro. He was rolling white ox in Bible day pages. Shit.
Wow. That's right.
They call them brown ox now, actually, I think.
Excuse me.
No, but yeah, they don't smoke in jail no more. They don't have that. Yeah, I wonder if that's helped anyone. You know?
They're still smoking in jail. Just keep it on.
Yeah, but it's not necessarily available as it was. You can't actually order them, can you?
Yeah, you fucking tennis ball over the fence, brother. It's probably old school still.
I was working at pre-release and old mate gave him some stinky bud. Gonna try and come up, need the link. Oh, mate, let me just drop the link, mate. I'll do it right now.
$1,000 pouch in jail now. There's Woodsy. $1,000
What? What's $1,000
for a pouch? No way. Oh, that's an American.
Have one bit at a time. You'd want to use the cone. Like in jail, if you had a pouch and
pouch of white ox in jail is $1,000.
You would rather.
No. Is Woodsy in Australia or in America?
Woodsy.
No, Woodsy's Newcastle, mate.
Yeah, that's right. I forget.
Or down that area, Muzzlebrook. There's still plenty of white ox inside, trust me.
Yeah,
that sucks.
I'm sure there is, but it's not like everyone's just going to get, you know, maybe like someone's running the show.
I think it's a pretty big thing in the jail, bro. In Adelaide it is. Buttes real big. Expensive shit too.
Yeah, I think
People used to
2014,
send
15, they stopped smoking.
Used to send it in under the stamps, under the cards and shit. Send in letters and put the bupe under the stamps because bupe's like it's like LSD, comes in a blotter, like a piece of paper, like a strip. And that's what they give to people in withdrawals, help them. But it makes them sick. People that don't use it makes them sick, and it's addictive in and of itself because people are addicted to fucking misery. So they'll do that shit and they'll just be sick.
Well, g'day, Bravada Mike. How are you, buddy? Pleasure to have you on the panel, mate.
It's the first time I've ever been up on a live stream.
Well, welcome, mate. And I'm fucking glad that you did it on this one. I appreciate you, mate. I appreciate it. That's awesome, man. How you going anyway, mate? How's it over there on the east coast of the US on Bay? How's it going over there, mate? Pretty crazy?
I'd like to straighten out something with you guys. You guys think that I am the guy in the picture with all that weed? I'm not. That's my friend Sean on the West Coast. He's lucky enough to wake and bake to all that weed.
No worries. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, though. Nevertheless, it's even better to meet you.
Yeah,
so it's
absolutely, man.
Pleasure, sir, and I appreciate seeing your work, the videos you are putting up, and meeting you here at Just Us channel. And it's always good to see you in chat as well in the community. Yeah, good bloke. Yep. We fucking love having the Americans. Yeah.
And Bravada Mike, you served in the Navy, right?
Yes, I did a little stint in the Navy. Yeah.
Thanks for your service, brother. I appreciate it.
Nothing like you. Absolutely nothing like you. I never saw any type of action.
That doesn't matter, mate. As long as you serve, it's not it's not up to you whether you see your action or not. We all sign the dotted line to go anyway. Whether we get to go or not, it's not our choice. So it's irrelevant, I reckon, brother.
Cool.
I know.
Yeah, you guys fun. A lot of fun.
Unreal, mate. All the guys over the community, I've only just met them really in the last 2 months, mate, and more seriously in the last month. And everyone I'm meeting is just really cool. Everyone's got a lot of things in common, and it all starts with weed, I suppose. I mean, the peace pipe. I mean, the Indians did it. I was in Bougainville, mate, and the warlords would come in. The first thing they would do would chop up, mate. They'd chop up. Even the Bougainvillians would chop up and smoke weed before they'd start discussing their politics. So there's something to be said in that, I reckon. What do you reckon? You smoke weed, Bravada Mike? You do that?
I'm going to have to put you on pause. My dog is outside barking. Wait a minute. Okay, guys?
Yeah, you're right, mate. Yeah, you're right.
Woo.
Yeah.
So, mate, I got everybody in the chat. Let's make this the place to be every single Friday here at Just Us channel. Make Friday a Just Us day for just all of us who are here and who aren't here yet, but will be here next week, or might have missed the show this week and was here last week. So put the bell on so you don't miss out, and come back. Make sure we can get around here at least every Friday evening and make this a Just Us day evening.
Done. Tomorrow morning, I'll book it for 7:30 next Friday, bro. I'll book it early so everyone gets plenty of time. Mate, I'm up for that for sure.
That way, you've got a good day to fucking get the crowd around and chill out and tell your stories and post and fucking build up the channel and whatever we do at Just Us's house.
I took your advice again today, Hooks, and I did a little thing for 300 subs. You know how they said to do a little short just to appreciate that, just some ideas my way, and I did that today. I was good, and I dropped another couple of videos, and yeah, had a good day today actually. And got talking to Bravada Mike and a bunch of guys, and I got stuck with I was on Matty's channel for a while this morning while he was racing Bathurst. Actually, that's right. I was chatting with him for ages before I even come over to J, mate.
Oh yeah, sorry I tuned out before. I just got a phone call.
Hang on, Bravada Mike. Hang on. Here's a look-see at that. Just a little look-see at that. Move it the other way, mate.
I'm trying to figure that.
Yep, the other way.
Hey,
There we go. Yep, there we go. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
That looks pretty. Looks nice. Beautiful.
that's my stuff.
That's your stuff.
Yeah, that's green crack.
Snoop Dogg's mine, eh?
I still got a good bag left.
It's a high energy cannabis line, isn't it? It gets you up and at it. It's really active and mind.
Running, yeah.
And Snoop Dogg worked with that, or that was one of his lines, was it? Something like that. I'm not sure.
Hey, Bravada Mike. Somebody in the Dale said in the comments, do you own any guns?
Yeah, I do. I have a few. A Red 710 and High Point 9mm semi-automatic.
That's what they're trying to ban, right? But they won't get it banned.
When my friends come up from New Jersey, we go out shooting in my backyard. I've got 7 acres of land.
That's so good. You could just shoot on 7 acres. Fuck, mate. Yeah, I don't know, but our gun laws here are fucked.
I don't hunt.
No, they're not too bad. You just got to be a criminal to know where to get them. And if not, you're registered in competition, right? So it's either one or the other. Or law enforcement.
Yeah,
for a farmer,
it's not too hard to get a rifle, but if you want to get a pistol, any type of, firearm that's a pistol, mate, it's fucking hard. You got to be fully inside a pistol group, and you got to be fronting up every week and shooting all the time. And yeah, when you're driving around, you got to have them locked in saves, and it's a fucking nightmare to get a pistol.
We've got a shooting range just down the road, so we could pull it off pretty easy.
Hey, Bravada Mike, I don't know if you want to or not, mate, but in the comments they're just saying if you turn your phone sideways, it'll make your screen bigger, but it's up to you, buddy.
Okay, I'll try it.
No, he's got that auto lock turned off. Or
Yeah.
auto rotate. You got to slide your phone screen down, Bravada, go across, like slide to the next setting, and it will say auto rotate. Tap on that, and then try it again for me.
I can't figure it out.
Yeah. I'll show you on mine so you have an idea what it looks like.
I only just learned it tonight myself, mate. Mike.
You slide down like that. You got your settings. You'll go like across. It'll say auto rotate. So like that one there.
Okay. Okay.
Sweet.
Automatic rotation so that your screen would turn. If you're saying if you turn that on, yeah, there you go. Too easy.
There we go. Wait.
There you go, brother.
Yeah.
I only just learned that myself about an hour ago.
Hey, we figured it out. Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's cool as. So where you live, New Jersey, mate? Whereabouts you live on the East Coast? Is it New York or New Jersey, mate?
It's upstate New York.
Upstate New York. So, what's that up towards up towards Nova Scotia? Is that too far?
No, I'm about 3 hours from the Canadian border.
Okay.
I'm closer to New Jersey.
Yeah, right. Fuck, it's cold there in the winter, brother. I bet. What's it like there in the summer right now?
Right now, the heat came on because it's 62 degrees outside.
62. What's that, about 20 degrees Celsius?
Yeah, cold. Remember, plants don't
Might even be
grow
colder.
under 60 degrees. So,
I know 70s is about 24, so 60s is even coming down into the teens, maybe like 16 or 17 or something. Something like that. That's fucking cold for summer.
yes, it is. That's New York. That's the north.
One of the guys in the comments asked if he's near Hampstead. Are you near Hampstead?
Hempstead. That's Long Island. That's like Manhattan, Brooklyn, Bronx, that area.
Oh, okay.
I grew up in New Jersey, 15 minutes from New York City. And then when my mom passed away, I wanted to get away from New Jersey because I hung around a lot of biker gangs, the Pagans, mostly in New Jersey. And I knew if I kept on that track, I'd be dead. So I moved. And I got a little land up in New York State. Ever since then, I've been out of trouble. I haven't seen a cop. And yeah, it was a good life-changing move.
Fucking sweet. Nice.
Sure, the hat helps as well. I'm
What's
sure
that?
it's like, look at my hat. I'm a nice, I'm a good guy. Leave me alone. You know?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, that NYPD, that's a friend of mine. That's a retired mass transit cop. And he smokes pot too, so.
Awesome. How things have changed, eh?
It's a little hard with the tiny little phone I got. But I do have my computer. If I turn that up, let me see what happens. Phone I got. I do have my computer. If I turn that up, let me see what happens.
Am I having a stroke, or did he say that twice?
Yeah, it's easier to hear you on the computer, but you might get some echo.
Yeah, no, that's all right. That's all right. I thought it was echo in my head, bro.
Someone said, "How's that Long Island serial killer bloke?" You know what they're talking about there? I have no idea.
Wow, there's a lot of Long Island serial killers.
I know. We've only got about 27 million people in Australia. You guys have like about 355 million, you know, like it's another 320 odd million more people than us. I reckon there's that.
Is that in New York?
What's that?
Is that in New York?
What's the term rippabilly? What is that?
Rippabilly. I'll let the boys tell you that.
I'll show you what rippabilly is. I'll rip a billy to you right now, bro. I'm gonna rip a billy. Hey, who else? Hey, well, J-Mate might want to rip a billy with me. All right,
Yeah,
J-Mate, are we gonna rip a billy? Are we gonna rip a billy? We're gonna
All
rip
right.
Billy. We're gonna Billy rip.
See, I don't do billies, mate. I do buckets, mate.
It's a billy is another word for a pot belly boiler, kettle, for one. And the reason we call it that is because of bubbles, and that's the reason it associates with the bombs. Anyways, but let me just.
We have a really strong bong culture in Australia, mate. Really strong bong culture.
I'll have to find my bong. It's probably about 45 years old.
Hey, mate. Let's blaze for bravado. Are you ready? Go on.
Here we go.
We're ready
The boy.
for Billy.
It's about the River Billy.
I don't know if
That's
my
it.
old one can hold the bong hit. That's
Just
why.
a bong
I
hit.
can't, mate.
Just a
Right.
regular bong hit. But we celebrate every bong hit. Like, it's strange. I don't know. I suppose you guys do that too. A lot of you guys really have the same culture like that, I suppose.
Everybody now is vaping. I'm
Vaping.
not interesting.
Yeah, I'm only just new into it all, mate. Like, in the last probably 3 or 4 years, I've just sort of, taken weed more seriously, and I can't rip a bong. My lungs can't hold. The boys have given me this thing that I have to do throughout a month that could make it easier for me, but look how little my cone piece is. I've got trouble with my camera too in the mirror. That's it. I put that on top of a bucket. It's a tiny little fella.
You don't need to compete with anybody, or like you just smoke your weed how you smoke your weed, and like no need to rip yourself.
Well, Jeff, you use that to help with the post-traumatic stress, right?
Not really. I mean, more. I do have medication I'm meant to take, and when I smoke weed, I don't take my meds as much. Like, I have a break, sort of like throughout the weekend, and that, when I'm doing this type of stuff. So I smoke. I smoke weed from the minute I get out of bed to the minute I go to bed. But I don't know. It just levels me out, mate. It gets my creative mind thinking. I'm a calmer guy. I'm a more thoughtful guy. I'm a kinder guy. So it does that for me. My meds sort of do, because I don't really have I suppose I do. I have hypervigilance and all sorts of shit, but it's more of a nightmare that I have a reoccurring nightmare, and that's what my meds help me. It just knocks me out so that I don't dream at all. I'm just flatlined like for 6 hours. If I don't do that, then I'm up every fucking half an hour. The sweats, horrible shit. Yeah, but
Your wife throws a mean knife.
Sorry, what's that, mate?
I said your wife throws a mean knife.
Oh, Mel's good with a bow, a butterfly knife, and throwing knives. And she's good with the gun too. I've seen her put 20 rounds and at 100 meters. Mel's quite competent, and we got weapons everywhere. I've got weapons at the door, at the side of our beds. We both got weapons at the side of I've got them fucking everywhere, mate. And I just got a crossbow tonight too, so I want to play with that tomorrow.
Well, like an actual
I do have another question. Who is the guy you're calling the Stone Jesus?
Say that again, brother.
Caesar.
Yes.
Yeah, he's a cool cat. Yeah, he's a cool cat.
Wait, did you get a sight on your crossbow, Chris?
No, it's not mine, mate. It's not mine. I'm just borrowing it off a mate because I've got some pigs down the backyard, down the trench, and I'm trying to get up early enough, go down and see if I can nail one. But yeah, I've got it for that. But yeah, so it's just another little toy. And Mel's got a mad compound bow too. She's got a compound bow that we can wind from 45 pound, I think, up to 75 pound. So, and Mel's pretty good with that too, mate. Yeah.
Pretty solid.
Yep. It had to be, mate. I was away a lot of the time. It was her with the kids, Yeah. But when I was away in war zones, I had my mates there. Like a massive, I won't go into it, but a massive incident happened when I was in Iraq with Mel and her sister and that. And I was stressing out. I needed to get home, and I rang my RSM, and before I knew it, there was a bunch of guys in a truck, and they helped my missus out, and then they ran a fucking picket on my house for 2 weeks, mate, to make sure no one came around. So you've got that type of loyalty while you're away. So but still, she's by herself for those times. You know, I think it's always harder for the one that stays behind because
that's good. That can make that happen while you're away, bro. You know what I mean? Because that gives you that level of reassurance. Everything's okay at home.
I mean, you can't. Like I said, it sounds harsh, but I don't. When I'm in the operator, I don't think about my family. I don't let those thoughts come in. The only time I think about them is when I ring Mel. I try and ring her every fucking day if I can. I ring her, and that phone, I make sure I'm intent and fucking present in that conversation. As soon as that phone hangs up, bro, I switched off. I don't think about any, like, you know, the kids are having dramas at school. I remember one time the kids were screaming because they slammed the car door in a finger and going to a school thing, and I was like, fucking, I just hung up the phone, forgot about it, mate. Otherwise, those things will get into your head and they eat at you. And you can't be thinking of that shit. You need to be present every moment, all the time, especially with my position because I'm the sergeant. I've got my men, you know,
you got
I've got to look after them.
on you. You got to stay solid mentally for them. So
no fucking way. I'm no way in the fucking world. I'm getting off that plane and going to see their wife and tell them I lost one, and you know I lost my soul. In no fucking way, brother. Not on my watch. No
Sounds like
fucking
you're
way.
doing a fucking job, man. Like truly.
You know, you got to put your men into harm's way. Like I put like some of my guys into harm's way, but you have to do it.
Thanks for hosting and providing a wonderful evening for everybody, and especially myself, obviously. Thank you for everyone for swinging through. I'm going to see you next time. And just us, enjoy the rest of your stream. Bong on, everyone.
Thanks, Hook Stuff. Appreciate you, mate. Thanks for coming up. Enjoy it. If someone can too, can you drop Hookstagram's link in the chat? Someone go over there quickly and then make sure you go and set up with Hookster. He's a legend. Yeah, that's it, brother. Fucking oath, brother.
I gotta thank Wild Bill Barr, Spudley. That's how I found you guys. I seen this guy and I tuned in and I was laughing my ass off, and I just people are cool.
Yeah, that's cool, mate. Yeah, Wild Bill Barr. Yeah, it's Spudley. He's only an hour and a half up the road for me, mate. I'm actually planning to go and see him in September. So, yeah, he's a cool cat. I love Spud. Yeah, he's a cool dude.
He's a rock star. Is he still going? Is he got his stream still going?
Shit, I don't know, mate. I was running late, so I just jumped straight up. I didn't even
of course. That's sweet. He's got the American crew over there.
When I saw you guys up, and I said, "Well, I'm going to go in with you guys first." I said, "Yeah,
thanks for coming up.
8 people in there."
Oh yeah, yeah. He's cool. He sits back, listens to music, rips bellies. Said, you know, just pumps out positivity. That man.
That's a Resnade's in there, Chain Mat, Rebel Stack, and Spuds.
Yep. And yeah, Milkman, thanks for putting up Hookster's link there. So guys, there it is there. If you want to get over there and set up the Hookster if you're not already, that'd be awesome.
Yeah. 100. Shout out Milkman.
Yeah, same as you, Jay, mate. Make sure you put yours up as well. And you too, Brandon. Brandon, might put your link up too, brother.
Appreciate you.
Make sure we get over there and support our American brother, Bravada Mike. If you can get your link up there, mate, or someone goes over to his page and get his link up for me too, that'd be much appreciated. So, what day is it there today? So it's Friday morning for you, mate. What are you doing for the rest of your Friday, buddy?
Well, I've got these feral cats. What was it? Back in January, I looked out the window and there's a cat sitting on my picnic table in a snowstorm. And I shooed it away and it kept coming back. So I took some meat and I fed it, and now she popped out 5 kittens. So apparently there's another cat somewhere. And I got a rescue dog. This dog was found on the Backdord Road, near death. And the game warden or the dog warden took it in, brought it to the SPCA, and I adopted him. And I could see why. He's a whiner. He's a talker. He never stops letting you know his feelings. But I've come to live with it, and I accepted that that's the dog he is. You know, like if he came right now, he'd be sitting there, wah, 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 wah.
Poor little fella.
But yeah, these kittens are a challenge. It's I'm on a fixed income. I'm 64 years old, and now it's a little burden with the cats. But I'm working with people. I've got a GoFundMe page, and we'll see what happens with that. But yeah, I don't want to give the kittens up. I don't want to separate them from the mother. They said that they have to bring the mother back. If they go and they fix the mother, give her all the vaccinations they need, they'll bring the mother back, but they want the kittens so they can distribute at the homes. Well, I don't want that. I want them to stay feral and free. You know, to watch these cats run around and climb all these trees on my property, it's fun, and I don't want to take that away from them.
That's good, man. Kind heart. That's awesome.
I had
Yeah,
drop the mic. He's been feeding this magpie. I went around his for a sesh the other day, and yeah, he's got this magpie. He's been leaving like breadcrumbs out for it. I was watching it. And I'm like, this is killer, man. He's like, yeah, he comes around every morning. I give him a feed, and now he expects it. I got a message today on the stream. A hawk fucking killed it.
Oh no!
He was just fattening up the magpie, and this hawk must have just been watching, bro. Just watching, like, oh, I'm just gonna let it get fatter and fatter, and I'm just gonna come in one time, wedge tail, bro. I think it was.
You're gonna say wedge tail? Yeah, mate. They're our predator birds. Yeah, I've got a few here, mate, on that circle right where I pull out into the highway, mate. They're magnificent birds, mate. Wedge tail eagles, magnificent. Yeah. I've got work tomorrow, so I'm going to hit the road, Chris. Much love, brother. See you all somewhere on someone's live. See you, Woodsy. Have a good day at work, mate. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you, buddy. And Dale said to Bravada Mike, good heart, brother. I love my dogs.
Yeah, you got a nice dog.
Yep, Dale's got a little it's like a little Maltese, lap dog, and his name's McLovin. It's a cool dog. And then he's got another dog that's like half pit bull, and her name's Evie.
Pitbull.
And now I can plug the phone in and keep the battery charged up. That's good.
Yeah,
I'm all new to this.
That's me, mate. I've got all these fucking cables coming out of my phone too.
Yeah, I started my channel 9 months ago.
Yeah, how's it going?
New Jersey got some amazing cars. Yeah, well, my best friend, he's got a 1919 Ford Coupe. He's got a 1923 Model A. He's got Camaros. He's got Harleys. His brother has a beautiful Panhead, 1942, I think it is, and it's autographed by Peter Fonda.
Oh, wow, cool. That's cool, Pete.
You go to my page, it's right up there on the front. But yeah, these guys are heavy mechanics and gearheads. So
yep.
I had a couple hot rods in my life, and they're a lot of fun but expensive.
In 2007, I got a VNSS Commodore, and I put a bit of money into that, mate. Put a solid gearbox into it, and did a bit of engine work, and put nice wheels on it, and got it up. Got like a 4,000 stall converter in it, mate, and yeah, it was a money pit. It was But fucking fun to drive. Fuck. And head turner up. It was painted citric acid. I painted citric acid with black GT stripes.
Yeah, you can't get
What was this?
gasoline without coming up saying I want to take pictures.
In 2007, Jay, I bought a VNSS, mate.
Turbo?
No,
No.
just straight. No, just a 308. It's actually the 304 because the VN had the 308, but it was sleeved, so it was a 304 cubic inch. And I just put like better heads on it, extractors, better air intake. Stalk. I don't know. I did a bunch of shit. I'm not a gearhead myself. I'm the type of guy that will find the guys that are the gearheads and the best mechanic shop in town, and I'll take my car to them and pay them good. That's and I'll get it out and drive. Like I was a soldier. I'm not a mechanic's asshole. Anything like that. So yeah.
On my 96 Bravada, and it's been great. The only thing that's gone bad in 4 years was my starter.
Just killed a what? Hang on a second. My dog's just killed something. Hang on. And I'll take my car to them and pay them good, That's, and I'll get it out and drive.
So what time is it now there, JBM, JMA?
It is 10:16 p.m. Bravada. Yeah.
2 hours ahead.
10:15.
So you're into gaming, you guys?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I play games occasionally. Not every day, bro. I like my gardening, like my plants. I like walking, exploring, driving, recording, doing live streams. I like talking to people, researching stuff, knowing what's going on in the world, other countries, politics, war, religion,
We
fascism.
got a lot of politics in this country right now.
Yeah. I just like giving people a different spin.
Hey guys, can you just hold the fort for about 4 or 5 minutes, mate? I've got to get rid of an animal, mate, out of my yard. Fucking
no.
dog. Yeah.
What did he get? Kangaroo?
No, not a roo, mate. It's some sort of marsupial. I've got to go and have a better look at it.
Oh no, shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Hey, where's some gloves, bro? Don't let that cunt bite you. You need a tetanus shot.
No, it's dead. It's fucking dead, mate. It's dead.
Oh, true.
Yeah, it's dead. No, I'm just gonna go and grab a bag and throw it and get rid of it. I'll be fucking 4 or 5 minutes.
Wait. Can you take a photo for me, bro, so I can see what it is?
Yeah, for sure. Just give us a couple of minutes. Just hold the fort for me if you can.
Legend.
Thanks, guys. Be a sec. I just might.
Yeah, I got a thing about seeing dead things. Not sure what it is. I was desensitized at an early age, so yeah.
Don't bother me, man.
I stepped on this lizard by accident the other day. I was like, oh no. And then I seen like the chicken was following me, and I didn't want the lizard to go to waste, so I just threw the lizard in front of the chicken, and the chicken just ate the lizard. And I was like, that's the cycle of life.
Yeah.
But I felt so bad for stepping on him, mate.
I've done some crazy things when I was a kid. Oh yeah. Frog throwing. That was one thing we used to do.
What was it called?
Frog throwing. You get a frog and you throw it. See who could throw the frog the furthest.
Oh, true. Were you any good?
I don't know. We were what? Kids. We were kids.
Fucking hell. Hectic. Yeah, me and my brother, we used to, when we were living on the chicken farms when we were little, we used to chase these rats, mice into their holes down the side of the shed. And one time I was trying to get this mouse, bro. I fucking got him by his tail and he's like in the hole and I'm like, I'm going to get him out. I'm pulling, I yank. Full skinned his tail, bro. I was like, oh no. But I'll never forget that sight because of how gruesome it was. I was like, fucking, that was brutal because I had little hands back then. There's actually a video of me on YouTube from I've been on YouTube longer than all you cats. Hate to break it to you. There's a video of me 12 years ago on YouTube, I reckon. Back when YouTube first came out, I uploaded the video when I was a kid. Don't know why, I just did. It's just me kicking a bit of tin, but it just gives you a perspective how small I was back then. And yeah, I grabbed this fucking mouse's tail and just whoop. I was like, oh no. Felt horrible, man. Felt horrible.
See, I joined my first YouTube channel in 2007.
Right.
February 21st. But I really didn't start
2007? Fuck, I was 5 years old. No, you win. You win, bro. Wait, was YouTube even made in 2007?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah? No shit.
Yeah.
I thought it was 2009. That's hectic. You've been around since the birth of YouTube.
This one, let's see, 374 subscribers. Joined February 21st, 2007. But I started Bavada Mike and really getting into YouTube because I decided to retire and do DoorDash because it just started.
Oh, yeah?
And I was making good money. And then
hustling bags on the side?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's my bro.
And then I started doing Spark. But I'm saying to myself, I didn't want to put the pressure on a 28-year-old vehicle. And they were starting to oversaturate with drivers. It was getting worse and worse. And every drug addict with a bicycle was doing DoorDash. I'm like, forget this.
Yeah, fuck. There you go. Yeah, I never done any sort of oh, that's not true. I was going to say, I've never really done DoorDash, but no, I was a drug dealer for a little while there. I don't advocate for it at all. Yeah, I did work in the delivery industry. Yeah. I was good, bro. I was good. I wouldn't charge petrol money within a 5 kilometer radius. So if you're local to home, you're sweet. But yeah, anything like outside 10Ks is, yeah, it just depends, bro. Because you got traffic, you got to drive past a police station. You're in you're in the suburb that's basically in the middle of the city and the country, bro. Right, so it's where everything meets up. Takes you out northeast, southwest, any direction you want to go.
I have to drive at least an hour to get to a city. My town has 889 people in it, and I have to drive 17 miles to where there's a Walmart and McDonald's and all that.
Yeah, true. Okay.
I lived in New Jersey. I didn't want any.
Wait. Did you say 70 miles?
17.
17. Okay, that's not too bad. That's like what, 30 Ks?
Yeah, about a 20-minute ride. I take back dirt roads and I smoke with my dog and listen to music on the way. I'm in no rush to go anywhere, you know.
Yeah. Hey, Chris, what was it, bro? What was it? Possum?
It wasn't a possum. I think it's some sort of big, massive bush rat.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, heck, you ever seen one before? Or was it like in pieces?
No, it wasn't in pieces. He managed to just rip his fucking heart out somehow.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Wow, straight from the kill shot.
Tail?
What's that, mate?
They have a long, thin tail?
No, I've got a photo here, but I don't want to put it up in front of everyone.
You should text it to me, bro, so I can have a look. I want to have a suss at this. I bet it's off its head.
Babe, can you see if you can send it? Hang on a sec, Jules. I just got to get your number, mate, because it's on my missus's phone. Actually,
work it out after if you want, bro. You have to rush.
Yeah. I'll do it after, bro.
Yeah, got the heart out, you said.
Mate, it was clean out. Yeah, it was clean out. Yeah.
Butcher.
I know. He was just standing over it, looking at me like, "Can I eat it now?" And I'm like, "Pretty big. It's like it's fucking big."
Do you reckon you could eat it, like dissect it or anything? Have a look at it.
See if there's easily, mate. 100%.
Anything going on with the insides? Like have a science lesson with yourself. Be cool.
It looked clean. But now I know why he's been going off the last few nights, mate. He's been strange in the backyard, going off. Yeah, and see, his mum and dad, his mum's a purebred red-nosed pitty, and his dad was a bull Arab Rhodesian Ridgeback Great Dane. That was his dad, and they're both pig dogs. And his brother do a bigger hunting too. Both of his brothers are hunters, but we got him, and he's just a family dog here. But when he sees animals, he's just got that hunt. He just wants to. That's why I had to put this big fence up, mate, because he's chasing roos and wallabies and foxes and fucking hares, mate. I've got everything on my property. So.
Shit.
Oh, did you? Okay. Don't worry about it. Once I get off the stream, I'll just send it to him in text. But yeah, it looks like someone said in the comments a bandicoot. A fucking bandicoot? I didn't know. What the fuck? I didn't think we got bandicoots in Australia. What the fuck's a bandicoot?
A crash bandicoot, bro.
What the fuck's that?
Well,
Are you talking the game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Crash
right. Bandicoot. You know the thing with the tiki mask and that? Yeah, Ratchet and Clank too. That was another. That was an old game, bro. That was like when I was little, bro.
One of the comments are funny, bro. You're reading the comments.
I got picked off too, bro. Like a good slipper.
People are like, I'll give you $2 to show me something, and Dale's like, it died. He ate it. Fair, same straight. Milkman DoorDash. I wouldn't charge him $4. What? It's a bandicoot. Yeah, we have been getting them bush rats. Yeah, I think it's a big bush rat. That's what it looks like to me. But
does
it's
it have
fucking
like nasty fucking buck, like the hectic buck teeth in that?
It's got the two at the front. I could tell. It looked like it just. It didn't. It's not a possum. It's not definitely not a possum, because I know the possums don't go in the backyard. The possums, when they don't even come near your house, they just run across the top of the property they stay high.
Just a fucking junky swamp rat that just lost his way. Who knows, man? Fuck.
I've had that, and I've had a pig. We've got some fucking wild pigs too getting around here too, mate. I mean, Dale went down the back of my property, right down the back creek. It's probably a good 150 metres from my house, right down, and I've got this big fucking creek system that goes down, and it's all been rooted up all around my water tanks, all the way up to my shed. And then when we were looking, we could see the fucking hoof prints. Oh, there you go. You just sent that to the phone then.
Yep.
Yeah. I could see the hoof prints. So we got a pig. So
that's why that rat or whatever is well fed, bro. If he's nice and fat, you got a good ecosystem and environment around you. It's good to know.
Mate, I can tell, mate. You walk out there and right in my front yard right now, bro. There's about 5 or 6 grey roos. On the right, there's about 4 rock wallabies. I've got a fox that gets around. There's fucking hares everywhere. I've got dams all around me. I don't have a dam. I've got dams around me, so there's fucking ducks everywhere. Yeah, it's pretty, and we have wild dogs too, but they don't really come onto our properties. They stay in the bushy areas because, I'm an acreage is out here. The smallest property out here is like 1.5 acres, and the biggest property is about 40 acres. And I'm on about nearly 5, just short of 5. But yeah, I didn't expect that. Poor missus came in going, holy shit, a dog killed something. I'm like, what? I went down there and he's all proud looking at me like, oh, look at this. And I was like, fuck, it's all clean as, and just somehow ripped his heart out of its chest, mate.
Yeah, wow. That's
Fucking
very
knows how to.
particular, isn't it? Really particular to be like going for that fucking organ. You know what I mean? Well, I think it would be the beating sensation, because like you look at a lot of dog toys with the squeaky toys. What are they gunning for? They're trying to pull that fucking squeaky thing out every time. Every time.
I mean, I
It's a
was expecting it. I was expecting it to see the head shaking. You know, I thought he would have head shake the fuck out of it, but it literally looks like so. It looks like he's cut it open and then grabbed the heart and vital organs around it, like the lung, and just ripped it out the front of it. Fucking pretty clean. And you could see it's just starting to cool down because all the steam, because it's cold here now. It's probably, I don't know, maybe 9 degrees outside, and the steam was coming off it, you know, in the grass.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
still warm.
It's steaming, yeah. Yeah. That's why I had to build that chain link fence. I've got this property, but out the backyard, I've got I don't know, it goes down maybe 40 metres, 50 metres down. I've got like this big chain link fucking 2.5 metre fence with poles that are cemented in the ground. And the day I built it, he ran. We just finished the fence and he fucking ran full ball at it, mate. Jumped about 5.5 foot in the air, moved his head, hit it with his chest, and blew all the links off the fucking top of the fence, mate. Bounced off it and came down. Nearly went through the fucking thing. And then realised he couldn't get down, and I jumped back up. And he put a big bow on the new fence. It was all bowed out. I had to fucking push it back in and retie it. This is every like probably half a foot. I've got a fucking metal tie too, and he's blowing all those metal ties off. Like yeah, he's a solid dog. Beautiful. He's a beautiful dog. He just sees animals, and he just sees animals, and he just wants them.
I lost my pit bull. He broke the chain and ran into the road and got hit. That's why I got.
Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I had a dog hit here about 2 years ago. Hit here, mate, and yeah, it died of my arms in the front yard, mate. Hit by a car. It took every strength inside me, mate, not to go over there and pull that cunt out of his house, mate. But yeah, Dale was there with me that day. I rang him and he was there in a second with me, mate. We're both fucking crying in the front yard, and my dog, mate, poor bastard. And he was it was a Swedish Valhond too, mate. He was a beautiful dog, a Swedish Val.
Yeah, that's my, you can't see it, but that's my first dog, a Husky Shepherd. He lived 16.5 years, man. A long time for a big dog.
It is. Back in about 2008 to 2011, Mel and I were breeding Staffordshire Bull Terriers for a while. I had a male Staffy, and he had 4 purebred bitches, and Mel and I was breeding Staffies for probably about 5 years while I was in the army. That was cool. Hard job though. It was hard, you know, having what we have instead of pups, probably 7 to 9 pups. We had 4 bitches, like you know, every 3 months or 4 months they'll pumping out pups, and I was just selling them to the army lads for like $500, you know.
Okay. I see that Brando Lee was saying mushies everywhere, and I was like, "What is a mushy dog?" Is it a dog? But then I see it's a mushroom.
Yeah. Yeah, mushies.
Get used to you guys' way of talking. Like
I know, we tend to abbreviate everything. Abbreviate it.
And your beer commercials got me rolling on the floor. So
are you going to be gone for a bit, Sarge?
What's that, mate?
You going to be gone for a bit?
11 o'clock, yeah, I'll go for another hour or 2.
All right, I'm going to bounce down and go make a feed. I'll bounce back up after if you're still running.
100, brother. Thanks, mate.
Man, good talking with you.
And then there were 2.
I should be doing stuff right now, but
sorry, mate, I missed that first bit.
I should be doing stuff right now, but I'd like to spend a little more time here.
Oh, I appreciate you, mate. Sweet.
Yeah, it's fun on the first live stream ever there.
Yeah, awesome, mate. That's awesome. I'm glad you did that. That's cool. I appreciate you coming up. It's
Yeah. Do you have children?
I do, mate. I do. I have a son and a daughter. My daughter Sarah, she's 24, and my son Joshua is 22. Yep. My young fella is actually he's training pretty hard. He wants to join the forces. He wants to go special forces, but about 2 years ago he was deadlifting and he hurt his back. He squashed what do you call it when you squash? What did he do, babe? What did Josh do to his back? He blew a disc, squashed a disc. Yeah, so he's just he's gone through hardcore physiotherapy for that, and now he's just getting that strength right because still when he twists and turns quick, he can sort of not re-injure it, but it fucking gives him a hard time. So he's still trying to master, getting fit, and so because he needs to be able to duck and tumble and twist and turn, and be confident that he can go to bed that night without a sore back. So we're just trying to get on top of that at the moment, and whilst he's doing that, we've got a 24-hour service station down the road on the highway here, and he does the midnight shift there a couple of nights a week, and because it's the midnight shift, he's on like $35 an hour or something, or $38 an hour. So he does a few shifts there to make a bit of money, and we're flying one of his mates out. His best mate lives in Oklahoma, and we're flying him to Australia in November, mate. So we're flying his best mate over here over Christmas time, from about the first week of December to maybe the third or fourth week of January. So we're going to fly him over. He's busted ass poor, mate. He's doing it really hard, that young fella. So my boy's been saving all his dollars to pay for his flights to come over here, and we're going to fatten him up, and I'm going to take him out here. He wants to shoot a roo and skin a roo and eat a roo, so we're going to take him out shooting and do that, and take him to the Opera House and do Sydney and all that stuff, and then I'll take him to some famous beaches here, and show him a good time. We can't wait to have him over, and he's got that real southern accent, that real southern, real. He's a crack to talk to. Because my young fella's turned Christian, mate. So he's fully Christian now. So he gets up and reads his Bible every morning, and he's right into it. I'm not. I'm neither here or there. I'm on the fence. He's starting to convince me more. But and the young fella in Oklahoma is a hardcore Christian too. So they, that's how they sort of found themselves, and they've been like, he talks to him probably 5 or 6 hours every single day for the last 2 or 3 years. So he's real cool. There'll be a tornado out there, but there's a tornado 3 or 4 miles from his house, and he's got his phone. He's like, "Look at this! I'm gonna go wrangle a NATO, boys." It's so funny.
Storm watching around here is fun. Yeah, I don't know if I out in Oklahoma in that area and always worry about I'd bury my house. I'd live underground.
Bravado Mike, that's what I've been saying. I'm saying, why don't these guys build their house underground, put the concrete slab on top, park their cars on top, put some nice big in our cyclone areas. We build up in Dampier and the Pilbara. Inside the driveways, we have these big metal rings that are about this round, and they ratchet their cars to their driveways on these big metal rings, And I thought, if you put that on top of your house, ratchet your cars to your thing, I don't know why they wouldn't do that in the Midwest. Like, it seems a safe way. It seems safe.
It's like being in the hurricane areas where the hurricane comes by, knocks your house down, you build it, and then next year, here comes more hurricanes. It's like, I couldn't do that, That's
right.
The only thing I worry about up here is forest fires. I got no control over it.
Yeah, we have some pretty good fires here, but we're just lucky that most of the places where we have the fires is not really inhabited. If you look at Australia, I think 80 to 90% of the population lives within 120 kilometres of the coast, because it's quite arid in the centre of Australia. It's fucking tough, mate, hot, and there's nothing. And even the astronauts in the space station say that when they're coming over Australia, it's boring. They don't look at the water out the window because it looks like they're travelling over the dining room table. It's just a big flat brown flat. We don't really have mountain ranges here, or like our highest mountain in Australia, Mount Kosciuszko, you can just walk up it. I remember sliding down it as a kid with my dad on a toboggan, mate. In the early '80s, and that's their highest mountain. It's like and we have the Great Dividing Range that runs up the east coast, but not mountains like you guys have. Like the mountains I saw in Afghanistan blew my fucking mind. I was in awe. I was like, man, because I got to see the start of the Hindu Kush. Up near Kabul, you see all the Hindu, and I was just, oh my lord, when you see real mountains, they're inspiring and also intimidating.
Do you speak any of the languages over there?
I couldn't, mate. We took lessons in Arabic, stop and halt and hands up and basic stuff like that. How are you? Good day, all that type of, salam alaikum, all the basic stuff. But no, we had interpreters, mate. So we would grab locals because we were in Orazgan province, which is a province in the center of Afghanistan, a sort of how would you say it, southwest of Kandahar province. So we had that whole province to ourselves, and we had about 700 Australians inside Afghanistan. And whilst we were there, sorry, what was your question, mate? I was just watching my missus play with a knife, and I just got subtracted.
The languages.
Yeah, so no, we'd go to the local area, and where we were, they talked Pashtun Arabic. So we had to have a different dialect. So even if you did speak Arabic, it wouldn't have quite fitted in because they had another dialect where we were called Pashtun Arabic. So we were employing Pashtun interpreters, and we'd say to them, you do 2 years with us as an interpreter, and we'll, what do you call it, when you sponsor them and then bring them back as an Australian citizen, for working, doing their work, because what they did at the start, they'll be the first to be killed because they were in a different uniform, and when we're patrolling, they were easy to be picked, and obviously they're worse than the infidel because they're turncoats in the Taliban's eyes, so they would snipe those guys because they was wearing a different uniform and they were easy to be picked out. So one of the hardest days I've ever seen, we had to make the decision to put Australian uniforms on these lads with the Australian flags, and it just hurt me because I know what people go through to put that fucking uniform on. What every single person there don't have to go through to get that uniform, and just to see we just put it on these men slap happy, and they didn't really understand how important it was. This wasn't the general consensus. This is more of a personal hurt feeling in me, I still like this guy, but I'm like, we're putting our fucking uniform and our flag on him, it's and he hadn't gone what we, it was hard to watch, but it had to happen. It had to happen because then they blended with us, and obviously that confused the Taliban. But at the start, the Taliban were easy to identify because they wear mascara. They used to wear mascara, and we got it easy. Anyone with mascara, shoot them right between the fucking eyeballs, mate, because they're good to go. But after 18, 19 months, they stopped wearing mascara and obviously got onto that. But if you have a look now and look at the videos in Kabul since Joe Biden pulled out, you see they're all starting to put mascara back on and fucking, get back to their old ways. Crazy place over there. And that mountain range, Tora Bora, watch those drop Moabs on those ranges, mate, and just make the fucking granite look shiny. Those mountains are tough, eh? Tough mountain ranges. And those tunnels have been there since since the Silk Road, mate. Since Jesus was playing fullback for Jerusalem, they've been there that long. Thousands of years, all those tunnels. A lot of history over there, mate. Especially when I was in Iraq and I was like the Babylon River and the Tigris River, and you're like, and you can feel the history there. You can see it in the dirt. You can see it in the way the place is built, the way the people are. I mean, if you're sort of a Christian, it's sort of it's almost where the Garden of Eden or Mesopotamia was. It's sort of where human beings sort of walked out of, was middle of Iraq, Baghdad. It's a lot of history there, and you can see a lot of human beings have been there for a long time. It's
your religion is your religion. What you believe in is what you believe in, and that's it. I try to stay away from religion and politics and women's weight.
Yeah, touche, mate. Yep. Politics and religion and that, yeah, they can get a bit funny, eh? Especially nowadays. There used to be a time when we could just talk shit about politics and then have a beer and not give a fuck at the end of the day. But now it's like, you're this, I hate you. I can't be with you because you think this. It's got the wrong frame of thinking. We can still disagree and still party at the end of the night together.
I got a friend of mine in New Jersey, and he got rid of friends that voted for Trump. Lifelong friends too. I'm like, I agree with everything he says, and that's the way it's always been with politics and him.
Here he is. He's the boy. He's my boy. He's my good boy. Yeah, that's in there. Precious boy.
My dog's still outside. That's good.
Yeah.
Him sit outside.
Yeah, a lot of history, and I got to go to Jordan while I was over there too. I got to pop over into Jordan and for about a week and do a few things, and yeah, that place is there's a lot of Christian heritage over there. It was a shame to see ISIS destroy it. They destroyed it with demolitions and tanks and anything that was outside of Muhammad or Islam. They just destroyed it, mate. It was horrible. Stuff that's been around for thousands of years.
I seen that on the news. I do watch a lot of news up here. But yeah, you don't understand people when they want to destroy history. It'd be like going up to the Lincoln Memorial and blowing it up. Why? Why?
Yep, it doesn't make any sense to me. It's like all the forefounders of America, the people that were part of the Constitution and the what made America free. Washington and Jefferson and Benjamin Franklin. They were all, didn't they end up being felons? Some of them died horrible deaths, didn't they?
Oh, yeah.
It's George Washington, when he walked across to Delaware, mate, and took it to them and went back home, and he didn't want any authority. He just wanted to go back, but the people elected him as the first president, mate. Fuck, what a man, and then have the thought to say, there should only be 2 terms because you have the potential to get too much power and mate, and Jefferson writing the Constitution at 33 years old. Oh my fucking Lord. Amazing.
Back then, times were definitely different back then. I got some friends that are Native American, and it's interesting to hear their history.
Right.
Of what the white man did to them. I didn't realize. I always thought that the reason why we almost lost the buffalo here, the bison, was because they killed them all. Well, it was the government that killed them all to starve out the Indians. So I'm like, wow, I didn't know that. Wow, history is different when you actually talk to people.
Yeah, I've heard that before, somewhere along the traps. It's, it's ruthless, but horrible. But yeah, your Constitution, mate. That's what it's called, isn't it? It's called the Constitution, right? Am I saying it right? Yep. Where citizens have real rights because it's written out through the first, second, third, all the amendments. It's spelled it out for everybody exactly what your right is. We don't have that shit, mate, in our bullshit monarchy democracy here, mate. We don't have freedom of speech. Because with freedom of speech, you have to accept hate speech, not the call for violence, but hate speech is part of it, even whether we like it or not. Whereas you start hating speech here, you'll get locked up. You can't. They control what you say here. We don't have rights to defend ourselves. To get a gun, you got to be a pest exterminator, or live on an acreage, or you got to have some massive fucking super excuse to get a gun. And then it's fully policed, mate. You got to have your ammunition separated, and the police can come onto your property at any time and do an inspection. And if the gun's out of the safe, you lose your gun license, mate. It's fucked up. We can't even go into our national parks, mate, without paying money and fucking. It's crazy here. It sucks.
It takes 3 days. It takes 3 days to get a gun. You go down and you fill out a form, and they send it off to the FBI, and then 3 days later, you're good.
Yep. I mean, there's a reason why nobody will ever invade America, mate. Because the second country in the world that has guns in the civilian population is a Eastern European country, and it's for every 100 people there's 50 guns. And then the next country, which is America, and it's something like every 100 people there's 150 guns or something like that. You know.
In the middle of nowhere, every other house probably has a gun.
Yep. Yep. And rightly so.
Oh
You
yeah.
know?
I've had wolves in my backyard with my dog around. I took my high point. I went out the back and I shot it up in the air, and they never came back. You know.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to shoot them. I wasn't going to shoot them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, they're beautiful.
Bear walk right by my picnic table. I'm like, okay. Now bears, I would.
See, there's a big misconception around the world. They think that Australia is a dangerous place to be because we have all the deadly animals and all this. But it's a fallacy, because it's a lie. You can leave. I can leave my house right now and put my sleeping bag down on the ground anywhere in Australia, other than up in the Northern Territory. You don't want to live too close to the water because of saltwater crocs. But I can put my sleeping bag down on the ground just about anywhere in Australia, and no animal's going to come out of the bush and fucking take me away in the middle of the night. We don't have no bears or cats or big dogs or any predators. Nothing. I mean, we got dingoes, but I'll fucking take on like 6 dingoes, mate. You know, like they're puny little red dogs.
We got a cougar or mountain lion around here. The forest rangers have warned people to be on the lookout for them. I haven't seen any.
But I mean, you've got grizzly, black bear, Kodiak, mountain lion, wolverine, wolf, moose, coyotes. Mate, like, you just can't put your sleeping bag up in the northern parts of America and you know, and have cooked dinner and then just go to bed. You know what I mean? you got to think about that shit. You got to lock your car away. You got to have some bear spray or a gun. You know, you got to plan your camping trip out. Whereas here, you know, up in north, yeah, if you within 50 meters of a fucking estrinage, you'd be worried about saltwater crocs because we protected them since the 70s. Now they're fucking everywhere. They're dangerous as. But other than saltwater crocs, you've got brown snakes and that, mate. But fuck, mate. Like I've done bush all over Australia, and I've seen a taipan, the most deadliest snake in the world, the inland taipan. I've seen 2. And you ask most Australians, they've never even seen one in the wild. Hey, baby. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'll just knock my drink. But yeah, you know, like, so the deadliest snake, you don't even see it. And the next one is an eastern brown, a brown snake. They get around, but not too many people are dying of those because we got the vax. What do you call it? The anti shit, and it only uses anti venom, and that's only usually people out in the out in the country when they've got a bit of old tin sheeting lying around and they move it after a few years and there's a big brown snake nest under there. But other than that, mate, like kangaroos won't come near you, emus won't come near you.
That surprises me.
But there's only one spider you got to worry about: the Sydney funnel web. Every other spider, mate. Yeah, Mrs. been bitten by a redback on her back. Yeah, I've been bitten by fucking spiders, mate. It's got this misconception because whenever I was overseas and the Americans would come to me, they're just like, "Damn, you live in the dangerous country in the world." And I'm like, "We really don't." Oh, fuck's sake, we really don't. It's quite safe. It's quite safe. You can go anywhere pretty much in Australia, and you can lay down. You don't need a gun or anything.
No, Hollywood makes it look scary.
Yeah. And it's funny too because people watch videos of birds, you know, the magpies that attack in the springtime here. We got a bird that swoops, and it's very around the city. So if you live in the city in the suburbs, they like the nest in the pine trees. And when you're walking to work or the kids are walking to school, I think it's like 7 weeks in the springtime, these things will come down. Like when I was a kid, I got hit in the side of the head and drew blood. Yeah, they hit you, swoop you. What's that? It's awesome. It's called a magpie.
I've heard of them. It's a blackbird with a red in it, right?
No, white, black and white. Yeah. Yeah, they're annoying. That's why you see people in Australia with those bike helmets on. They have all the zip ties sticking out of their helmets. They're trying to, stop the magpies from sweeping them when they're riding their bikes. Oh, and we have another bird too that we didn't talk about. It's the what's the other one that I got hit by? The ones that live in the paddock. Plovers. We got plovers too. You ever heard of plovers? They have underneath their wings, in their wings, they have these hooks, these little hooks that they come in with their wings and hook you. They're fucking, yeah. They're called plovers. And you got to watch them because they scream at you too when you're coming towards them. They start like screaming at you, and then they start getting violent.
Yeah.
But like,
they look like a sandpiper. Are they in the sand and around water?
No, they're more like like a football oval. They like nice, clean, short grass, and they nest in the middle of the middle of a big open paddock, right in the middle of an open paddock, and they like to lay their eggs in the middle of the paddock, and they just walk around their eggs, mate, just screaming and attacking anything that comes near them.
Yeah.
Back in the army days, the boys would have a few beers, and we'd run over and see who could try and get the plover's eggs, without getting too belted up. Yeah, Milkman says I love plovers because they're ballsy as fuck. They do. They come right at you and scream at you like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. They're crazy. But still, they're not going to kill you. If you really wanted to, you could just wait till it comes in and just fucking punch the thing or grab it out of the air, because they come pretty close. At the end of the day, they're just a little bird.
I've looked out my window and seen a hawk come down and grab a little red squirrel. Gone.
Bang.
It was amazing to watch because this hawk, went through all the branches. And I'm like, man, it's maneuvering through all these trees without hitting a branch. It's amazing.
It is amazing.
It grabbed that squirrel. It didn't know what happened.
Yep. And you've got those birds I see in America too that pick snakes up and randomly throw them at people. What bird?
I've seen a couple of them. About maybe 20, 25 miles from me, there's a big river, and there's some bald eagles that hang out there.
Oh, aren't they lovely? They're beautiful, beautiful bird.
And then right now, turkey are everywhere.
Yeah, right. The bald eagles hit those, do they?
Don't know. Mostly cars hit them.
Oh, true. Roadkill.
You got damage to your car.
Yeah, they're a solid little thing, aren't they, old turkeys? They're a solid fucking ball.
Usually I have my police scanner on. So it gives me, I'm also a volunteer fire policeman up here. So that's during a big fire, you do traffic control to help them out.
Right. Yep. Have you heard of the kookaburra?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. The land down under, Men at Work does that song, and they stole that from the Kookaburra song because I sang that song in grammar school when I was a little kid.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of kookaburras around here, mate. They just about maybe 10 minutes, 20 minutes before sun up, they start just pissing themselves laughing at you, and they do it about 10 minutes, 20 minutes after sundown. They're a cool bird, but
quiet out here. This is why I moved out here. My nearest neighbor is a mile down the road. She moved, and the way the housing market is, it'll sit on that for a while before it's sold.
right.
And then I got a bar about 2 miles from my house, but I stopped going to bars when I moved up here. Too much bar hopping with the motorcycle, put it that way. And
Yep.
I said, no, I'm not going to kill myself on that bike. So,
Yep. Yep.
I wanted,
Yeah,
actually, I drink Weihenstephaner. It's the world's oldest brewery. It comes from Belgium. Bavaria. Sorry, Bavaria. But I've been
yeah,
seeing
right.
your ad. I've been seeing your ad for what was it? Triple XXXX. The
4X. Four. It's called 4X.
Yeah. What was the other one? Let me see.
Carlton Draft.
Let's see. Well, growing up, we had Foster Lager and a big can of Foster Lager.
That's another lie there, because Australians, we don't drink Fosters. Well, I don't know in the comments. Tell me if you know any other Aussie that drinks Fosters. I've never met an Aussie that drinks Fosters. In fact, I don't think.
Whisper is the name of one commercial. And I don't know what. Let me see. I don't want to get you copyrighted, so I'll mute it. Let's see. They're opening the beer with their chest, and then a woman grabs the bottle and she opens it down and opens up with her belly and then shoots the guy. I said, what's the name of the beer? Here it comes.
Is it VB?
Tooheys.
Oh, Tooheys New.
Tooheys New.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That
Tooheys
commercial
New.
got me laughing. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah. Tooheys New's not a bad beer. Carlton Draft 4X.
Do you drink beer?
I used to, mate. Not anymore. I stopped drinking in 2013, mate. It was starting to get violent and being silly, and I've been a man that I'm not, mate. So I had to stop. It was the only thing I could see was the alcohol. So, but I still drink. Like if I go to a mate's place, I know myself enough. I can have a beer or two with you, and just have that, and then I'll have my weed.
That's my second guy. Yeah.
Oh, fuck, that's awesome.
In my days, I was surprised I made it home. I go to the bar at 7:00. There was a bar called Connections, and from 7 to 8, it was 25 cents a mug. From 8 to 9, it was 50 cents, and then after that, it was 75 cents. So you got there at 7:00 with a couple of bucks, you can get pretty drunk. And then my motorcycle and drive home. I'd wake up, go down, and open up the garage just to make sure the bike was still there. So
wow.
Yeah. So when I moved up here, that was it. I said, that's it.
Yeah.
If you want to drink, I drink at home. It's nice and safe at home.
Oh, that's scary. Yeah, alcohol on a motorcycle. I ride bikes, mate, myself. Whoa. Being on a bike drunk, which I had when I was younger. I was on a dirt bike. I got on a dirt bike naked and went crazy. But fuck, yeah, getting on a Harley. What did you ride? Obviously, a Harley or?
Yeah, I had a Road King.
Oh, Road King. Hey, do you know a channel called $1 Million Bogan?
No.
Oh, you should look at him up. He's an Aussie. He's got a channel. He's from a city called Geelong. He's a millionaire, but he's just like us. He's an absolute bogan, and he gets a Road King, and he takes it fucking in crazy places, mate. He'll try and he's tried to ride one to Mount Everest. He took a Road King all around Alaska. He drove from the top of, he drove the Road King from the top of America all the way down to I think the bottom of Chile or the Bolivian Death Road, and he rode the Road King down the Bolivian Death Road. He's actually doing a series now where he's riding his Road King now to a road called the Gibb River Road, which is a really isolated road in the desert up in the Western Australian, like sort of desert area up in the Pilbara. And it's sort of like a full driver's sort of, what would you call it, bucket list here in Australia. You know, they all want to do the Gibb River Road, you know, because it's got some beautiful gorges, freshwater gorges, some swimming holes, and it's really, really, really super remote. You know, we're talking 300-400 kilometres between service, or, you know, we don't even have service stations. They're more like cattle stations that have access to fuel and milk and, yeah, but so he's doing a series called the Gibb River Road, and he rides Road Kings around to really crazy places. Like he blows the bottoms out of them, and like at the moment he's got 5 plugs in his rear tire, so you might check him out, mate. He's a bit of a laugh, and he's struggles with mental health. Like his best friend committed suicide, his brother committed suicide, and so he sort of gets on his bike, and that's his therapy. You know, flogging his fucking Road King up dirt roads into crazy places around Australia and around the world.
Now, Brando Lee says the Bike Riders' new movie was spectacular. What's the Bike Riders?
Yeah. Hey, Chris, how are you, brother? I watched Danny Hayes as well. Good value. Yeah, James L. Yeah, he's up in Harvey Bay. Yeah, that's his name, Danny. Danny Hayes is his name, and his channel's called The $1 Million Bogan. Actually, in the video I was telling where he drives from America down to the Bolivian Death Road, he actually is in Mexico, and he stops a person from jumping off a bridge, mate. He's at a red light, and he just looks over, and he sees something's not funny, and he just gets off his bike, and he runs over, and he stops this person from jumping onto a train that's coming, and the ambos get there, and, you know, and it's really a really emotional episode, actually. You know, and he ends up, as you can see him, he's there talking to this young fella, mate. He'd be fucking crazy because he's got this mad Australian going, come on, mate, you know, get down here, you'll be right. You don't need to be doing that. This is, you know, tomorrow's another day. So, yeah, it's interesting. Sometimes you watch an episode and he pisses you off, but most of the time, mate, he's, you know, he's just on a Road King ripping it into somewhere where a Road King shouldn't be. But yeah, he's a bit of good value there. Mike, if you ever watch an episode of him, you'll probably have a bit of a chuckle and think, fuck, what's this mad cunt doing on this fucking Harley?
$1 bargain, did you say?
$1 million bogan. Somebody put it in the comments, spell it out for us, $1 million bogan. It's definitely worth having a look. Yeah, and he ended up like there's a big city in Victoria called Geelong, and he's like the lead real estate agent there. And he just gets on him. You got it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's worth having a look at some of his playlists there, mate. They'll bring you definitely entertainment. Yeah, that's it, Jim L. $1 Million Bogan, yeah.
Recent, right up to 3 hours ago. Definitely.
Yeah, that's the one he's doing now, the Gibb River Road. He's just finished that. He's uploading that at the moment.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, so yeah, he's worth having a look at, mate. You'll oh, there you go, Banana Farmer. Just put the link up for his bloody. There you go, even on the comments. If you haven't heard of $1 Million Bogan, check him out. Some of these you like, and some people, I know some people watch him and go, nah, I can't get into him, but he's a little bit quirky, but he just struggles with mental health. I'm just having a bucky. I tell you what, Mike, when I was in Iraq and Afghan, the Americans they treat us like celebrities, mate, because there's only, like in Afghan, there's only 800 Aussies, you know, and in Kandahar, when I went to Kandahar base, fuck, there's 50,000 people there, 50,000 soldiers, mate, in Kandahar Air Base. I couldn't believe it. I'm walking into the mess and there's a guy in a suit standing at the front of the mess, mate, trying to sell me a Harley and a Mustang. He's like, you know, on your deployment, when you get home, you could have this beautiful Harley in your driveway. And I'm like, brother, I'm Australian. I can't believe you're over here in a Warzone suit trying to sell fucking Harleys to soldiers that they're going to get a feed, mate. This is crazy. It was, so because there's only 800 of us, we'd walk into somewhere and all the Yanks would come over and, say that, you ever watched Crocodile Dundee, where he's like, that's not a knife, this is the knife. They all get you to say that.
Hogan my last name is Hogan.
You know what I'm talking about then.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so they'd always go, get the knife out. Say the line. This isn't a knife. This is a knife. And I used to say shit like, you remember Steve Irwin?
Oh yeah.
I used to say, my crocodile farm backs onto Steve Irwin's crocodile farm, and my crocs beat his crocs up, and they'd fucking fully believe me, mate. Just fucking around.
He went out the hard way. What did he get stabbed by like a crayfish? Or not crayfish?
Fucking stingray, mate. Stingray of all things. And he was only in, just below chest deep water, mate. He could stand up. He was just swimming above it. And he just shot the barb straight in the middle of his heart, and then he pulled it out straight away. If you left it in his heart, he might have had a fighting chance, maybe, but he pulled it out and pretty much bled out by the time he got to the boat. Yeah, it's a shame. He was a fair income Aussie, that lad, and he was all about conservation. He was slowly buying all the land up in Queensland and just turning it into big conservation parks for animals, mate. He was all about the animals and conservation, that bloke.
Yeah. Just trying to help. He showed the world a lot of things, which was good.
Yeah, he did, mate. He did. A lot of us Aussies at the start, when he first came out and he went over to America with that big, fucking massive, personality he had, we all thought he was a bit too much, mate. At the start, we're like, fuck, who's this dickhead? He's fucking putting it on. But then you realise and learn to love him. It's just him, and it's just the way he is. He's like that in front of the camera. He's like that when there's no camera. He's just an intense guy, mate, that has a love for Australian flora and fauna and animals.
Intense, that's a good word.
He was super intense. And you see his son, what's his son's name, babe? Steve Irwin's son? What's his name? Steve Irwin's son, he's fucking suing what's-her-face at the moment. Oh, his son's just like him, mate. Split an image of him. Yeah, Steve Irwin and Peter Brock, that's right. I was in Perth when Peter Brock died, guys. When Peter Brock hit that. Robert Irwin, that's Steve Irwin's son, Robert Irwin. But yeah, we had lost 2 Australian icons in 2005. We lost Steve Irwin to a Stingray, and then we lost Peter Brock. Is a famous Australian racing car driver, mate, and he used to race for Holden, which is, I think, his General Motors. Yeah, and we got a massive racetrack here called Bathurst, which is sort of like the king of the mountain. It's a well-known race around the world that it's called the Bathurst 1000, and they do 1,000 kilometres, and it sort of takes, fucking 8 or 9 hours, this race. And yeah, he was the king of that. He was destroying that in fucking Tiranas and real iconic Australian cars. And he retired, and he was an icon. And he was doing a bit of like a rally car race in a small part of Western Australia. And I think he was in a Porsche. He was in a Porsche or something, and he hit a fucking ironbark tree, mate, at 100 and something k an hour. And yeah, just fucking read himself off. Just a few months after Steve Irwin died. So we lost 2 Australian icons. It was big. Sookie Dev, I'm off. Chris, lads, have an awesome night. Look, see you legends on the next stream. Thanks for stopping in, brother. Is that Sookie Dev? Thanks, mate. DK said that's where Peter Brock died. Gidgeon up Perth. That's right, because I was living in Perth, and I was only like 80 or 90 k's from where I was living. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, fucking Peter Brock's dead. What the fuck? Yeah. I love Brocky, mate. I grew up with that guy, winning fucking races and, driving all the Australian Tiranas, mate. Fucking legend. It was a shame.
Peter Perfect. Right?
Peter Perfect, that's him. Peter Perfect, mate. Peter Brock, what a legend. Could fucking drive that bloke. And see, in Australia, our main vehicle race is called the Super V8s. So the vehicles they were driving are all V8s. Even today, the vehicles are V8s. I think they're about 1,000 horsepower, something like that. 800,000 horsepower, something like that. Do you ever watch the what's your race over there, NASCAR? Do you ever watch? Did you see that bloke, that Australian that came over and won the Chicago street race there last year?
I used to follow NASCAR,
Right,
but that was back in the old days.
right. Yeah, we had an Australian Super V8 driver come over and drive a left-hand drive in NASCAR for the first time ever in the Chicago street race last year. His name's Shane Van Gisbergen, and he won it, mate. And all the American drivers couldn't believe the fact that not only he won it, he was sitting in a different side of the car, shifting with the wrong hand, you know. And he went from 11th to, in the last 3 laps, he went from 11th to 1st. And I remember on the stage, all the races were going, man, it was just crazy to see a guy race like that, because that's what we do in Australia, that we're experts at street circuits. And NASCAR is sort of only just starting to get into street circuits,
Yeah, cars have changed a lot, in racing. We do have Watkins Glen, which is about 2-hour ride from me. And that's the only time NASCAR turns right.
Right.
Yeah, in circles. But this is a track, and it's good. It's fun. I've been there once.
Mm.
King of the Mountain. I see that, Milkman.
Yeah, Brocky. Yeah, King of the Mountain. Yeah, you watch that Bathurst, because it's the camera doesn't know justice, but it's quite a steep climb they do. And when they hit the top of the mountain, they're doing about 200 kilometers. I think it's 220 kilometers an hour they're doing across the top of the mountain. And then when it drops, it's that steep and turn that the front left wheel leaves the ground, just because the corner just drops like that, and it's like a tight S-bend. And they come from 220k an hour on the skids, mate, and the front wheel's dropping them. As they get down that, they go down into this straight called Conrod Straight, and they get up to 333 k's an hour as they're coming into Forest Elbow, which is the fastest corner, one of the fastest racing corners in the world. And it's a street circuit, and they hit this corner at 330k an hour, mate, and some of them miss and drift and hit the grass and just like they have some spectacular crashes there, mate. It's an adrenaline circuit, and they do 1,000 kilometers around it.
Fun to watch.
Yeah, mate. Oh, it's amazing. And guys camp there for the week, and it's a real there's a real atmosphere there. It's called up in the mountain. You got all the Ford and the Holden, and sort of that rivalry up in the mountain as the races happening, and all drinking up there, and it's a really good atmosphere. It's a super famous race in Australia. You'll see, Matt Chain or Chain Matt.
Yep.
Sometimes he streams. I think it's Gran Turismo 7. He plays that game, Gran Turismo 7. And if you ever see him, jump on and just say, "Hey, Matt, race at Bathurst," because he's got the actual Bathurst track there, and he races the Bathurst track. So you can actually be in the car with him when he races it. Yeah. Good old Bathurst. It's a good race. It's about the only car race I watch, mate. I'll stop and watch. We even stopped in Afghanistan to watch it.
It's got me hooked.
What's that, sorry?
YouTube has got me hooked.
Yeah, there's lots of good content out there, mate. Entertaining stuff, a lot of it's cool shit.
Well, listen to you guys. You don't argue. You don't fight. I go over to the gig community, and over here they're calling each other names. They're doxing people. It's crazy, and it's a nice relief to come over to you guys' channel and just hear nothing but nice.
Yeah, fuck, that's cool to hear. Yeah, Nathan, have you been to Bathurst, Chris? I haven't, mate. I haven't. I've never had the chance to go to Bathurst, mate. I'd love to go up on my bike and not go crazy, but just ride the circuit, just so I can get a feel for that. When they're coming across the top of the mountain and that steep turn, man. I've always the balls, and it's blind too. Bravado Mike. When they're coming into that corner too, they're coming in blind. They can't see the exit. It's an intense
That's
circuit. Just look at that. Show that. Just look here. My missus just made these.
Oh, that's very nice.
Yeah, they're her. She just made her own throwing knives.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's nice. Yeah. That comes in handy. Not
Oh
just
yeah.
for fun. Not just for fun.
Yeah. No, my missus has a thing for knives. Oh, summon hats, DK. The summon hats. Summon hats is a great. That is a great week. That's a whole week. Summon hats. Yeah, I've always wanted to go to summon hats, but I'm only interested in the dyno comp.
That's
What's
what I
that, brother?
Nice.
Mel, look at this knife. It's got it. Put it up again, Mike. I just want to show my wife. Look at that bad boy. Knuckle duster built in.
You gotta go for that.
Nah, we can get that.
How much is it?
That knife, I don't know. That looks like probably what $600 knife or something like that.
About 300.
About 300.
It's on my wall. Put it that way. But it's there if I need it.
So Mel, what Mel made them? That's unreal. Yeah, what happened was she got some throwing knives and they broke. So she was fucking around with the steel in the shed, and she combined two knives into one. So, and she's just finishing the handles on them. Yeah, she's fucking pretty crafty, man. She's just going out now to throw them. Never been to Summon Hats, but the topless women seems cool. Brando. Yeah, that's the little one that Mel carries on her. Everywhere she goes, this is her little personal knife. Okay. No offense to women. I don't think there's any offense taken, Bando. You're good, mate. Yeah, no. Summon Hats is a big week of cars, but it's more about the custom cars. You know, the cars that are that got the show and shine. They've done the chrome diffs, and they've got the mirrors underneath the bottoms of the car, and you got cars that are like fucking 1,500 horsepower, and they're just built to do burnouts. Just because Australians are really into our burnouts, mate. We love fucking. We have a fascination with black rubber and white smoke over here.
Well, if you go to my page, my channel, and look under videos, you'll see all my friends and the machines that they have, and the thousands and thousands. They're not just vintage cars from back in. Like my one friend has a steam car, but then one has the Dukes of Hazzard car. The Charger. Uh, yeah, you just see the videos up there. Most of them are short, but a lot of them are doing burnouts at my friend's house. They call um, the Rod House, and they just come by with all their cars, or maybe 100 of our friends, and all we do is burnouts around this circle. And yeah, there's a burnouts on my videos.
Yeah, sweet. And the boys are like that, mate. The boys love that. Yep.
Right now, my biggest video is a monster truck attempting to do a double backflip. I got a lot of views on that.
I think I might have seen that. Is that the one where it lands and then it does another backflip on the spot?
He just misses doing the double backflip. He did 1.5.
Fuck. Would he land on the roof or the front end?
Yeah, on his roof. Yeah.
Fuck. He would have been falling, 20, 30 feet out of the sky further. That would have been a solid impact. Fuck. what's that? Idalia Leatherman. Charge TTI and really, mate, Leatherman. That's what I used to carry in the army, brother. You can't go past a good Leatherman. I love them. I love Leathermans. They're good,
Yeah.
Dad. They're good. They're a good combination knife.
Now, do I just call you Just Us?
Chris is my name. Yeah, Just Us. Or Just Us is because it's Mel and I. So Mel and I together is Just Us. That's how I come up with that name. But my name's Chris, mate. You know, so a lot of people just call me Sarge. Actually, a lot of dudes on here call me Sarge for some reason, but it's cool. I like it. You know, if they want to call me that, they can call me that. But yeah, just call me Chris, mate. That's my name.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, call me what you want, mate. Just don't call me late to dinner.
Let me ask you, can I put a link up if you give me a wrench?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, put a link up.
You'll have to give me a wrench, I think. Let me try it.
Oh, I can't do that in StreamYard. I can't do the wrench. I've got to go back into YouTube, and you can't go back into YouTube when you're hosting a live.
I don't know if that.
able...
Let's see. Will it work? No. I don't know if that link will work. That's the double backflip.
I haven't seen it come up yet, mate. I'm going to have to do a live on YouTube so I can give everyone a spanner. Because I know Milky hasn't got one.
If they want,
Nathan.
they can check my page. So, but
Yeah, go.
There, a lot of my friends are non-knights from Vietnam, and they ride and do a lot of burnouts, blow a lot of tires.
Yeah, fucking know.
I gotta hear this.
I'm on the backy bong. Time to log off and crash out. Cheers, champions. Take care and kind regards to all. Thanks, Bando. Have a good night, mate. Have a good evening. Thanks for popping on, mate. Appreciate you.
Hey, thanks, and great to meet you. Great to talk with you.
Yeah, bloody oath. Who else is there? Straight Jacket. Who else has got a blue thing here that I can maybe pop over to your thing and just put your link up at least? I think it's only Straight Jacket that's got one at the moment. Fuck, I haven't done my life. Yeah, all these guys deserve one. If you're there, Strake, if you could pop over and just copy and paste Bravado Mike's link, that would be mad. Oh, you're off, guys. It's all good. Don't worry about it. I appreciate it. Oh, Catherine's just popped up. G'day, Chris. G'day, Bravado. Yeah. Hey, Catherine. I think Bravado Mike's just popped out. It was good having him up, hey? It was great. Talking some stuff about America and that, different. Got the exact same sort of interest as what we all have, pretty much. Jack 420, where he at tonight? He was on, James. He left at about probably 10, maybe, because I think he'd taken his meds and I was starting to kick in, and he was, he's getting tired. So, but yeah, he was here for a while, bro. All the crew, all the old crews were there with Woodsy. And, I'll catch up with you straight, mate. Thanks for popping in, man. It's always awesome. What was I fucking Bravado Mike? Yeah, mate. Thanks for coming up, mate. It was awesome having you up. It was awesome. Wasn't that cool what he said too? Yeah, we can come over here and, you know, the Aussies just sort of all chill out, no one's at each other's throat. Isn't that cool? I've not been on here long enough, so DK's on the Mito and Tim Dams. Okay, copy. I was asleep and had a little nap on the lounge. Yeah, we used to call that I used to say to my soldiers, I'm going for an LLD in my U's, a little lie down in my undies. I used to say to them, I'm just going for an LLD in the U's, boys, a little lie down in the undies. You know, Hookster was on, J-Mac, yeah, everyone's here. Spud Lee didn't come over, and I don't think, I haven't seen Seether yet, but Seether usually pops on around now. Yeah, or thinners. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, you got a great community on this channel, bro. Ah, cheers, Nathan. I appreciate you, man. I had a good chat with you today, man. That was awesome. James, yeah, 100%, because everyone has respect for you, because never... Ah, sweet. Well, that's awesome if that's what it is, mate. I think it's the integrity of everybody here, really. How did our boys stack up against the Yanks? Are you talking like professionally, soldiers? See, mate, we're always going to be better than everybody else just because of our training ratio. Our instructor to recruit or our instructor to soldier ratio is very high. And we, when a soldier's, if there's 9 men and one of them or 2 of them's fallen behind, like when I was a recruit instructor, I'd take that lad and I'd do 6 hours one-on-one with that lad until I know he felt confident that he's at the same level as the blokes around him. You know, so I don't think they had that luxury in other armies to bring everyone up to speed like that. It's sort of the run-of-the-mill type, you know, just because they're pumping out so many people, you know, they've got thousands of Marines. Like, we've only got 25,000 people in our whole fucking army. The whole army, including the reservists, 25,000. You know, they've got a couple 100,000 Marines, let alone the army, let alone the fucking Navy, let alone, you know, it's crazy, mate. Yeah, so when it comes to our fighting and the way our kit and our equipment and the way we operated and held ourselves, mate, our professionalism is one of the top, and we pride ourselves on that. I think wind's crazy down way, Tushy's howl, and yeah, bloody Jay, mate, and Hookstream saying that down, where's Jay? He's down Port Pirie, isn't he, down South Australia? He said it's blowing about 50 odd K an hour, 53 K an hour down there, mate. That's breaking branches. But and we're very quick-witted, so we hang shit on the Yanks real quick, and like Bravado Mike said, you know, like it takes a while for them to. This is how we. Hey Jim, how are you, mate? I'm glad you popped up. Here, do you want me to drop the link, lads? Is anyone keen on having a fucking chat here? I'll put the link up just in case. Oh fuck, how do I do that again? That's right. Yes, I'm just putting the link up again for anyone that wants to have a crack. Just pull up Bravado Mike. It might be the first time you want to pop up and say g'day. Post a comment and put it there. So I'm just putting this into the comments thing. It just takes a bit. Boom. And because my phone's sideways, it's all a bit weird. There we go, lads. If you want to take a day. I fell asleep to John Butler, and he's still signing away. Yeah. No, I had a good day today. Had a good sleep last night. Wake up this morning. Fucking did a few videos. Fucking met Bravado Mike, mate. Met Aussie Nathan. Met Taffy today. Fuck, I met a lot of good people today. Oh, Van Dan Escobar. How do you come up with these names? Van Dan Escobar. That's so fucking cool. Let me see, you've all got good mates. Fucking milkman, and you got that skull with the milk hat on. That's fucking. Milkman, g'day cunts. What's cracking? Straight Jacket, that's a fucking cool name. Straight Jacket, I loved Old Matey's Night. I didn't even see that comment, bro. That's so cool. Yeah, no, but when yeah, we're sort of like not celebrities, but people want to. You know, when the Australians are around, people want to come over and see us. You know, they want to. It's like, Aussie, you live in the dangerous land. You know, say this, Steve Irwin, fucking. You know, it's cool. And we're calling them Seppos, and they're like, well, Seppos? Yeah, you know how we rhyme shit. You know, like gonna hit the frog and toad. gonna hit the road, you know, you're a fucking septic tank, you fucking yank, you know, and then we abbreviate septic tank to Seppo. But one day I was talking, I'm not Aussie Nathan, bro. Oh shit, sorry, mate. I'm fucking sorry. I just assumed. Of course you're not Aussie Nathan because his name. It's just like I didn't know because when we were chatting with J Mac, he didn't have. See how I've got just us in the corner? He didn't have the names up, and I knew his name was Nathan. But now that you mention that, of course, because I saw his page for a second when I linked on it, and it said Aussie Nathan, so he would come up as Aussie Nathan, right? Yeah, sorry, brother. Well, then why don't you jump up, mate? Jump up, Nathan. Come have a chat, brother. If you're camera shy, mate, you can just have the camera off, mate. Up to you though. Yeah, the Yanks. I was having a conversation with a Yank, right, and we're talking about drinking. I said, yeah, you know, we hit the piss pretty hard over there, you know, and he's like, look at me, horrifying, and he's taking it literally like they drink piss, you know, they drink piss, but I didn't realise this, you know, and then he's looking at me and he's like, you know, do you want to go for a dip? And I'm thinking, fuck, he wants to go for a swim. Where the fuck? There's a pool around here. I need to get my lads if there's a pool around here. And he's holding a tin and a dip. He's talking about fucking chewing tobacco dip. They call it dip, and they put it in their lips. And I thought this. Hey y'all, what you doing down there in down under, man? You know, fucking down there living with all the dangerous shit down there, man. You mad motherfuckers? They talk, but they don't spit because they're not allowed to because they're defence. So they carry Gatorade bottles around, mate. And they're like, yeah. They carry this fucking bottle of saliva around. It's pretty gross. But you know, he's sitting there having we both speak English and we're having a conversation. He thinks I'm drinking urine and I'm thinking he's taking me to a swimming pool and like little slips of you know, like I can't, bro. I'm driving a D10 dozer right now. Right. Yep, that'll do it, mate. D10. Fuck, that's huge. I was in Bougainville. There was a D10 and the blade on that. What can that push, Nathan? A D10. That's got to push 15 ton, right? What's that got to push? A D10 dozer, brother? I remember that blade. The blade looked like the size of half the size of a fucking wall, mate. What are you doing? You pushing with it, or you got that ripper on the back and you're ripping? J-mate, the moon is zooming through the sky suspiciously faster than normal. What? I'm looking right now out my window. I can't see. Can't see it. I have to go at the back. Suspiciously fast. Let me entertain this. Could it be the super high altitude? I'm not going to say cloud, but let's say water vapor. Fuck, it looks like my hands are really dirty, but they're not. They're clean. Must be because of the shadow. It's fucking wisdom, bro. What about at a really site in our stratosphere? There's water vapor, and it's moving in the fucking what's that fast whatever that stream is up there, that fucking high stream. So the moon's here, and the water vapor's rushing past really fast. So it gives it the appearance that the moon's whizzing past really quickly. I don't know. I could be full of shit, but I'm just trying something in there. Yeah, I've got a cold blade on, pushing nearly 50 ton each push. 50 fucking ton. 50 ton each push. What? What? That's like a Bradley tank and a half, just pushing that shit sideways. You gotta stop pushing 50 fucking ton. I almost run inside, I'll wake everyone up. Oh, true. I'm ready to go to bed in the cupboard. I don't do wind. What is it, Catherine? Is it the noise? 85,000 kilos. That's a big bit of machinery. 85 fucking what? You don't want to accidentally run over your mate's boot, and you don't run over your mate's toe accidentally, do you? 85 ton. Hey, drop. Stop the mic. What's going on, you legend? You better be ripping a billy, you legend. What are you doing, Jay? You gonna pop back up for a bit, or are you just chilling in the chat now, mate? What are you doing, man? What are you doing, Drop? You should pop on up, mate. Come and say you fucking head and father. How you going, bar? He's on it. Let me see. Can you still get to the link I dropped? Fuck, how far can I do that? Yeah, I'll drop it again anyways. Me too, mate. J, mate. Drop. Alright, I'll throw it up anyway, see. Someone might be inspired to fucking jump on. Look at my big fingernail sideways, fucking going around trying to do this shit. I'll post a comment. Yeah, I didn't know, drop the mic and J mate where, oh, here we go, someone's coming up. Oh no, private chat. J mate, oi, oi, oi. Yeah, I didn't know J mate and drop the mic is were like, go over each other's places and have billies and shit. And just when you said that today, J mate, I was like, oh shit, I didn't know that you hung out with Drop. And that's pretty cool. Here we go. Let's go into get backstage. What the fuck? How come I can't see you? What's going on here? Oh, there we go.
Hey,
I don't know what. It wasn't.
I was sitting there. I was thinking you go to private chat. And he's like, "Oh no, he's just in private chat." I'm like, "How the fuck do you think I got there, bro?" Backstage, only backstage can talk.
I didn't put that together because usually it comes up with a 1, and then I go to guest, and then it pops the guest up. But I wasn't doing that.
Oh right, no, true.
I think it's probably because the phone's sideways. It's a bit out of a few things aren't popping up. But
yeah.
Fuck, I got there in the end. no wonder you're like, oi, 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 you fucking dumb cunt.
Yeah,
right here.
How the fuck do you think I got in the private chat, bro? He thinks anyone can just message that. Fucking too good. Talks about studying communications and satellites and shit. Fucking this lad.
I know, it's what my missus says. My missus gets frustrated and she goes, but you did all that shit and you don't know how to make this work. I'm like,
yeah. Oh, fuck.
Once the cable's plugged in, I'm gone. See ya.
Oh, shit.
I just know what all the stuff's capable of. I know what the dish can do. I know what the bandwidth of the fibre is. I know what I can do, how many things can hang off it.
My uncle, he built the network for the Flinders and the Royal Adelaide Hospital.
Yeah, right.
The whole
Yeah,
network,
that's cool.
He's in charge of that whole thing. I actually built the laptop that I'm on at the moment. He's fucked with it, though. Yeah, it's fucked to the point where I can't play with it anymore. I just got to leave it as it is because there's nothing else I can do to it. It's all overclocked shit, so I was just like, fuck, just leave it as is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, Rose Mobile from Thailand's in. Here you go, mate. She just said, hey, J, mate. Hey, just us.
G'day.
For us, it's good evening.
It is. It is.
What's it there, about 10 to 12 for you? About half hour behind, aren't you?
1:45. Yeah, roughly.
Yeah.
Well, it's so fucking windy down here. Check this shit out, bro. Have a look at this. Have a look
Yeah,
at
everyone's
this.
saying it too in the chat, bro.
Right, wait till you see this. I got extra information on it. No, extra information. They're fucking special needs, bro. Look at all this, bro. This is all the trees down, bro. All of this.
Holy shit. That's
Yeah,
a lot of trees down.
That's a lot of fucking trees, bro. Severe weather warning everywhere. Yeah, like
Holy shit.
it's off its head, and like there's, I'll zoom out. There's all the other places that are affected too. Ding, 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 ding. We got like off its head.
That's crazy, bro. That's a lot of trees down, mate. I said that today when you said 50k. I said that's starting to knock branches off at least.
Oh yeah, we're pretty lucky here. We don't have many trees around us. Not that I know of. Nah, I'll wipe out my neighbour's house first, I reckon. Should be sweet. Yeah. Oh, very, very hectic winds, bro. We had hail the other day. Haven't seen that for a while.
Yeah, right. Did that have that green look in the sky, or is it?
Yeah. I usually catch it like that. I only learned about that from Spanion's video too. Funny enough. So people say you don't learn shit from gangsters and that. Well, there you go. I learned that from Spanion.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. That's when he's going channel and he's shadow boxing and he's talking about being the channel him. That's it. Yeah, I've seen that one.
My mate Hans, he grew up with Colombia, went to school with him and whatnot.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
I think they just dropped a video, chasing ghosts somewhere or something.
Have you watched them, like the Picton Tunnel and all that?
No, I haven't watched it, mate.
Well, I sent a video to Matt tonight, though. I caught something in my kitchen, not on camera. I just seen something, pulled my camera out, started recording. It was just fucking weird, just like this thing off to the side. It was dark in the lounge, and then something just moved up next to the stovetop. I'm like, oh, fuck off, bro. I just seen it out the corner of my eye. I looked, I'm like, it didn't feel like malevolent or anything like that. So I was like, okay. And yeah, I just moved through it. It's all good. Something spooky's going on with me at the moment, bro. I feel like there's something going on. Spirit, don't fucking know.
Yeah.
You
can feel it? Feel its presence?
Yeah. Well, it fucks with me when I'm sleeping more so. And I'm trying to like do hectic works and astral project and learn some stuff and bring back knowledge for people, put it into words, you know what I mean? Because that's cool, bro. If you can come back and bring information back and shit, I think that's valuable. Because people still speculate on that stuff. They go, it's not real, it's just whatever. But I'm telling you, you can reach these stages without any substance. Just this is all you need.
I can do right, mate. Oh, yeah. What's that? Roz is on the road to 200,000 subs. Oh, mate, get over there and sub to Roz if you can. Wow, that's a great effort. Wow.
Incredible achievement.
That is fucking incredible achievement. Well done,
you
Roz.
say Thailand? That's hectic.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Roz, but I believe Roz is in Thailand. I'm pretty sure he's in Thailand.
That's wild.
Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. I'm pretty sure I went over to a video, over to a camera, over to her channel, and when she subbed to me, I went over and subbed to her and checked it out.
Hell yeah.
There you go. Thanks, Catherine. There you go. There's a channel there. Go and check it out, guys. Sub. Hit that link. I know what I've got to do. I've got to do a live with just YouTube so I can fucking spanner up a bunch of people.
Pretty straightforward to do, bro. It's not hard enough, and you just basically open up YouTube and do it from there.
I can do it.
You just do it with your phone, bro. You just press the plus button, and it'll go create, and then it'll have the option short, post, live, or video. You just go in the live section and hit create live, and if you're on your phone, you're capped at one person on stage. But then, you can fucking give spanners to people.
Yeah, but you can't do it through StreamYard though.
You can do it outside. You can just do it in YouTube Studio, bro. Bear with me a second. I'll see if I can show you a quick glimpse.
Because that would be handy to know that, mate. I just thought you could either have one or the other. But Bravado Mark's cool, can't he?
Bravado?
Yeah.
He's a good lad, bro.
Yeah, he's cool, eh?
Hell yeah. Alright, so what you would do, bro, is I'll share my screen real quick. You want to go into like YouTube Studio?
Yep. But will it still be the same on my phone though as the laptop?
Yeah, still be the same. It should have a settings option. In that settings option, it should say community on there.
Oh, Chain Mat's there as well. Fuck. I saw Chain Mat there too. Sorry, brother. Fuck.
Yeah. So on the side here, you have all your information. So you go down to settings, and then it'll be community, under permissions, above promotions. Click on that, and then you can just add people their channel link. So you got your managing moderators, you got your standards. We've got the fucking, I don't know why Sunshine's in here. Somebody fucking banned Sunshine that fucked him up and couldn't comment on my stuff. Then we got the banned people. We've got Google Z, Voice of Reason, a few others. Frank and Beans, Google Z, J-Mate is bent, Google K, Pubert Cheeseman.
Bunch of trolls.
Yeah, pretty well, bro. Just people that's come in a bit hot being fucking stupid. So I got no problem kicking them out and laughing at them either. So yeah, stirs them up. James, bro.
How are you guys? I was just with we spud over in Arkansas stream, and I had a look over to see who's still on, and I thought, you know what, I'll bump over and have a cone with the boys. It's been a little bit between drinks, but between seeing Chris, so on his own stream.
No, hell yeah.
Thanks, mate. You're a champion.
I'll tell you something funny. I actually bumped over to see Van Dan in between watching Spud, and I got there and he had all of us on the TV, and he had you and J-Mate and Bravado Mike on his phone. I'm like, what the fuck? That's awesome. He goes, I've got to share the love. And the best thing was, like, this guy got me into this community. I wouldn't be here. I got to see Bravado Mike in the flesh on his phone. I'm like, this community just gets better every fucking day, man. Every day. Big love, guys.
Big love, Shane. Good to have you.
Yeah, it was the first time he'd gone live on a panel, mate, and he decided to do it here. So that was fucking pretty cool, I thought. That was mad. And he's a bad lad. He said he's sick of his American, like they're all fucking at each other's throat and doxing each other and just being cunts. He said he comes over here and everyone's just still smoking billies, being super respectful. I'm like, yeah, that's fucking mad to hear.
I can't believe the amount of support he's given a lot of us recently too. Like, I've looked at my notifications thinking it's comments, and I've got comments from you guys. It's fantastic. With Bravado Mike, mention. I'm like, wow. And the picture in my head and the picture of the person were two. I didn't put two and two together, and then I realised, hang on, now I know why he's hanging around my lives. He loves his cars, man. He's a big muscle head. I'm like, fuck, wow. Yeah, it's so good of a community, man. So good.
I was actually talking to him about Bathurst, and I brought your channel up, mate. I said, you go to Chain Mat in the mornings, or when he's fucking playing GT7. I said, and if you ask him, because we're talking about Bathurst, I said, if you ask him to choose the track Bathurst, you can actually sit in the car with him while he races around Bathurst. I said, I'd do it, every now and again when he's placing. Like this morning, I did it with you. I was about to leave and go, I'm going to Bathurst. I'm like, I'm fucking staying.
Yeah, I noticed that. Actually, on that thought, I actually said in Arkansas's stream before I left, because I'm fond of one of the the guys that's in there that actually he comes in with Spuddy late night. His name's Benimus. I said to him, I'm going to have to do a live stream. As soon as I said that late, you know, so you guys can come over, I subbed up. I'm like, oh, thanks, man. So, yeah, same with Bravado Mike. If he's listening or he sees this a bit later, I'll put a notification up. I might even in the morning. Saturday morning's a good time. I might get up, have some brekkie early, and fucking I'll put a notification out so you guys have got a bit of time to wake up and get your coffee. And I might throw a decent set of laps. I might do like a class 110 lapper at fucking Bathurst. I have to pit and everything, so.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, mate, he's cool.
If not,
Mate,
if people are busy, I'll just do it Sunday. Everybody loves a bit of a Sunday race.
Yeah, I'm there any day, whenever you're doing it.
Fuck that Corvette I was in today, Chris. That's addictive, mate. That's perfect all-one make race at Bathurst. They'll be all identical. It's fucking sick. Yeah, and look, I've got to the point where, like I said to a lot of people, I do things by demand now. So if you say to me, Matty, I'm thinking this, can you do a stream? Or, you know, when you next time you race, can you do this? Fuck, mate, that's what I'm going to do. Because I've got viewers. I mean, like, I've got to take it serious. I've got nearly 12,000 subscribers. I can't just let my channel die. I've got to do it for them, you know? Like, if it was just for a giggle, now it's like, okay, people actually really like me for who I am and like my content. I need to keep doing that. And it's the same with you. Mate, the amount of hours you did, the amount of views you've got, the amount of likes you've got, it's fucking phenomenal, Chris. Big up to you, mate.
Yeah, cool. Fucking cool, man. I'm just super appreciated. I just love it. Mate, love being engaged with people and talking and learning new shit and expressing my shit, and it's just cool, man.
Wait, Shane, did Just Us tell you that fucking his dog killed a possum or a swamp rat?
Yeah,
bro. That's a tough dog, man. That's a tough dog.
He said he thought he was gonna. Chris, tell him.
Yeah, I was just sitting here. Mel came in real super shocked and just said, "Fucking, I think the dog's killed something." I'm like, "What?" So I was like, "Hang on a sec." I run out there, and he's just standing super proud with his chest up and his head up, and he's just looking at me. And I'm like, "Oh man, I see what you're saying. He's got something going on." So I'll go down there, and he's standing over. I think it's a massive bush rat. I think it's a big bush rat. It's like it's solid. It was, I don't know, fucking maybe 60 centimeters long, like, and a really solid round. And what he'd done is, mate, he'd somehow managed to. That's what it looked like. It looked like someone cut like about that long, cut a hole in his chest and ripped out his heart. Because he's ripped out his heart so aggressively, it's pulled out half a lung, you know, as well. And it's just clean. Like, I was expecting it to be fucking head shaking to shit, you know, how dogs go. But it wasn't. It was just laying there, mate, with a nice clean cut with its heart and its lung pulled out, mate. And it was dead. Didn't look like it fucking suffered too much. Yeah, I was just like, wow. Yeah, so got this big fucking, big bush rat, mate. But he's been going crazy the last couple of nights out there. He's been fucking driving me nuts, and now I know why. He finally got it. And it's quick too, so I don't know how it's in the middle of the
I know we've got some big rats. I know we've got some big rats, Chris. It might even been a water rat if you've got a creek at your joint. I've never seen one, but they look like, apparently they've got a bit of a beaver head on them. They've got big teeth. I tried to trap one with a possum trap. The next one to come back, it looked like someone had jumped on it and kicked it in. It had all like scratch marks from its teeth, pulling the door back open. Smart fuckers. But hey, that's no easy feat for a dog to kill something that size and they're aggressive. That's wow. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Fuck. It's like he used a fucking K-bar to take his heart out.
Mate, it was super weird. I was expecting to see a bloody mess, mate. This thing half ripped apart, and I was so like, I said, "What the fuck's going on here?" And he's just standing over it, like looking at me, going, he wouldn't eat it. He's like, and then when I grabbed it, he was like super on my hand. He's going, "What the fuck are you doing with that? What are you doing with that? What are you doing with that?" I was
good protector, man. You've obviously caught him well.
And it's crazy too, because I built this fucking crazy big steel fence out the back, mate. You know, just try and protect the animals from him. You know, so this silly bugger got inside the yard at his own peril because I tried to kick
That
everything
happens,
out.
man. What sort of
Happens.
dog is it, Chris? Yeah. Sorry. What sort of dog is it again?
His dad is Rhodesian Ridgeback, Great Dane, Bull Arab, and his mum's red-nosed pit bull.
Wow, what a mix. It'd be a beautiful looking dog, man.
Oh, mate, it's fucking unreal. Unreal. It's actually my daughter's dog, mate. It's actually my daughter's dog, but
Actually, I'll tell you something funny, Chris. My mate's got a purebred red-nosed Jeep. If anyone knows what that is, it's just a bloodline. She's gorgeous. She needs to be trained a bit, but she's actually quite affectionate. But she has this affinity for fucking killing birds. So anyway, she's good at it. And they've got these low fruit trees in the backyard. And he's come home one day, and his housemate's gone, oh, I think she's fucking got something in her mouth. And he gone over, she's caught a fucking fruit bat.
a fruit bat.
Caught a fucking fruit bat, had it in her mouth. Yeah, she fucking
Wow.
killed a fruit bat, had it in its mouth. And he come home and he had to pull it out of its mouth. She's not overly aggressive. She didn't chew it up or anything, but fucking, yeah. Well, she runs around the backyard looking for birds. She'll jump up on the plum tree and go to grab something, and they fuck off. Like, so you can see how she's got it. It's been asleep in the tree because they're bats. They're not birds. And she just jumped up and fucking snatched it. And
Tell me, buddy.
yeah, man, what a trip! The last thing you think your dog's going to catch is a fucking bat.
Can you see him there?
Oh, he's a big boy.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
boy.
he's about 48 kilos, bro.
Fucking hell.
He's beautiful. He's got
What's
such
his
a good
name?
nature, mate. Precious.
Fresh. That's the word.
Really?
Yeah. That's his name, Precious.
Oh,
yeah.
that's you know what? That's ironically. Normally, if that was a foo-foo dog, I'd be like, this cunt, really? But because he is what he is, that's fucking perfect. You take him to the vet, and that precious so-and-so, oh, fuck. He's not a Shih Tzu. You tricked us, mate. He's fucking, what does he look about, 70, 80 kilos? He's a big boy. Well, he's 60.
He's probably, I think he's under 50. He'd probably be like 48 or something.
Really?
Yeah.
It just looks big.
Yeah, I wouldn't want. You wouldn't.
Funny,
Want
you'd like my sister's dog. He looks like Scooby Doo. He's a big bronze coloured. He's meant to be a French Mastiff, but he's cross band dog and red pit bull. But he just looks like Scooby Doo. He looks like a big Mastiff. J might bounce out.
Yeah, I think he just bounced, bro. Hang on, I think there's somebody else here on that private chat.
Yeah. Big ups, J mate. Big love, bro. Did you read that,
you read
Christian?
that too? Yeah.
Yeah, do your thing, man. It's alright. Fuck, you know. I hope you hit the free spins. Get the feature option.
Woo.
Yeah, no, good to be here, mate. I didn't think I'd actually be on tonight. I'd got me second win going. You know what he's like.
Yeah. Nice.
But at the same measure, I am tired. It's just that I know that, you know, when you got that fucking, you know yourself, you suffer from PTSD, you can't shut your mind off. And it's not necessarily a bad thing. I'm not unhappy, but yeah, you're just like, well, fuck, I might as well utilise the energy and go to bed exhausted because I know I'll sleep. Rather than stare at the inside of your fucking eyelids or the ceiling. So,
Yep.
but if I lived on a small acreage like yourself, I'd probably, you know, as long as it didn't wake no one up, I'd probably go out, smoke a joint. If they didn't put me out, I'd start chopping wood, mate. Even if I had to walk the wheelbarrow fucking 100 metres, 50 metres down the back of the property, I wouldn't give a fuck. Put me stump down and start chopping wood. I know within 45 minutes to 2 hours, I'll be fucked. You know?
Yeah. Mate. Yeah, you're right.
So have you 4 or 5 hours and you're good, man.
Yeah, man. Yep. I mean, here, mate, there's no one. You can chop wood, mate. You can do whatever you want here, bro. But you know, my neighbours are well, I've got no neighbours that way for a long time, and
Yeah.
my neighbours up there is 300 metres away or so, mate. Like, and he's an alco, bro, so he's usually drunk and in bed by about 7 o'clock in the afternoon.
Fucking hell. Yeah, my old man goes to bed early. He gets up early, though.
Yeah, he's a old Maori lad, mate. He lives by himself up there with his dog, and he just drinks. He's pretty much like Spud Lee, but he's not sociable. He just sits up there smoking spliffs and drinking beer, mate, and just sits to himself out in his balcony with his dog, and that's my closest neighbour, and he doesn't give a fuck. And then my neighbour, if you watch the video that I popped up today about jungle training, I actually introduced my neighbour across the road. He's a Vietnam veteran, and he was on the...
No, I've got to check it out. I'm really interested in that. I remember talking about it earlier today. I think, was that on J-Mate's stream? You were talking about that.
Yeah, that's right, bro. Yeah.
See, that's probably what I'll do in the morning. I'll watch that first Amy Brekkie, and then if I still feel up to it, I might jump on fucking Sony.
Cliff, g'day, from Australia. What am I watching? You're just watching two Aussie lads, mate, chopping it up, trying to solve all the problems of the world.
I got a munchie, so I'm going to talk to me brother Chris here and make a bit of Vegemite cheese toast. How more Australian can you get?
Yeah, I love Vegemite cheese toast. My missus eats that shit, mate, like it's going out of fashion. She loves it.
Just remember, people from the States, we're all happy little Vegemites until you piss us off. Nah, big love, big love.
I don't know. Justus, have you seen OG Geezer? I haven't, Cliff, mate. OG Geezer? I haven't, brother. Joshua Barnett, what's up, Justus? Hey, Josh, how are you, mate? Thanks for popping in. Big ups to the Aussies in the algorithm. You're in the algorithm with 12 views, bro. I don't know what that means, but that sounds cool.
It means because it's past 12:30 now and they're in the morning or morning, afternoon, depending on where they are, you're coming up in the algorithm as live. So say in the morning you get up, if you write live into YouTube and then go into the filter and set it to live, it'll show all the live stuff and you can just scroll and scroll.
Oh, okay, and I'm coming up in that feed.
Yeah, and you might find something you like that's content and then you can reshare it. Like I reshared some Trump shit this morning. I don't even like, or I'm not interested in any of it, you know. I like your opinions, other people's opinions about it, don't get me wrong, but I'm just not buying into it. I'll see how it rides out. But it doesn't mean I shouldn't post it for the people that might be interested. It means my channel will grow because of it. You know, no different to you using some footage related and unrelated in what your content is, you know, and that helps your channel grow. And you've done a fucking awesome job of that, man. You've got enough of your own stuff without having that extra stuff that's interesting enough. Hence why I'm here, hence why J-Mate's always around. We'll thrive to hear you talk, mate. We really do. That's
wow.
That's a quality that many people can do, but not many people can put out certain, you know, that sort of words that are heavy, you know, they have real meaning. Most people just talk shit.
I'm fucking good, mate. If that's what people feel and then getting out of it, then that's fucking awesome. That's what I'm about. Especially if any of all the stuff I've gone through, if I can pass on any information to make somebody's life better or more informed or make a decision or think just a little bit differently, then you know, I think that's a good thing. I think just try and make everybody a little bit nicer.
You shouldn't. We all hope you don't get trolls because your message is very crystal clear. There's no bullshit to it. There's no beating around the bush. There's no hiding. You know? And especially a person of your stature and position, because you've served the country as a military personnel, as a veteran. There's no line to it. You're not that sort of person anyway. So people can't sit there and pick shit at you because who are you, mate? What have you done? Oh, what's that? You haven't served in the army. You don't understand. You're a fucking coward. See you later. Right? If you want to be educated on the thing, you know, apologise, want to be educated, fair enough. No one's got the right to push someone away like that. But if you're going to be a general cunt, this is not the place for you. If you're going to be offended, this is not the place for you. If you want to hit the like button, though, fucking oath. Subscribe.
Yeah. If anyone's getting weird or toxic, I just block them. I'm not even going to entertain that shit, mate. Anyone, mate, I'm lucky I just haven't have to deal with that, mate. And a couple of lives I have, but by the time I even look, people that have already got rid of them for me, mate, I'm like, oh, deleted. No, I don't even know what people are saying, but people, and then I'll ask Jack, and he'll be like, you just don't need to hear what he was saying, bro. And I'm like, oh, righto then.
That's the best thing. You got solid mates that actually say, look, I can tell you that it's not really worth you getting angry about. It's just some dumb fuckhead with a stupid opinion. I've just got rid of him. That's good. And he is a good bloke, Jack. He's someone I really would love to have a beer with in person one day.
He's a champion, mate. And him and Missus are fucking winning at the moment, mate. He's got a job. She's just got her first job today, mate. They've got money in their pockets. They're fucking looking at buying a new car, bro. Mate, it's just really good, mate. That's what I want. That's what I'm about, mate. That's what I'm about.
And before I say so, I better shout out Woodsy. Woodsy, if you're watching, listening, or you see this, mate, you know who you are. You know what you've done. Big up to you, mate. Big respects. To take a random stranger off the cuff, make him your mate, just on a stream, and then get him a job and turn his life around, help him turn his life around. You got a big heart, mate. Cheers for that. As a fellow Aussie, fuck, I couldn't want a better mate myself.
Yeah, Woodsy's a legend, mate. Yep. I remember, Jack was, just reaching out, mate, one day, just going, I'm trying my hardest. I'm off the stuff. I've, separated myself from doing everything right, but nobody will give me a go because, I've got this exit of time of where I haven't been employed with a bad history, And I thought, fuck this, mate. There's enough people in here for someone to give him a crack, and I'm like, come on, let's give him a crack. And then Woodsy and Turpy, mate, straight up. And then Woody's like, meet me at McDonald's tomorrow at 1 o'clock, and got the job, mate. And he got his first paycheck, mate, the other week, and he rang me straight away and told me what he got. And I was just like, you got to put some money away and pay bills and still have money in the bank, mate. It was just so good, bro. And then he goes, Ashley, you got a job now, cleaning. And I'm like, fuck, you cunts are winning now. You just want to better yourselves. You're better in your kids' lives. You're better in your lives. And it just takes a little bit of hard work, being humble, mate. And then fucking shit just falls into place for you. And then when you have a life like that, it's easy to get away from your anxiety. It's easy to get away from your trauma because life's just that little bit better.
Well, I was going to say something here, but it gives me more incentive. I got his number. I might ring him up tomorrow and say, look, mate, I heard you had another bit of a victory. I know it's early days, but just congratulations again on your work and fucking your missus getting a job, mate. I hope all goes well.
Yeah, mate.
They're fucking oath. Look, I don't wish anything on anyone, even people that have been enemies in the past, but to hear people succeeding and winning and being in a shit place, there's no better feeling. It's like when you come home and hear your kids laugh when they're little. It just changes your whole day. Your mate tells you, fuck, I went to rehab and now I got a mad job, or whatever it is, or Jack's case got off the stuff. There's more than just getting off the stuff. There's mental anguish that goes with it,
Oh, mate.
And then get a job and be turning around. Fucking, mate, I couldn't express how much fucking love and admiration I have for people that have helped him and himself for getting there. You know what I mean? Because I've been there. It's fucking horrible. And I've seen a lot of other people there and they fall, and some people will never get back up. They'll go take their lives or fucking get on the drugs or end up in jail. And it's just a repeat process. There's no support, and it's only for people like yourself or Woodsy, myself, everyone else that does that sort of thing, that little help someone, that they actually get somewhere. So it's good. And I can't believe I witnessed it firsthand on your channel, mate, and on the 420 community. So it's like watching a kid be born again. It's a very humbling moment.
Yeah, it's fucking good, mate. It's fucking good. And it makes other people in the chat too, go, fuck, if he can do it, I can do it. And, it just sort of, it's a rolling ball, bro, It's contagious,
That's what need others to be able to move forward in life, because at the end of the day, if you really want to say something, if it wasn't for your channel, Jack being there and Woodsy being there, it probably might not have happened.
I know. I think about that all the time, mate. It's so fucking cool, bro. It's so cool. You know. Not only that, heaps of other people have met, like you know, like fucking other people that I've met, mate, from, you know, Hooks and from your stream and J, mate. People have come to me and said, "Oh, fucking, I was on Chains thing the other morning. I seen you come up, man. I had to come over and say good day." And you know, like it's like cool as, mate. Cliff said your mods are solid. Fucking everyone's solid here, bro. Everyone's solid. We're in beast mode, Catherine said. You doing StreamYard panels? Yeah, mate, we do StreamYard. Yep, we get up, invite anybody. If you want to come up, Cliff, and introduce yourself, bro, I'm happy to fucking drop the link, mate. You know, get up and say good day, mate. You know, you're quite welcome. We talk about anything and everything. Nothing's really out of bounds here, to a certain extent, obviously. Seeing Americans try Vegemite's the funniest thing. Yeah, it is, DK. They do it wrong. When you've never had it before, the bread's got to be hot with melted butter, and you just got to put a little bit of Vegemite through the melted butter the first time you don't have it, just so you get the taste of it. But they put it on like it's fucking Nutella. I mean, that's how we eat. I don't mind it like that, but when you're first trying it, it's going, of course you're going to go fucking yuck. It's just a big hit of yeast. But if you put that little bit of Vegemite for that melted butter and you give it to them, and it gives it that little bit of that Vegemite, it's the best way to introduce them, I reckon. That's how I did it when I give it to the Yanks. I said, let me fucking make it, and they've always enjoyed it.
Yeah, my uncle eats like rotar, and I'd imagine if you're stuck out in Afghanistan for fucking a year and you haven't eaten Vegemite, you'd eat it by the spoonful. But still, it's got to be consumed in moderation, or it's not enjoyable.
Mate, in Afghan or Iraq, doesn't matter where I was, mate. Vegemite was always only a metre or two away. One of the boys had a jar in their kit, mate. Someone was always carrying a jar of Vegemite. Someone's always carrying a bag of red frogs, or whatever their missus has sent them over. Whatever you get sent over from home, we all share, So someone's always got, they haven't told them about the mail, and we're having a bad time, and someone just pulled out a bag of fucking red frogs, and you're just like, fucking sick.
It could be fun. Those red frogs could be something to help win the war, because there's a little bit of sugar and morale.
That's right. That's right.
Everyone likes a warm fire, a cold beer, or a cold beverage, but especially a hot meal, mate. That's all you need to keep morale up. And you're a leader. It's funny, I was thinking about this too. You're a leader. You train groups of men to unify and do that. And the other night, Spud had you doing 12 hours. I'm like, I'll go a bit longer. So it's good, man. We're all capable of doing it. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah, man. Straight Jacket, talking about Jackie, goes, I might ring him up tomorrow and borrow some coin. He goes, I'm just playing around.
You could always just ask him for a jar of Vegemite.
Cliff says, bless getting off the ship, brother. Yeah, mate. Bro, puff the sweet puff for 7 years solid. Yeah, man. Mate, it's a common story amongst a lot of people I've met, brother. It doesn't discriminate. Nobody's fucking resistant or susceptible. It doesn't discriminate, and everybody can succumb to any drug for that matter, mate. And unfortunately, with that type of drug, what I've seen, I'm lucky I haven't been down that road, but what I've observed is that people use it, then for fun, and then it turns to every weekend, and then it goes, oh fuck, I'll have some on Friday to get me through the first day of work, and then it's Tuesday. This is what the story seems to be, and then before you know, they're abusing it, and then their anxiety and their depression goes down because they know deep down that they shouldn't be doing this, so then they fucking abuse themselves even more. And when you abuse yourself more and you get into depression more, what does that do? More excuse for more drugs. I need to fucking numb self, medicate, or whatever the excuse is. You keep doing that, and then you get yourself in a hole, and you start getting, you need more money. You start, not being there for your mates because the drugs now becoming important. Not because you're a jack cunt. You're just absolutely engaged in an addiction. And when you engage in addiction, you're not yourself. So it's not that you're a bad person at that time. You're just not making the right sense for yourself. Because you see, when everybody comes off it, everybody's a great person. When they get off it, they understand, fuck, I've got to deal with my trauma or deal with my addiction. It's fucking sucks. But when you see other people around you going through the same shit, brother, and you get there and you might, just a month off it is enough, If you fall off the wagon and you get on the weekend, Don't go, oh, fuck, I'm done. You just go, fuck. I had it on the weekend. Monday morning, you start again. You know? You don't beat yourself up. You say, I made it a month without
God's
having it.
gifted you another day. You start again. It's baby steps, man. Day by day. I wasn't a junkie. I'll say I was a functioning addict. I didn't function on it every day, but I used to smoke ice, and it was at the worst time in my life. Some of it wasn't, but I used to watch people consume it, and in the end, it went from me smoking a small amount to watching them smoke fucking 3 grams in a pipe, and then go and get more. And that same circle would all turn on each other in the end. You know? Someone would go to a different circle because they're all fighting and turning each other. It was fucking horrible. It really is the devil's drug. You know, when you don't sleep and then wake up, there's no new day, mate. When you're doing it 7 days straight, the devil's in you. Don't worry. People start to do some evil shit. They'll steal from their mum. They'll bash their best mate. They'll fucking get in a big car chase from the cops. Don't shower. Like, it's serious shit, man. Yeah, it's fucking bad to see people go from lawyers in suits to living in the gutter, stuck on ice with crack sores all over their face, and it happens every day. I've witnessed it. I watched a lawyer, a massive concrete pump truck a business owner, several mates, all just go to demise because they just chose ice over life. It's fucking sad to watch.
Yep, it sucks, bro. It sucks. You know, and I see the story everywhere I am, mate. I see it with, you know, like my mates out here, mate, same problem, you know. And if it isn't ice, it's something even harder, like heroin, mate. You know, and it just sucks because when you're that person, that's what people see. And when you've done it for so long, like 7 years or 12 years or 25 years or however long you've been doing it for, people see you in that fucking drug-induced, addicted mode that really isn't you. It's a fucking broken, obscured persona of depression, anxiety, and guilt. That's what it is. And you live in that, and you're succumbing to that, and you know that. That's why you abuse yourself, and you don't shower, and you do all this shit and steal from your mum because you just keep going. I'm depressed, and you're digging this fucking hole, and you're giving yourself more excuses to take more fucking drugs, and it's this. And then you find yourself homeless. You hit rock bottom, and you scream out, "Fucking help!" Hopefully, that's what happens, man, and you don't fucking die. And then you can meet somebody.
It's funny
like
for me, Chris. I chose to smoke it when I was at rock bottom to try and maybe find relief or exit the problem completely. Because I'm a coward. I don't believe in killing yourself. Anyway, I won't get into that. That's a touchy subject.
Whoa! You're not a coward for not believing in killing yourself, mate. That's fucking.
No. I just mean other people have different beliefs, so it's a touchy subject I won't really touch on. But when it comes to that, like, without going into a story, I stuck by my strict moral coding. So I showered, I ate, I slept. Sometimes I stayed up a couple of days, but I always showered and tried to sleep. I never stole anything from anybody. That's it. Like, it's not hard. You don't have to be a fucking low junkie to be a functioning addict. And I wasn't even a bad functioning addict. I was watching my mates do a lot of shit, but you know what I mean? Like, and that's bad enough you're smoking that shit, let alone doing all that crap. You know what I mean? If you're doing all that crap, it's not good, mate. It's not a nice life to live. And people get used to it. It's fucking sad, mate.
Van Dan Escobar, g'day, brother. He's popped in. That's awesome. Cliff has just said something here. Good to see people that can stop it. Yeah, mate.
I think he's secretly been watching you all night, mate. He's had you guys on his phone, and he had Spud on the TV, so he had 2 streams going.
What a champion! I'd join up, but I can't. I'd join, but I can't cam up, mate. That's okay. You can fucking talk on the microphone, brother. Like mate, that stop you. If you got something to say, mate, and feel like you can pass something on that's going to make you feel better, then fucking jump up, mate. Vegemite on toast with lemon juice sounds fucked, but it's amazing when bent.
If that was Van Dan, he's right. Yeah, if you try a little bit of lemon juice on your Vegemite toast, especially if you like it thick, it's fucking yummy. Hey, here's one. I don't know if you know this, Chris. Do you like your chicken schnitzels, yeah, or parmas?
Yeah, I'm partial to Palmer. Yeah, for sure, bro.
Yeah, does Mel make homemade schnitzels? Yeah,
Mel?
yeah,
Yeah. I
yeah.
can't cook the steak myself. Mel does all that stuff, bro.
Next time she try, right, mate, you might all like this. I do this sometimes instead of parmas because I love me parmas as well, homemade. I'll go crack an avocado in the fridge. I'll put a thin layer on my fresh schnitzel that's been cooked and just a little bit of lemon juice and cracked pepper. Mate, it's, yeah, I don't know. There's just something about it. It's a bit different, you know what I mean? It's good on summer when you want something a bit lighter, but yeah, it's fucking yummy, mate. Good stuff.
Cliff says, is that okay? Yeah, jump up, mate. Even Catherine said, jump up, mate. Yeah, of course it's okay. Vegemite and honey crumpets. I do honey, but
Well,
Vegemite and honey.
well, that sounds like something my mum would eat.
Cliff says, I was never a junkie. I have money and I would never steal, mate. Steal. The people around me turn to shit. Just pick yourself back up straight after. I used to stay up for 13 days straight at a time. Holy fucking shit, bro. What?
And that's the other thing, Chris. I'll back up what he said. Drugs don't make people shit. It just brings out the shit in people that are hiding that they're an arsehole or they're already a piece of shit, you know. I don't believe that it makes people horrible. I just mean it brings the worst out of them or they're already an arsehole and it brings that out in them. Because I actually, and Dan could tell you, we've probably known a couple of people that full-blown functioning meth addicts and you wouldn't know. Normal mannerisms, they shower, they do all the normal things, their family, they do all the normal stuff, but they have that demon or that addiction or whatever it is, habit that they do at a certain time. Whereas I've watched other people, and you've seen people yourself, whether it's heroin or ice, it's 24/7. It's every day of the week. It's breakfast, lunch, and tea. It's like, fuck, man. How long before you're not going to be in the picture anymore?
Because I did all that time in the army, mate, over 20 years, you know, from 18 to, you know, I was 18 to fucking 27, so I was like 41 or something, 18 to 41, something like that. I had a bubble around me, mate, so I was never exposed to drug addicts like that, you know. But what the problem in the army is there's a lot of alcoholics, mate. There's a lot of young men in the army that are fucking self-medicating or dealing with their trauma, mate, by drinking fucking, you know, 25, 30 beers of a night or a bottle of Jacks or, you know what I mean? And they come unstuck that way because when you're drunk, you do stupid other shit like, you know, you get in a road rage and pull someone out of a car and do something that you regret, or fucking get in the car and have an accident, or you know what I mean? But they're not around ice or heroin or any uppers. It's just alcohol induced in the army, you know. And all my mates that get out, mate, now that are out that have been to Iraq and vets, they're all slaves to the alcohol, bro. You know, and I managed to cut that away in 2013 because that's what it was doing to me, you know. And then I found weed. But I didn't find it until I left the army because of piss testing and all that. So there was a bit of time there in the army where I was hurting, mate. I was just sober, taking my Seroquel and just fucking I don't know. I was trying to work myself out, and then I found weed, and oh man, it changed everything. That's why I won't get hurt when people say
I can't say that because you're in the army, so you couldn't access that stuff for a long time. If you wanted to, it would fuck your career. But I smoked for a long time. As a young bloke, probably abused it a bit in that sense. It was more of a social thing or an excuse when a mate died. We got smashed as fuck. But now I'm older, I appreciate it for its medical properties, especially when it's at its best. As someone who I used to suffer more. I suffer less chronic pain because I've had certain things done or, removed, the metal removed in that case. But realistically, you're right. If I didn't come home or was sent home, because, whatever, this house full of stairs, I've said it before, stairs. Everywhere I went was stairs. So toilet, eat, couch, fucking everything was up and down stairs. Read books, and watch comedy and smoke weed, I'd have no quality of life or comfort relief because the meds did nothing. They'd knock you out and make you all fucking drooly and like a spastic. But they really would never take the pain away. They'd only take it away partially or just the edge off it. So I'd smoke and it, either drown the pain out enough for me to sleep or enough for me to have an appetite and eat without having to take tablets. And probably lucky I've been a smoker most of my life, because if that was the case, I probably wouldn't have found out that as quick as I did.
Right. Okay,
And
mate.
you're not meant to smoke when you're healing, especially for after surgery and that. You're not meant to, tobacco. I was like, fucking, not everything they tell you is exactly what you should do either.
All right. I'm just going to read some of the comments here, Matty. It says, Catherine says, Cliff, that's full on. My max is 6 days. 6 days, Catherine. Fucking hell. Ice is putrid.
Wow.
That's the fact right here. When you stay up for 14 days, you see some crazy shit, bro. Mate, 14 days? Really? 14 days?
See,
You're lucky
funny
to
enough, Chris,
survive that. You're lucky to
I
survive
never
that.
seen anything over 7 4. Like, I think I stayed up maybe 7 days max or something. I can't remember. I won't get into that, but sleep, sleep deprivation fucks you. I reckon after effects of drugs and bad sleep deprivation at times. Twice I've seen like insects come, like a proper stick bug, evil looking thing come out of my finger. The first time I seen it was full on. I was like, hey, what the fuck? Second time I was just seen something. I was like, it's time to go to bed. I got bad sleep dep, yeah. And I wasn't on drugs. I was only smoking. But I reckon that's the after effects of ice, because it gives you brain damage, or it does whatever. So it does something, other than the chemicals that are stored in your body, which will fuck you over time. It does stuff, And then on top of no sleep. I mean, how many people here that are my age, older or younger, have done drugs and they don't do it anymore on a Friday night? If someone mentions it, or you just got to get a certain feeling, maybe have one beer and you look in the mirror and your eyes are pinging, like full beaming, like you've smoked gear or you've had a couple of lines of Coke or had some old school Louis. Or for me, drank 4 cans of JD because all the sugar. It just makes me look like I've had Louis. But yeah, it's a flashback. Because you've had drugs, your muscle memory, your brain's remembering it, and it's in the mood, and you're looking like, fuck, I feel off me guts a little bit, you feel really hyperactive. And your eyes are as big as saucers, and you're not on anything. It's a flashback, mate.
Yep.
Probably gets less common if you don't do anything, but I've copped them a few times. I've looked at them like, oh, fuck, I think I might go have a cup of tea and smash a mix and just relax.
Yep.
Or I'll stay up all night.
Yep. I don't know. I drink a lot of coffee, mate. I drink probably. See, I go through one of those fucking those Nescafe tins, mate, nearly a week, bro. I drink probably 20 cups of coffee a day. I don't know. I drink coffee, water, and I drink coffee, water, Red Bull. I've been drinking these now. These fucking these lemon lime bitters. They're pretty nice. And I drink up and goes. I sort of rotate between that. And when I don't take my meds, mate, like I don't usually, like I said, I try to have a break sort of over the weekend, and I like to, like you said, it's sort of to put me in that mind. It's like, for me, doing this is like going to the bar and having a good night, and you know what I mean? Like, I'm just here in my lounge room, I'm meeting heaps of fucking cool people. I'm like, so I try not to take my meds too much over that, and plus it's to give my kidneys and my liver a break too, mate, so,
Well, it's good. If it gives you a break from it, your tolerance level for that's going to adjust to that after, 28 or more days as the body does adjust. So you're going to be less reliant on certain things. Hopefully you get better quality of sleep from it. Just because you're a bit happier, you're more active. I mean, if you're retired especially, most people, if they don't have something to do, they get depressed blokes. It drives you crazy. I'm fucking only 37. If I'm not working or doing something physically, even though I can't do a lot of shit at the moment, I'm not meant to be. Drives you fucking. I'm nuts, mate. I'll go nuts. I'll climb the walls. I'm an outdoorsman.
For me, mate, I was full on. I was fucking full flat chat for 20 years straight, mate. And I didn't take a break, like fucking hit it as hard as I could. And now I'm pausing in my life. I'm in a point in my life where I can just fucking pause, take a breath, try and make up as much fucking time as I can, spending with my wife and my son, mate. All that time that I missed, I don't want to ever leave her fucking side again, mate. For a long period of time, more than a night, like so. And now I just get to enjoy watching my missus do what she does, watching my son grow, mate, and learn and see the man that he's becoming. I'm fucking absolutely blessed, mate. And I don't, I've got heaps of coin. I own my place. I don't have to pay rent, mate. I'm fucking sitting pretty, bro. I don't have to fucking answer to no cunt. I just run on my own times, mate, when it comes to the weekend, And instead of doing this, I still did the same thing. I've been doing this same pattern for a long time, Matty. I just used to stay up and watch YouTube videos. I just, like shit, I'd be watching documentaries on the fucking sun or, physics or, I'm watching what's going on at the Hadron, accelerator in Sweden. I like shit like that. Or I'll be watching how looking at Thomas Jefferson and how he wrote the Constitution at fucking 33 years old. And, that's just, I'd be just into that balls deep, mate, all weekend. And then, I sort of look like a job. Then Monday comes, I'd get back on my meds. I'll get back into a better routine, and then I'll go into town and spend that time, see my daughter. And then the Friday night comes, I try to stay away from my meds and then I'll go back into YouTube. But now instead of just watching crap or watching YouTube, now I'm engaging with actual people, and it's right up my alley, mate. It's good, and people are responding well. So I didn't know how it was going to go, mate. So I didn't know, because I noticed everybody really loves hearing the criminal stories. Like I was in this gang, and I bashed this cunt, I stabbed this cunt, I went to jail for this long, and I did that and this, and everyone loved that shit. And I was like, fuck, why does everyone love this shit? And then I thought,
you know what it is, Chris. We've got the same ideology with books. I mean, I've read all different stuff as a kid, but most of the books I love is biography and true crime, military. It's like you saying, utilising your time. It's educational, and I mean, you've gone from watching educational stuff to now applying that and using the knowledge you're still learning to help all of us on your channel amongst what you're doing. So, like I said earlier, Jay, mates, young people read. Like, I've got to start picking my books up. I've got a whole fucking 300-litre Tupperware tub that has wheels, and it's full of all those sorts of books. I've even got Thomas Chong's unauthorised biography. Mate, if you haven't read that book, Chris, you want to laugh the whole way through, get that book, you'll love it. True story shit, you know what I mean? But it's educational because there's no lies to it. There's no need for lies. It's just like you telling your stories. It's all truth. It's your experiences. Yeah, it makes a world of difference. It really does.
Yeah, man, fucking oath, mate. Never still makes on.
The way you're going, your channel at some point is going to explode, mate. You're probably going to get approached by YouTuber as well as to go monetary. I mean, the way you're going, people know. So many people know your mate Dale. He's going to have his own following. Okay? Instead of a carload of people or a few people now and then coming to see him, he's going to have a whole mob fucking lifting him up down the street. Dale. You know what I mean? So that's
mate, like he's super old school. So I was over his place tonight, mate. That's why I was running a bit late, and he was saying to me he still can't get he's like, how the fuck are all these guys, mate, smoking bongs on fucking camera? He's like, what the fuck? And he goes, one lad was walking around showing me his fucking plants he's growing in his yard. Like, what the fuck, bro? He goes, how do they trust every cunt? I said, it's different nowadays, mate. Like, he's that old school. Like, he's like, I'll be worried some cunt's going to come into my backyard once I tell him my plants. I said, yeah, but nobody knows where he lives. But, it's just different. And so he's still a little bit, that I suppose, but so, yeah, he's still tripping out about, like, I said, come on with me. He goes, oh, bro, I don't know if I could just rip a billy on camera. And I'm like, I thought that too. And then I was with lads that just fucking normal. Now it's just fucking normal for me.
Just tell him to buy a $3 balaclava from the $2 shop, the Asian $2 shop. And it's got the open mouth. Fucker said to me, old man, the other day, he was talking to Spud, but he was standing there, and I said, Dad, if you ever want to, because he got up in my chat and that the other morning when I was live, and I said, if you want to ever get up, you don't have to put your face up. You know, people don't need. You can change your name and stuff. Is it? You know, I can show you how to do those things if you're interested. He probably will at some point, and no pressure if he doesn't. You know what I mean? Because they are old school, and you know, it's hard to make them understand that where we're at and what we do, it's secluded to a certain part of. You're right. It's included to YouTube, so because it is what it is, you don't get seen by the normal algorithm. We're not going to pop up for kids to see or be a nana to see.
I'm just going to put the I'm just putting the link up. I'll make one Cliff. You need to counter it. Yeah, I'll put the link up. He wants to have a chat, so let's bring him up, eh?
Banana, Aussie chick, Cliff, Straight Jacket, DK. Good to see you guys. Big love.
Oh, they all just pop in Aussie chick. Oh yeah, sweet. Fucking see that.
Some of them been there for a little bit, but I sort of didn't say anything, and I thought I'm being a bit rude. I better say hello to them.
I get caught up in the conversation, and the chat goes away, and I look down and go, "Oh, holy fuck!"
Hey, that's what your mates are here for, and the moderators to you know.
Yeah,
it's a bit hard. Like I really struggle with my game. Like Dan wrote me a message, and when he wrote me a message, it was a big message. And I mean, if anyone writes me a message that big, I tend to think that something might be up. So I look, you know, I want to pay attention. I just fucking lost. I caught the grass and just spun, hit the wall, fucked the whole race. And he goes, oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm like, nah, man, it's a game, bro. Like, I thought something was up. I was just making sure everything's cool. Yeah, I was checking the chat out. I've got to set myself up better. That's all it is, you know. And look, I can have it on the screen. I can actually have it on the screen, but it minimises my screen to 2/3.
Right.
And it just fucks me. I can't race like that. Like you would have noticed, I try and stay inside the cockpit, but I mean, for viewers, I'll go over the bonnet or try and give a little bit of car.
Yeah.
I mean, not everybody likes to be seen just inside the car. So yeah, but look, I've always raced like that. My mates could never do what I did on games because they couldn't race in a car inside it, which is realistic. You're not sitting on the fucking bonnet when you're driving. You're not sitting behind the car in a camera chair, following the car. You got to be inside the car. But yeah, anyway.
I'm just afraid there was a day I worked citywide at Parliament House and Horticulture. Fuck yeah, bro. Lots of fun.
That's nice.
Oh, here we go. Someone's come up. All right, Cliff. I'm gonna pick you up, brother. Ready?
Yeah, big love, Banana, man. I got an affinity of respect for you, mate. It's always good to hear and see from you.
Hang on a second. How do I fucking... Is he coming up? Is he there? What the fuck am I doing wrong here? It's not giving me the option. What? It's giving me edit name, kick from studio or ban from studio. And Cliff, that's it. What the fuck? I don't know, man. Cliff, can you hear me? No, I can't get it to come up.
Get Cliff to drop out and jump back on the link. Sometimes it does that.
All right.
It should come up. You should be able to press on guest. Oh, you know how to do it. Anyway, you're fucking better at it than probably I am.
Oh.
I feel like an octopus. I'm doing this, or a spastic.
And plus, I've got the phone sideways now. Do you notice its screen's different? Because I've turned the phone sideways.
Yeah.
And everything's a little bit different. One of the boys in the chat was like, turn your phone sideways so we can see your face bigger. I'm like, you want to look at my ugly mug? Fuck, bro.
See, funny enough, Chris, I've had a sinus nose infection for fucking over a month now. I need to go back to the doctors. So I've become really loud, especially when you smoke. And my mate said to me today, just before, he goes, Matt, I've noticed when you're on certain panels, he goes, your camera's so good because of your phone and your audio seems to be fucking almost better than most of the rest of them. I'm like, oh, fuck, so I'm loud, I'm clear. So it's good. It's good to get that feedback so I can back off a bit, you know what I mean? Be a bit less loud. Remember to pop me fucking ears because my nose is fucked and they're all blocked. But makes a difference. I don't want to come across as a loud idiot, you know what I mean?
No, you don't at all, mate. Not at all. Fuck.
No.
Everywhere I go, people are dropping your name. Like today when I was talking to Bravada Mike, mate, he was dropping your name to me in my comments. He's like, oh, Chain Matt, he's fucking awesome. That J, mate. Like, he was hitting me in my comments about you guys. And I was like, bro, if I'm doing a live time, you've got to fucking come on, man. The boys will love you. And he did. I couldn't believe it. It was awesome. Cliffy, sorry, mate, I had to kick you. Hang on, Cliffy, I kicked you out because it wouldn't give me the option to add you in. So just hit that link again, man, and try again, brother. So I wasn't being rude, mate. I'm just sort of resetting it. Yeah, sorry. Made coffee. Straight jacket's going. Come on, Cliffy. Love to get out to the garden earlier and downstairs. Me and Mel bombed it live earlier, and I can't remember who it was. But it was fun though.
Yeah, that's unbelievable. Bravada Mike, first time he come up was on your stream tonight, mate. That's gross.
Yeah,
it's another tick on the box, and for him as well. Like if he hasn't been up anywhere before or on your stream, you know that's awesome. Big shout out to you, mate.
Yeah, it was cool as. Chain, I've got subs from being in your live chat. I'm stoked. That's from Catherine, mate. I'll put that up. No, me too.
That makes me feel better than my content getting likes. It really does. That's awesome.
Yeah, I've got heaps of subs from you as well. Heaps of people have said, I've just come from Chain Matt, bro. I want a sub. So I've had subs from you too, man.
Oh, dead set. Oh, thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you don't know the 420 community yet, Smoker and I get involved. There's a lot of good people with a lot to offer. Bookstagram, Wild Bull Bar, Kirby, there's lots of them. I honestly too stoned to mention everybody, but if you stick around, hit the notification button on our channels. We all post each other's channels, the community posts when we're up, so you'll find out pretty quick who's who, and you'll get to see.
Yep.
Best thing is no judgment. There is no judgment. You know?
Yep.
And if you can't, you're one of those people that don't stand up for himself like some others do. You know, you can't roar like a lion. People won't let you be bullied either.
No way.
There's no tolerance for it. No. I despise bullies. I really do. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. You do it again, or you show signs you're toxic. Bye bye. See you later. You don't poison my brothers and sisters. You can say what you want to me. It doesn't really affect me, mate. But yeah, you hurt other people, and that starts to really piss me off. You know, like fucking hey, back the fuck off, cunt.
Especially in one of our lime streams, if someone came in and just started getting the people in the chat, mate, block, see you later. I'm not going to fuck around, bro. You don't start abusing people in the chat, mate. You can get fucked. And that ever happened to me anyway. It hasn't happened yet, thank fuck.
Well, can I even know like you do? And you've been overseas, I haven't. A lot of Americans don't get us Aussies sometimes, and they get offended. And I'm not saying it's a problem, but the Aussies take it too far, and they call them out and fucking. You know, we want them viewers. You want them people to come. You want people from UK. They're brothers and sisters just from a different fucking continent. That's all it is. You know, educate each other. You end up being best mates, and then you get to share each other's cultures. That's the best thing. I love Americans. Not all of them.
Yeah.
You know, like Aussies. There's a lot of Aussies I don't like. Majority of them are white cunts too. They're not black, brown, Asian. You know, I don't have an issue with ethnics, or my dad's one. But at the same time, like, yeah. It doesn't take a little bit of time to be compassionate and just, not be a judgment or mental cunt. None of it's fucking perfect.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to turn my phone back up the other way. I think that's what's going on, bro.
If it's not that, just go into guest, copy the link again and re-drop it. Maybe it's the old link that's showing up in your thing. I don't think so. I joined.
This is really pissing me off. I really want to get him up. It's let me click on his name, but it's like, because he's got no camera, It's just saying edit name, kick from studio, ban from studio, and it has his name Cliff up the top. It's not giving me that, the enter studio option.
Yeah.
Here, look, I'll copy it again.
You want me to bump out so you can see if he comes up? Maybe you've been
Here, let me just post it again and see what happens.
Oh, if it doesn't work, I'll jump out and see if it lets him jump up. I don't mind, Chris. I'm happy to be in chat anyway.
What was
And for
the time?
Hursty, Nathan Hurst, good on you, mate. Fucking oath. Just because you don't smoke doesn't mean you can't be part of the community.
I was that person once, mate. I couldn't smoke because of my job, exactly the same as he was in, mate. Yeah, and I never, fucking hope you can be part of the community because it's what we're talking about too. It's not all just about weed. A lot of people have that in common. That's all.
Yeah, if you and me had to put it down tomorrow for a family member or for a career or for whatever cause, and you have to do that, whether it's permanent or temporary. You have to do that. Doesn't mean you can't be a part of a community. You have to walk away completely. No one's got the right to say, "Oh, you don't smoke, fuck off."
Yeah,
you'd be more than welcome. More. You got something.
Okay.
Everyone's got something to offer.
Yeah, bloody oath. All right, Cliffy, I had to kick you again, mate. I've just dropped this link again. Hit the link for me one more time. Hold up, it says my browser's blocking shit. Nathan said, cheers, guys. Yeah, no, really oath, mate. And that's awesome that you can be here and it's not about the weed, because it's not always about that. Just something a lot of people have in common that we all come together over, but
Yeah, how I do live streams on PS4 for racing and stuff that I do. Nothing major, but I just write 420 in there just so I know my community members that smoke feel comfortable. Because some people don't, especially online playing games, they don't want to tell you they smoke because it'll, maybe cause an issue or get them in trouble. But otherwise, realistically, it's really got nothing to do with smoking. It's just people get to view me racing and get to interact with me, and if they like it or they're on PS4 or whatever, they can join in. But yeah,
Yep.
I won't push anyway just because they don't smoke. But you could be someone that likes to drink or someone that's a fitness fanatic. But
Yep.
So,
all right, he's having another crack here. Let's see how we go this time. No, it's not giving me the option again, bro.
I'll bump out too if it gives you then.
You sure?
Yeah, we'll see. We're gonna work it out, mate.
Because you're saying he might be blocking something. Do you have to download the StreamYard app to No, mate. All you got to do is just click on the app, and then it just automatically opens up your Google, and the Google will come up StreamYard. And then what you need to do is once that comes up, shut down the YouTube page and just use your StreamYard. Otherwise, you'll get an echo through it. But you don't have to download any apps or anything like that. You just click on the link and it just takes you straight to it. And yeah. But yeah, Cliff, it's really weird. If you just click on that link, it says, I'll copy the link and use Google. Yeah, it should just directly straight to Google. It's weird it's there. And then when I click on you, usually it says enter studio or something, and it's not giving me the option to let you enter the studio. It's just saying to kick you out. So yeah, I heard that like 2 weeks ago. Nah, it's all good, of course. I was on the heavy shit for 30 years, escaping reality, done 13 years prison. Got out 3 years ago and been straight since. Got a good job in the mines now, kicking gold. Fuck, mate, you definitely need you definitely need to, mate. You got a lot to offer this community, Nathan. You got a lot, bro. Right there, mate. That story is inspirational, right there, brother. Inspirational, mate. That's what young men need to hear. They need to hear stuff like that, and young women. You know, if you can do it, mate, they can do it. You're an example of it. Unreal, mate. I tip my hat to you, brother. It says to edit my settings. Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good, Al. No good. No worries. Nah, real talk, Nathan. You got a lot to offer, mate. You got a lot to offer community. You got a lot to offer. A lot of young men, that's what they need to hear stories exactly like that because they can relate. There's a lot of young guys and a lot of young girls, mate, that have walked a very similar path, mate, so they could relate to you more than they could relate to me. That's for sure, mate. That's it, brother. You can do it, mate. Nathan, good on you, bloke. Proud to hear you've overcome what it was. Yeah, that's it. That's it, Matty. Unbelievable. Matty, make sure you throw your link in the chat too, mate. All right, here we go. We got someone coming. Let's see if we can gold this time. Come on, let me in. Let me into you, please. Fuck. Mate. Okay, if I hit Cliff your name, what's going on? Look at the thing, edit name. What if I edit your name? What does that even do? Yeah, display name. Yep, happy with that. Save. Kick from studio, ban from studio, edit name. That's all it's giving me. Oh, this is frustrating. This is fucking frustrating. I just want this young fella to get up and have tell his story, bro. Oh, I'm failing you at the moment. Make sure you get over there and support Matty, obviously. If you haven't already subbed, most of them here have already subbed though, but get over there, man. Fucking champion. Love that, mate. Matty, love that boy. Champion. Fucking Cliff, mate. I'm failing you right now, mate. And I'm not tech savvy when it comes to this shit. So, no, yeah, fucking oath, Nathan. No, mate. No worries. No worries. Mate, I'm always here. You want to chat? I'm always here, bro. I'll chat with anyone about anything, man. If I can help anyone, I'll try my hardest. Cliff, you've been evicted from the Big Brother. straight coming out with the fucking Big Brother. I remember that fucking show. Fuck. Big Brother. I wonder how Vet would go on Big Brother. Nathan's been with us from the start, I think. Yeah, I completely mistook him for Aussie Nathan today. It was just ironic. It was just a coincidence that I was talking to a Nathan and then Nathan came in, you know, my mind linked it. It's fucking funny straight. No. Sorry about that, Cliff. Fuck. Fuck. I might have to try one time. I have to try that restream. They may reckon it's better. That's a beard, my beard pulling moment. I remember you said earlier too, Nathan, you push, was that 120 ton of coal in a shift? No, it's got to be more than that. If you're pushing 50 ton a push, how long's a push? I suppose if you're pushing for like 2 hours, what does it mean? Or was it 120,000 ton? Yeah. cliff, mate. I'm gonna do my love heart of smoke. No. One. That's insane. Wow. I'm voting Cliffy back in the Big Brother house. 50 ton per bucket. So shit. We should all go on a cruise together. Who likes big boats? Legit, I've always wanted to do that because it looks like it's one of those deals where you sort of pay, your food's covered, and soft drink and cordial, whatever the fucking coffee's covered, and all the entertainment's on the boat. But being constricted in that small space out on the ocean with about 1,000 people, fucking, I get extremely sick on boats. Did the spirit of Tassie, never again. Yeah, you're going across the Bass Strait. I'll carry the boat, it's David Goggins. Now there's an overachiever. David Goggins. What do you say about that, man? Yeah, the boat's massive. Plus Catherine going across the Bass Strait on the Spirit of Tassie. It's pretty crazy trip. Can be. Banana boat. Da, 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 da. Banana boat. Da, 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 da. Banana boat. That's that fucking sun cream, ain't a little kid used to fucking. That was a catchy little tune, actually. I'll carry the boat. It's David Goggins, mate. I don't even know what to say about that, man. He's superhuman. Just shows you what you can do when you set your mind to something, how strong you can be physically, mate, when you set your mind to something. I mean, that guy runs between cities. He'll be in Detroit and he's like, fuck it, New York's only 400 miles up the road. I'll run. I've got that banana boat thing now. 888. I would go camping, but I hate camping. Oh yeah, I'm partial to camping. I've got a mad spot where we fucking pull up, brother. We got a mad spot. Curlew Forest. It's on the New South Wales Queensland border, and it's on the other side of the Condamine River. And I've got a mate there that's amongst the Curlew Forest. There, he's got 600 acres right where we go swimming in the natural water hole there, and I know people that have generations that have been swimming at this water hole for fucking shit, like at least the 1890s or something. Like this place where I take my family, because you can ride boat, you can ride bikes, we can shoot guns, we can swim in fresh water. I have environmental soap. So the beauty of fresh water is you jump in, mate, and there's a spot. It's got two waterfalls. One's got a water slide down into the thing. You can jump off here. And then the other one, the spa drops in like 3 foot and bubbles up. And I sit in there, mate, and fucking have a scrub and feel good coming out of fresh water. I want to go camping right now. Yeah, Catherine and I have been here from the start. Meet you all on Pato's channel. Yep, Pato's channel is where I started it from. It wasn't because of Pato, it was because of in his community page, I'd seen him, I think there was 3 or 4 posts that he put up from young guys like 15, 16, and it said, you know, because of your life in jail and you know, what you've gone through, I'm listening to you and taking your advice, and now I'm going to go to trade school now instead of bumping with that gang I was going to join. And I was like, what? That's awesome. I can get behind that. That's fucking awesome, mate. If you can turn young men at that 15 and that point where I hear all these people go off the rails because they made the wrong decisions, and you can influence young men or women to do that, fuck, I want to do that. I want to do that. You know? Serial paranormal nightmare at Z time. Good night, Chris. Everyone, big love, chain. Mate. Ring me tomorrow. Matty, let's get on the blower. Let me get on the blower, have another chat. Check in. I once walked off my camping ground for a piss and ended up thigh high in quicksand. Oh shit. Well, this campground I got, oh mate, he put a flushing toilet up the top of the property, but also where his property bunches up where we go camping. There's also they put in long drops, you know, the public long drops. So you don't have to go wandering off into the bush, mate. Or even if we have a camper, I always set up a toilet and I have it, you know, covered around with a tarp, and you know, it's a toilet that sits on a bucket, but it's just so, you know, the girl's got somewhere to go that's decent in the night, that's safe. So don't have to worry about fucking quicksand, mate. Catherine, it's your birthday. That I did, Catherine. Good night, chain that from Banana Farmer. Maybe I believe you wish me a happy birthday. What's a paranormal nightmare? Night train, Aussie chick, that's fucking gold. Your poor darling night sister. Dog and bone, the phone. It's intense. I can't watch it. My attachment goes crazy. Whoa, what goes crazy? What? Well, I missed you. Triple Eight. We got some ghost stories for you when we go camping. Catherine, is it your birthday today? No, it's not today. I'm pretty sure she's talking about that someone might have said happy birthday on a live on Pato's channel, I think. No, because it's Catherine's birthday today. I definitely know because Mel and Catherine talk a bit. Yo, where's Cliff? I know. Straight. I think he had a gutful, bro. YouTube paranormal nightmare Aussie chick. Check it out. There you go. Anna, there's a link there. Check Emma out. Sorry. I think it's Matt's birthday Wednesday. Hey. Nice one. That's good to know. That's really good to know. You should see one of my videos I slowed down of my dog staring into... Yeah, I watched it. I watched that video, Catherine. It's fucking pretty freaky, actually. I think I even said in the comments or said to you, what the fuck is your dog looking at? What is going on there? Cliff evicted himself from the Big Brother house. Oh, mate. Wait, Cliff had a story too. Not many people, when they first come into a live, want to get up and talk. He seemed like he wanted to, man, so I felt like he needed to. And then I lost my boy, Matty, because he's doing the righties. If we could get him going. Oh, well, Cliff, if you're in the chat there, bro, you know, I apologise. I don't know what's going on there, mate. Where's Matt? He dropped out to try to let me help get Cliff up, and then obviously he's had a feed and he's had a bowl and he's had a big day. He's had a big night. He didn't get much sleep and that, so I think he's feeling a bit tired. Maybe he's gonna rest his weary head. Rightly so. Catherine, my cat shows up in my bedroom at 3:33 a.m. Laugh out loud. He's been gone since 2019, June 24th. Who? Oh, yeah, that's right. Catherine does have cats underneath there. Please make sure you come back another chat and we will get you up. Yeah, that's right, Catherine. 100%. 888 far out. Catherine, what does 3:33 a.m. mean to you? Yeah. Yeah, what does? Catch him, Matt. Thanks for your kind words. Yeah, that's nice, Nathan. He's good. Oh, StreamYard went mute. Oh, Cliff's back. StreamYard went mute. We're straight, eating grumpy. Straight there he is. Boom. AM to 4 a.m. is the witch's hour. 3:33 a.m. is the peak of the witch's hour. What? That's crazy. That's cool enough. That's just what? Night, Nathan. Laugh it loud. I'm here. 888. Night, banana farmer. What did you say? StreamYard was muting out. Did you say? StreamYard went mute. Give it one more crack here. Look, I'll give it one more crack, mate. Let me just fucking do this one more time. See if we can get this fucking thing. Can't be because of my fucking incompetence. Can't be. Copy the link. Post it up. Post the comment. That. Chat. Right. Boom. Third crack at it. Come on. Come on. Hmm? Yeah. What the fuck? Of course it would be. A troll and he's fucking trying to troll him because of the coin he's making. I will tag everyone in my 3:33 a.m. video tomorrow. Alright. I'm pretty sure this is Cliff. Let's go. Come on. Doesn't make any fucking sense, man. Hang on, guys. Sorry, just bear with me for a second here. I'm seeing if I fucking can do something in my settings I've done. If you got the comments, auto avatar, automatically add share screens, orientation settings disabled. Okay, that's not there. Layouts. Not fucking layouts. Yes. Got no being guests. Oh, guest must have authenticate. I've got that turned on. Green room. I'm not a professional. I don't need a green room. I'm fucking stumped, guys. I'm fucking stumped, Cliff. I don't know, mate. I can't get you up, buddy. I'm gonna have some rib catch you all later. Thanks heaps, Chris, for your kind words and allowing me to be part of. Yeah, mate. Fucking oath. No, you're right, mate. Your story's awesome, bro. You're a mad bloke, mate. You're fucking, that's awesome. I'm so happy here, mate. It's good. And have a good night's sleep, mate. It's a late shift, mate. 1:44, getting your head down. We might have been staying up a bit late, hanging out with us. So I appreciate you, mate. Have a good night's sleep, man. Where are you from, Catherine? Catherine's from Mildura. Drop the mic, 33A. At Nathan, come back, brother, soon. Take care, mate. Yeah, for sure, straight. Totally. And, you know, no, he's gone. Cliff's gone. It's just gone. I didn't even do anything. It's just straight. I just checked the time. Guarantee something will happen tonight as I drank spirits. I'm not religious, but I believe in that. Whoa. 333 happens to be my cat's number, my little Homer. He was a good boy and very intelligent. When you passed, I woke up every morning at 333, then kept seeing the number everywhere. Wow, that's crazy. Isn't that insane? Night, Nathan. Yeah, when he passed, yeah, I got what you're saying. Cheers, bro. I'm just on the crib break now. Don't finish till 6. Oh, true. Fuck. What mine you out, mate? Before you go, man, you up here in Queensland? Coal mine, you have to be up in Queensland. Damn, Catherine, I'm on the spirits too. Let's see what happens. Well, I'm going to pull out my power button and I'm going to go and get myself my spirit, which is... Oh, fuck. Straight from the Woodstocks. Oh, Woodies. My daughter's art. Anyone want a water? Lemon lime bitters, I'm on hard stuff. Oh, fuck. Got to throw some wood in the fire too. It's my browser being a dumb cunt. Oh, sorry, bro. Yeah, I was gonna say I've never had any dramas like that. Yeah, it's just giving me one option that's meant to be there and it says enter, but it's not giving me that option, brother. Floating in the air. No, I'm at Lithgow, New South Wales. Did I already know that? Sorry, mate, Lithgow. Fuck, I didn't know there was coal plants down there. I'm gonna go make a toasty. It's 1:45. Not too late for dinner. Never too late for dinner, bro. Straight up, Elliot. I've had this going on since a kid. My parents seen it all. Damn. I get up at 3:30 a.m. for oats and protein shake and then back to bed. Never seen any ghosts though. That's dedicated. Set your alarm and go and eat oats and protein, man. It's you obviously fucking you're lifting, bro. You're a lifter. Damn, I want to drink. All I've got is water and weed. Oh, bro. I wish I could throw it to a phone to you. Near Bathurst, yeah. Yep. And DK Luck at 888. I haven't made dinner yet. Looks like an all-nighter. Make me a couple of pieces of toast, please. The only alcohol I have in the house is Moet. How do you say that? Moet champagne. Mel drinks champagne. Nothing wrong with that. No, what do you drink? Pink, yeah, pink champagne. I'll make the next batch. 888. 888. Whenever I see 888, I keep thinking of Craig Lowndes' rig. Spud shared his cheese on toast with his dog the other night. Oh my god. Bro, do you stream on Rumble? I can't type anything in on this fucking platform. No, mate, this is just a new thing I've just been doing in the last 2 months. I don't stream on anything, mate. I just like YouTube. I don't do Instagram, TikTok, fucking Kick, whatever. Don't do any of that shit. Don't even do Facebook. My missus does Facebook. So no, I don't. Actually, J-Mate said that he fucks around on Discord, so I might have a look at Discord just to see if they're on there one time to hang out on his stream on Discord, but just YouTube, mate, and I'll just use his StreamYard because everyone else's panel that I was going on was using it, and it worked for me. So up until this time, I've never had a drama. Usually, you just click on the link, and then it will just automatically open Chrome, and you'll see StreamYard come up, and then you hit allow, and then you hit like enter studio, and then you wait, and then you shut down YouTube, and then I enter into the studio, and bang, you're cracking. Usually, same here, Chris. I keep it simple. Yeah, banana. Straight. I've got a challenge for you. Put a picture of your face on your profile. Cliffy, just have a chat with us, mate. Still going, bro? Oh yeah, 5 hours. Yeah, I'm still going, mate. This is my late night, Friday night. You know, I had real good sleep last night. I had a fucking good day today. Had a real good positive day. I got some fucking weed. My kids are good. My missus is good. Everything's good. So I'm just fucking chilling. Like I was saying to Maddie, I used to do this shit, but I'd just be watching YouTube. But now I'm engaging with people and fucking we're building a community to predict a straight righto. What? Triple Eight, you see my picture? I will let me do it. What is his picture anyway? It looks like it's. Is he wearing a helmet or something? What is that? Surprised I found an Aussie brethren on this shit. Yeah, mate. Fucking oath, bro. And mate, there's a couple of lads, and everyone's very similar. There's J mate. There's Chain Matt. There's Hookster. There's Wild Bull Bar. There's a guy called Seether. Mate, I'm probably missing a couple more, but you know, if you see any of those guys, man, you'll see the same people in the chat, mate. You'll see all the same peeps. We all support each other in that, mate, and most of us like the bong on. Some of us don't. Some like to have a drink. Some like Nathan, mate. You know, he's got work and getting piss tested, but just part of the community because we just, you know, we can all relate to the shit we're talking about. Everyone's got something going on, mate, somewhere. You know, no one scrapes through fucking skint free. Can you link or mod link profiles, please? Can you link or mods link profiles? Oh, yes. Okay, so Catherine's really good at that stuff. If you're still there, Kathy, are you there? If you're there, Catherine, could you please, because really appreciate it, put up, I'm from a dirty IP2 community. What's that? What's a dirty IP2 community? What the fuck is that? Oh, Woodsy, morning, bro. Just woke up and see you're still kicking. Yeah, mate. No, I'm just chilling. People are chatting. Friday night, mate. We got Cliff in the chat, mate. I'm trying to get Cliff up, mate, because can you link Oh, modelling. Yeah, please. If anyone can link up J-Mate, Hookster, Seether, obviously Chain Matt, and Wild Bulba. If we can get at least those 5 people, man, he'll be fucking hooked up. Look up IP2 network. Alright, bro. I had to lick the lollipop yesterday. Actually glad I hadn't had any for a few days. Yeah. I licked the lollipop. Figure Freestyles number 39. Hey, drop. G'day, Figro. Peace. I will look up IP2 network, but just a quick, what is it? The IP2, is it something to do with computers? I can check for IP2. It started with ice, pissed, eyed, what? It started with ice, pissed, eyed on. Oh, is it like a bunch of guys that that all ice up together or something like that? I'm not too sure, but that'd be hard community to be part of, I'd say. The father of the IRL. IRL, isn't it like a IRL there? Yeah, what is that? Your web address or your, yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit old, right? I'm like, what? How do you use an iPad? That's what I feel like sometimes, I tell you. If anyone wants to know, these little bad boys, these lemon lime bitters, 4 packs from Aldi's, they're fucking not a bad drop when they're really cold. Not a bad drop. It's a degenerative community. Oh yeah, nah, fuck that, bro. Straight Jacket changed his profile picture, bro. Oh, I wish I could make that fucking big. It's a degenerative community. Well, it's toxic. That's the last time, fellas. Here we go. That good looking rooster. Hey? Here's your woody bar. Can't believe me fucking my dog killed an animal in the middle of a live. Fuck. That's so cool. You can buy alcohol at Aldi. We can't do that in South Australia. Oh, I drop. This is an alcoholic, bro. This is an alcoholic. This is lemon lime and bitters. It's soft drink. You can't buy alcohol in Aldi's. And not where I'm from, anyway. This is just lemon lime and bitters, mate. It's not alcoholic. If you want views, cheers, Chris and Joe. Views, join it. No, mate. No. I'm not about views or fucking monetization or any of that shit, mate. There's no way in the world I could be part of a degenerative community. I'd lose my fucking shit in there, mate. Just that word degenerative, mate, just doesn't fucking sound fucking degenerative. No way do I want to be a part of that shit, bro. No, I don't care about views, man. I just care about the people that, the community, really. If we can build a better community that want to help people and be, because it's harder to be nice and kind and a better person. It's hard to be like that all the time, and it is, but it makes you better and it makes other people better. Rubs off, I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, I'm not doing this shit for the views, bro. I can tell you that right now. If I can influence young men to make better decisions when in important times of their life, then that's what I'm about, brother. and meeting fucking top people in the meantime, man. It's fucking good, bro. But yeah, a degenerative community. Oh, yeah, I can't do that. Aldi's, New South Wales. Yeah, that's right. I've been to my mum's in Fairfield and gone to their local Aldi's, bro. I walked in there and they've got a whole alcohol section. It's pretty fucking pretty trippy actually to see that. Do it all in one trip. And they got those bottle machines where you can put money and you can put your bottles in and get the fucking money for it. I've seen that. We've got one in Gympie, but it's like a big like recycling centre and you drop it off and you could stand there and get the money straight away. I used to collect all the bottles and do it, but it's such a fuck around now. Such a fuck around doing it, mate, for like a few dollars. So I dump it in the bins. Or I know it goes to where the guys they grab them out and then they take it and get their coin for it. Woolies, New South Wales sells alcohol too. I drop Cliff. I could speak your name and bring you hundreds of viewers, but if not, then I respect that. Nah, fuck that, mate. Don't fucking mention my name in the degenerative community. Fuck that. Fuck that. But I appreciate it. I appreciate you, mate, what you're saying there. You know, I can see that. But nah, mate, I'm just about quality people, really. I mean, if you can get people over there and they can change their life around, but it doesn't sound like it, mate. You're not going to join a degenerative community on YouTube. It sounds like a fucking. I don't even talk about that shit, bro. We fill our box trailer with cans and get 100. That's pretty good. Box trailer, a little 6x4, 8x5. Yeah, that's not bad. Just fucking throw them in the trailer and the trailer's full. Down you go. Quick $100. It's pretty good. That's a white ox, by the way, not a joint. You had to say that. I'm not taking it down. He's got him locked in there. Oh, long live the white ox. Oh yeah, a lot of people, mate, talking about the white ox tonight. Everyone relates it with the jailbird thing, but no, I knew guys in the army that smoked the white ox and fucking the white ox. It used to be Port Royal, the Ruby rum or something like that, Champion rum or Ruby or something. I remember the Port Royal. I remember when I had smoking, I was grabbing a plate of that from every now and have a roll of that. That was something different, eh? But when I gave up drinking, I gave up smoking cigarettes too. Huh? Catherine's gone to bed. Belle was just saying to me. Night, Catherine. Have a good night's sleep. Don't be freaked out at 333. It'll be all good. And got Knox with you, man. He's solid. Straight Jacket says, love you guys. Well, fuck, mate. Say that. I'm going to have to fucking give Smokey Cone to that, bro. How long were you going for, Chris? I'm here with you, mate. I didn't really have a time. Yeah. I'll keep going, mate. Everyone's having a good time and in conversation. Good, mate. I'm happy to sit here and host, eh? It's better when there's someone else on the screen, but I'm more interactive with the chat when it's like this. But mate, straight, mate, I'll hang out for a bit, bro, and chat for sure. I've got nowhere to be. My grandfather smoked Camel cigs without the filter. Oh, I knew a guy in the army that did that. Oh, what was his fucking name? And no, Annalyn Carlisle or something. Carlisle. 100% Cliff. I like old Holborn, nice and strong. Cliff, I buy White Ox and 4-pack of Manchester. 888. Where'd you go? I'm with your brother. I only smoke 25 gram a fortnight. Yeah, that's pretty good. 25 gram pouches. But see, the problem with me is I stopped the smoking part of it, but unfortunately I still put a bit of tobacco into my weed because the weed's too strong, makes me cough, and the tobacco just levels it down, so it's not as doesn't hit the throat so hard. For some reason, you think tobacco would make it worse, but so I never escaped the nicotine and the tobacco part because it's in my But I'm not going through the fact of rolling anymore and smoking anymore. Got away from that because I associate that with alcohol too. I didn't. I smoked full on all the time. In Afghan and Iraq, mate, I was smoking nearly 2.5 packs a day. Even boys that don't smoke start smoking. Even special forces soldiers that don't smoke. Everyone fucking smokes anymore. So, and you buy a carton. We used to buy a carton of fucking Marlboro Lights for about $5.50 US, and we'd all just buy a carton, boom, throw them down, and then we just go past it and just grab 2 decks, throw them in your pocket, and that night they'll be done. And all of us 2 decks that night and smoked them all, bro. Dang, I haven't bought government tobacco for years. I don't either, actually. I got a spot in here. My closest town is Gympie. I drive to Gympie, and they got a vape shop there, mate, and I can get 100 grams for $25. I think it might have put up to 30 now, but yeah, I get 100 grams for $30, and I've got it packed, and it's not bad stuff. And 100 grams for $30, like fuck, I couldn't get that fucking 10 years ago. Camels were hectic, small smokes too. I pay 35 for 100. Yeah, I pay like 25 or 30. Just pull on one, boys. Okay, sorry. I got pump 100 grams of drop a week. But yeah, but when you're working in that, but you know, fuck, you got can't put yourself up too much. My granddad's Fian Commodore, he passed in 2003, and the car still smells like tobacco. I sometimes sit in it just for the smell. Yeah. And the memories. And the fucking memories. I've got to start buying Chop. It's cheap, mate, and it's good. Like, I'll grab it and I'll show you. 25 bucks or 30 bucks. Now they've put it up to 30 now. Last time I went up 30. I'll show you what the tobacco looks like. Yep, you just walk in, can I have 100 grand to chop, bang, 20, 30 bucks. And that's in the main street of Gympie, in the main vape shop. Yeah, they did. Mel was just saying that he got done with 3 tons of it. I used to grow my own trees. I would smoke with spin too. Yep, I have. How much does that cost, brother? It was $8. A 25 pack of Winnie Blues. Wow. When I first started, 1995 is when I first started smoking. And yeah, I know. I didn't look at it. It's depressing. What's going on in the world? Yeah, I know. I had to quit weed because of seizures. Oh, damn. Yeah, usually the CBD helps with seizures. Maybe you should try more CBD heavy. But I'm not a medic. Fuck, don't listen to me though. The old 20 Peter Jackson back in the early 90s. Yeah. I used to smoke Winnie Blues. I used to smoke Peter Jackson super mild. And then I used to trick myself and get the Peter Jackson ones. That's what I used to do, right? I'm thinking I'll get the 1 milligrams. Remember the white one? And I'd pull out, I'd pull the fucking filter out, rip it, like, blowing it out. The funny thing with the bucket, if you're not right with the bucket and you move it, the water goes and blows your cone out the top. Hey. Yeah, I know. I dusted it up a bit too. So, what the fuck was I saying? I smoked since I was 11 till 39. I smoked from 18. I smoked from 95 to 2013. Solid. And in war zones, mate. Double and a half. 100 grand for 25 at one place and 40 for another, but 25 is 20 minutes drive and 40 is just down the road. Yeah, that's right. That's right. By the time you get there and back, you spent 5-10 bucks on fuel. I see you, Mel. What the fuck is that? Hang on a second, guys. Fucking jinxed me. Holy shit. I've got a security camera up there, guys, and hi, Mel. It's always cut good, but it isn't. I mean, it looks the same as what I'm getting, bro. Yeah. Oh, Trent, how's it going, Chris? Chat. Hope everyone's having a good weekend. I smoke as well, mate. Yeah, shit. Good to see you, Trent. Nathan, 150 bucks for 50 grams of ox now. I remember paying $8 when I started. Holy fuck. $150. Fucking tax, mate, as well. Australia-wide, you get the same. Yep, PGR shit. PGR, you talking weed or hang on, someone's popped up. Here we gotta go. It's J-Mate!
How you going, bro? Yeah. Going on, lads. Going on. Just had to go
Hey.
see about a bird. Don't worry about me on the late night mysteries. Yeah, shit. Where'd you go? I seen you fucking jump up and you're like, what's that? You're gone. I'm like, fuck, someone's breaking into the premises. I was like, what's
Mate,
going on?
but everyone's talking about ghosts and fucking 333 and the witch's hour and all this crazy shit, right? And I'm listening, I'm absorbing. I've never witnessed it, but I'm absorbing. And Mel just quizzed me, and on my fucking camera, I got my Samsung tablet up there on the wall, and it's hooked up to my Wi-Fi camera. And on the fucking thing, bro, it looked like someone was standing. Huh?
What? Someone was standing there?
Not someone. It looked like an entity, and it was shining a torch around like this right in the fucking camera, bro. Like this. A light was just dancing around like that, and Mel's freaking out. She's looking around the backyard, seeing if there's someone walking around the back. There's no one here. It was a light. I walked out there. I fucking ran out there, mate, and I'm like, fucking. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And I'm looking, is it on the camera? She says, no, it's not gone. She says, it looked like a dude walking with a torch, and I'm like, no, it looked like a light dancing in front of the camera.
Yeah, fuck.
And I've never had that. I've never experienced that before. And the dogs aren't moving. Like, if there's someone around, the dogs would be edged up. I don't know. I was standing right where it was, and I can see out to 80 meters, mate. There's no fucking cunning out there. They wouldn't come down here. They've got 100 meters to think about it, bro. My driveway's a long driveway. You're not coming down my driveway. And I've got signs up on the thing. I've got signs up on the pole saying, fucking, mate, you got 100 meters to think about what you're doing.
That's enough chances to turn around.
Yeah, no. That's why I tried to get my house far back, bro. Because there is some unsavory people out here, mate. When I first got out here, that were, fucking, knocking off chainsaws to get quick money and shit like that, mate.
That's not cool, man.
Nah, it's not like that much now. A lot of the older folk of retirement have coming in here, so it's pushed a lot of the renters out because people are buying the properties and then living in themselves. So a lot of renters are getting pushed out, and it's sort of, you can see now there's fucking BMWs and Teslas out here. I'm like, you got a fucking Tesla in the bush? What the fuck? You notice Australia's
pretty cheap.
Yeah.
Vehicles.
Yeah, Leckies.
Got a mate, he's got one of them fucking BYODs or whatever they're called. He's got it on a 4-year lease, and he reckons it's fucking cheap as fuck to run it. It's a hybrid, I think. So it's on petrol and electric.
Yeah.
So
that's a bit short, I reckon.
I reckon if you're gonna if the battery shits itself, bro, you want to have a fucking backup that's not dependent on that component. You know what I mean? That's right. Smart.
Yep. And then you can still go into the outback and go, I'll just throw a few G's of fuel in them, but so you can still have those options of not. You don't want to be driving an electric car out into the outback, bro. Fuck, that's asking for, unless you're carrying a generator with you.
That's it. Well, it's like the solar powered cars. Do you remember when they were getting around?
The solar panels.
The solar powered cars.
Yeah, but they didn't get a real good top speed. They were a bit weird, weren't they? I can't remember, Joe.
They were pretty slow. They weren't that fast at all. And they would have been fucking cooking. When I was in school, they had one come through the town at the school I was going at. And the bloke, he stopped at the town we were at, and he got out, and he was just fucking sweating bullets, man. He was not happy to be in there. He wasn't happy at all, man. You would have been cooking in that fucking thing, bro. It's just like a time capsule. It's just like it looked like a little mini spaceship, like a mini F-16 on the road with like 3 wheels. Stupid looking thing.
Flat roof.
Yeah, pretty well. And it's like and it's just got the panels on the roof for and that's how the car's going. It was pretty wild to see it.
And solar panels too, so he's sitting under them, and they're fucking absorbing heat because they make power through absorption, isn't it? It's an transfer of heat source, so it's right above his head.
I always had this theory, man, like with alternators and shit. Like you'd think with fucking alternators, you'd be able to keep the current of electricity constant, you know, just from you rotating, traveling in that speed. So you could use the kinetic energy from you traveling forward, and then put that back into the battery without having to charge it kind of again.
Right.
You know, it doesn't make sense. The systems we have in place, it's like, people are like, you can't do that. I'm like, well, it's pretty self-explanatory. We just got to figure out how. Not we can't. It's just we got to figure out how.
Yeah. The only thing I did like about the electrics is that the maintenance. You know, there's no oil, there's no water. Each wheel has its own motor. You know, so you can drive through water. You know, you don't have to worry about fucking air intakes. You know what I mean? So there's that side of it. But once those batteries fail, mate, and they're hard resale value too.
Yeah.
You know.
I wouldn't buy that personally. I really wouldn't.
No, and at the end of the day, bro, you're still burning fucking coal, mate, to charge the cunt. So.
And to build it. So might as well just keep fucking doing burnouts in the commie. No, I don't do that.
Fuck, I do. What's Drop said? Drop reckons I've never smoked tobacco, thank God, but I do grow it to sell the seeds on ecstasy and eBay. I've had 100 sales.
Fucking hell.
Bro, have you ever seen OG Geezer? Never heard of him, bro. Look up the OG Geezer if you like the Oz version. If you like the Oz version of him. Alright, bro. 1 hour and 18 minutes to go. Catherine got something with the 3 a.m. thing, and it's not 3. I know, and I don't even I don't discredit anyone else, but I've never had it experienced it, so I've never believed it. You know what I mean? Because I never, you know. But I don't take away anyone else's experience by any means. Fuck no. But I definitely experienced something fucking funny on the camera. Enough for me to run out there, mate, and want to go to war. That's for sure.
Bro, look, I sent Chain a message tonight, but I'll show you something. Just so I prove I'm not talking shit. He rang me, bro. After, where is it?
This dude is you, Clips. Clips said
I was here in the kitchen, right? Hold up. So I was here in the kitchen, and then something come through that doorway, bro, up near the stove. And I just pulled my camera out because I was spun out by it. I couldn't figure it out. You can't see nothing. There's nothing there, bro. But for me, I just seen it out the corner. It just whisked out of the office area and then up next to the stove. And I just looked across. I was like, fuck off. I was like, surely not. I just pulled my camera out. And Shane gave me a ring. He's like, bro, I'd fucking probably get a priest or a pastor out to bless your house, brother. And I was like, walking to me, Nan. She's like, I've got some sage. We'll burn some sage. I'm like, no. I'm like, that lets him in. I was like, fuck. It's like, shit. Because it's a way for him to enter. That sage and shit. The viner sage and white sage as well. It's witchcraft. A little bit.
I'm not familiar with any of that. Have you been in the chat long enough to see? Oh, excuse me, I'm burping. Have you been in the chat long enough to see what I was going on with Cliff? You see the dramas that happened with Cliff?
Have you seen OG Geezer?
No, not the chat. Sorry, I framed that wrong. He wanted to come up and chat, mate. Like, he came over and he found this, like, he said he comes from a degenerate fucking, have you ever heard of IP2 community?
No.
Oh, he said, yeah. And that, he hadn't met, Australian community. And I was like, get the fuck up and have a chat and introduce yourself. And he says, I don't have a camera. Anyway, every time he comes up, bro, it doesn't give me the option to enter studio. It just says kick him out or ban him or change his name.
Yeah, he has to connect his camera or his microphone. So when he joins, bro, he's going to get a prompt that says allow camera and a microphone. Has to click OK. If you're on a Google browser and it doesn't work, try downloading Brave or something like that. It should work Because if he hasn't got a camera, bro, and he hasn't got a microphone connected, you can't let him up. It won't let you physically let him up.
Yeah, right. Okay, maybe that's what was going on. But yeah, it was just only gave me the option to kick him out, and it was I was just getting frustrated because I felt like fuck. You could tell he wanted to come up and have a chat, and then I was telling him about you and Chain Matt and everyone. I was getting them to put your links up, and he's saying his links aren't working. Catherine, it's on there now. Hang on, Catherine. Holy shit! Holy shit! Everyone's going off in the chat. Holy fuck! Am I behind? My mic was accepted, but I think it was my Google settings. Hey, Woodsy, I was just thinking about you 5 minutes ago. Yeah, I'm not too sure, Cliff. I tried everything I could, mate. Chain Matt even was up, and then he popped out to see if it was, just try to clear the room and see if it was something else. But yeah. Oh, what have you put up there?
Oh, it's just a fresh link if he wants to try it.
Oh, sweet. Straight put a friggin' pic, mate. Jeez. He did put a pic up. Aussie, he did put it up. And he said he was smoking White Ox, not a joint.
I got some seeds going. Got some acacia seeds that I popped tonight. So hopefully the next 24, 48 hours I'll put them in the ground. Get some seedlings running.
Yeah, nice. What are you going to do? You're going to make it like some sort of greenhouse effect to keep the warm?
Well, I've got a whole bunch of these seedlings because you can't find them in a lot of places. In a lot of nurseries, they don't stock them. And people chase this specific tree. I won't sell it if you're going to be using it for nefarious purposes. But yeah, they're a nice tree.
Yeah, right. Acacia. So what's that? Is that DMT?
Yeah. So I've got Acacia confusa, and then I've got the Acacia subspecies acuminata, which is Bacchidi. Same family, just different phenotype. But the Bacchidi is more rich in DMT alkaloids than Narrophylloides Acacia acuminata. But I've also got a confusa as well, which again is rich in DMT alkaloids, but more calming, less intense.
All right.
Yeah. Wow. You gotta be careful. You get the wrong acacia species and you fucking end up extracting cyanide. One puff of that, you're gone.
Fuck yeah. That's
so
bad.
That's
a bad
That's
bet.
what you really educate yourself with it, you know what I mean? And it's better not to go out in the wild and try and identify the species and go and pick it on your own because you could fuck up really easily. We've got thousands of native acacia species in Australia. There's heaps. There's fucking heaps.
Yeah, right.
You get the wrong one, you're in trouble. So
yeah, fuck that. Hang on, I just want to sort this out for straight. Am I lying, Chris? No, Anna. I saw it. He put his photo up, mate. He put his photo up. I saw it, brother. What's Cliff saying? Are they weak? What are you talking about? The plants, low yields. What's talking about there?
He's talking about acacias. Is Cliff in America or Australia?
No, he's Aussie.
What's he pulling from? It all depends on where you're from as well. If you got native species that are growing in your backyard and you're going and like tanning the tree bark, for example, you got Madiani, Cordyii as well, Obtusifolia, Longifolia, Acacia delbata, not really rich in alkaloids. We've got a few species that are going extinct. And I also wanted to get my hands on a Wallamite pine because they're the rarest tree on the fucking planet. And there's only 100 left of them in the wild, and they're in New South Wales.
And do they have DMT or what's cool about those trees?
One sec, brother. It's fucking blowing its ass off here. I can't hear shit.
You're right. Flash the face, laugh out loud, flash it. Cliff, where you from, brother? I think Cliff said he was he Tassie, I think. Oh yeah, 888 he did. Coco Jumbo, GG number 4. What's GG number 4 mean?
Gorilla Glue.
What's Gorilla Glue? That shit.
Weed.
That's super. Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's the plant, the seed that just grew.
Oh fuck! Thought he was talking about glue and Bunnings.
That. But that
what?
while I'm on point, you asked what's special about it. There's only 100 left of them in the wild, bro. And they're fucking, they grow huge. They're pretty amazing looking species, and they've been around for over 300 million years, they reckon. And I don't know about those numbers exactly, but they found one of these trees fossilized next to a dinosaur or some shit. So they're like, oh fuck! If this tree was around back when the dinosaurs were around, this is like the rarest tree on the fucking planet. And there's only 100 left of them in a small section of the Blue Mountains in New South Wales. The last remaining species in the wild.
Well, so they're prone to fire too down there.
Yeah, bro, very prone to fire, and they almost lost the last lot of them. But still, we've got, bro, there's people all around the world with their own. People have them now, so that diversity will obviously help the species continue.
But they're the last natural.
Yeah, check this out. I'll show you something cool real quick.
West of Brisbane. I live down in Brisbane, bro. If you live in Ferny Grove. Woods, what did you tell that crackhead? What crackhead? Straight. Do a limited edition flash now on your profile pic, then change it back.
Check this out, bro. Let's pop it backstage for you. You can get one of these in a pot already established, sent to your house, ready to go. And you can plant one of these in your backyard, in your local area. Just take care of it. They're a slow-growing tree, and they do need to be taken care of a little bit, I guess. But yeah,
You ever heard of the hoop pine?
No.
Hoop pine is one of the oldest living trees that's that has. I don't know. Right, just look it up. Hoop pine it's found up in right up in the top of the Great Dividing Range, and it's like one of the oldest trees that's currently been exposed to oxygen.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, hoop pine, mate. Yeah, you know Australia's been it's the most exposed piece of Earth on the planet. It's been exposed to the sun and the atmosphere the longest than any other piece of Earth.
Is that why it's so scarred? Like the land's like so fucking scarred.
Oh yeah, mate. Oh yeah. You can see through Jarvis Bay area, mate. There's they got images of massive tsunamis that have come through there and hit the Great Dividing Range, mate. Yeah, so yeah, and the biggest impact, some of the biggest impact craters outside of America and the ones with the dinosaurs are in Australia, mate.
Yeah, you got Wild Painter Pound, fucking Wolpina, I can't even pronounce it properly. There's another one, Wolf Creek Crater Site. No, that is Wild Painter Pound. What am I saying?
Is it? Yeah, Wolf Creek Crater Site.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cliff, Mimosa hostilis doesn't grow in Australia. So in terms of the highest yielding DMT plants we have, it's Acacia acuminata narrophylloides or Acacia acuminata baccheti subspecies. But you can get your seeds and plants off Shaman australis as well. Cheap as fuck. That's where I got my confuser from. It's in the ground.
Yeah, right. Does Seeds grow his stuff too? Like when he showed me that stuff that he's got going on, is that from his own plant?
No, they imported that shit, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How's he going with that? I know he was trying to evaporate it or doing his thing with it. How's it going?
I think he had trouble on the second run, but he's pulled off an extraction anyway. He's is happy with it. He got a product at the end of it. It's just cleaning it up. You know what I mean? Because when you clean it up, bro, there goes half your product right there. And then you got to clean it again, and then buy rights. If you want it lab spec, you clean it again. And that's just it's a hell of a process, because you got to clean it, recrystallize it, clean it, recrystallize it, clean it, recrystallize it. If you do that, you have the purest fucking product on the planet. But at the end of the day, what you'll do is you'll wind up with half an ounce from your first initial pull, right? Half an ounce to an ounce of crystal, and then you wash that. You probably lose about 4 grams from that, and you just got to keep cleaning it, man. You'll probably go from half ounce down to maybe 7 or 5. You'll lose a lot of shit in between doing those cleanups, but it'll be well worth it, because you don't want any residues or shit like that.
Yeah, right.
Left in the smoke.
What about that shit they used to do in the Amazon when they'd get the toad poison and put it on the glass or wait for it to thing and scrape it off and smoke that shit, bro?
Yeah, look, the only thing you gotta worry about with that is like
all the bullshit that's in the poison.
Yeah, the bufotenine it's toxic, and that's the venom that the Bufo alvarius frog or the Sonoran desert toad produces. They got another one, the green tree. They got a green tree frog. They get Cambo from that. They string this frog up and they basically poke it with a hot stick, and it secretes a venom. And what they do is they use that hot stick and poke these holes in their arm. They wipe the venom in their arm.
I've seen that.
Yeah,
I've seen that. And then they run down to the water. They're fucking overheating the lads. They're running down to the water. I think I've seen that.
I'll show you a clip on it. Because we've got an Australian YouTuber here called Your Mate Tom. And he tries Cambo. I think that's what it's called. Yeah. Pull up a bit of a clip for you, because I've been following this lad's journey since I started taking psychedelics. Because he's been on a bit of a journey. He's been to the Amazon. He's drank ayahuasca. He's had all the psychedelics.
Day when I do Cambo. Do not condone the use of any substances, including Cambo. This video is purely made for educational and harm reduction purposes only. As always, please do your research and consult your doctor before experimenting with any substances. The misuse of Cambo can cause serious harm to oneself, so please be cautious. Pain may not be worth the benefit, so be critical and do not copy what you see here on YouTube, folks. In this documentary, we discussed the potential medical application of the Amazonian frog secretion, Cambo. This was taken under professional supervision. Chris, the qualified practitioner in the video, was kind enough to allow us to document this intimate experience. Viewer discretion advised.
Third idea.
Cambo is a secretion from the giant monkey tree frog, which originates in the Amazon rainforest. There has been 3 decades of scientific research behind Cambo and its medical properties. Funnily enough, there are currently over 70 Cambo patents lodged, but what scientists have found is that the individual peptides aren't nearly as effective as the whole Cambo secretion. The first scientist to bring Cambo to a lab said it's a fantastic chemical cocktail with potential medical applications unequaled by any other amphibian. This profound chemical cocktail of substances called peptides benefits the body in many ways, including pain relief, and also contains the antiviral dermaceptin, which may be an effective treatment for herpes.
Wow.
There are a lot of native cultures that use Cambo for, let's say, unorthodox or what some people would call woo-woo reasons, but nevertheless, it's still interesting learning about the traditional use of Cambo. Now, traditionally speaking, Cambo is used to treat many things, including physical illnesses and panema, which means bad luck. For example, when someone is sick with a virus or disease like malaria, they're given Cambo. In some tribes, the women use the secretion for reproductive issues. Some tribes even use Cambo to increase their luck in finding a romantic partner. Some tribes even give Cambo to their children if they are lazy or affected with some sort of physical issue affecting their stamina and drive. Could you imagine giving Cambo to lazy kids in this culture? Oi, Tom, your room's a bloody mess, mate. Can you please clean it up? Can't be bothered. Can I just do it tomorrow? Mate, don't make me get the bloody Cambo. Apologies, sir. Yes, right away, sir. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hunting magic is yet another use. Before the men go out to hunt, they'll have Cambo to sharpen their senses. There are many people who would consider Cambo to be the forest vaccination, so to speak. And with Cambo, like people watching at home, and after they see my experience, and excuse my slightly swollen face, when they'll be like, I don't understand, why would people pay to do this experience? There are a lot of
case of wanting other people to make their own connections with the medicine.
So pure intention.
Yeah, exactly.
That shape you see there, those little mandala patterns, that's everything you see on DMT, that's everywhere, all on the walls.
We look out for something called hyponatremia. And hyponatremia is dangerously low sodium levels in the bloodstream, because what will happen if you drink too much water, your cells will expand, and that's fine in your body. But when your brain, the cells in your brain start to expand, they've got nowhere to go because it's just skull. So they'll start pressing on the skull, and that's when people can start getting into dangerous situations and go into comas and seizures. And yeah, that's why water consumption, I take it super seriously. Super seriously. Safety is my number one concern for anyone that comes into my circle.
Just before we entered the Cambo experience, Chris opened up ceremony and gave us some sananga, which native Amazonians would consider to be a powerful eye medicine that helps with many ailments. Sananga actually contains some iboga alkaloids, which I found really interesting. Why is it that many of these powerful medicines from the jungle have to be so freaking painful? The Cambo process. Small burn marks called gates are first applied to the skin. That's the least painful part of the Cambo process.
It's the cutest part.
It's the cutest part. Exactly. Then the secretion reconstituted with water is then applied to the burn marks. Because the top layer of your skin is exposed, Cambo goes straight to the lymphatic system. This means that you will feel it right away and it will not tickle. Effects can vary from 20 to 40 minutes, sometimes longer, sometimes shorter, really depends on the individual. We then drank 2 liters of water to prepare for the Cambo experience. Please note that this is very easy to screw up, even things like not drinking enough water or drinking too much water in a short amount of time. Really simple things that can cause you to be seriously harmed. So if you are considering having a Cambo experience, please do yourself a favor and do it with a qualified practitioner. Just drink 2 liters of water in 15 minutes. It's actually quite difficult. I could purge right now. Yeah, me that water. As soon as the Cambo secretion touched my skin, I started to feel the effects right away. At first, my body temperature rose dramatically like I was in a supercharged sauna. Then my lips started to dry out pretty intensely, which was followed by my head pounding like crazy, like doo-doom, doo-doom, doo-doom. After a few minutes, my stomach was in a knot, which caused some pretty intense pain, so I tried to massage it out. And the worst part about this experience was how my insides felt. Each purge felt like I was throwing up vile battery acid, and each vomit wasn't any easier than the last. It's funny because my body was screaming at me the whole time, like, why the fuck
His friends like, I can't be here.
Yet again? Have I wronged you? Are you punching me? Surely there's an easier way to get healthy. But all jokes aside, even though the experience can suck in a lot of ways, it's totally possible to feel amazing afterwards and receive a lot of benefits. But Cambo is definitely not for everybody. Now, I'm going to give you the courtesy and not show you the entire experience of me puking my guts out for the next 40 minutes, so I'm going to cut it short. Thing left in my system that I needed to purge out, but for whatever reason, I was just...
Yeah, so that's Cambo. Basically cleanses your system too. So if you got like toxins, yeah, it's just really good cleanser, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you
Wow.
can't take penicillin, I guess fucking be a good antiseptic medication.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That was fast acting. Fuck.
Real fast acting. I think it's because like you got, like you said, with the exposed skin or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Fuck. See, I've always wanted to do DMT or ayahuasca for the mental health. You know, I see so many veterans use that stuff, man, and it just helps with their anxiety or their hypervigilance or their PTSD. You know, and I always thought I'm no different. You know, I really want to give it a go. You know, but that stuff, I don't need to purge myself. I just want to go. I just want to speak to the machine elves and shit.
So with ayahuasca though, that what you seen there on the screen, that's less intense than ayahuasca. Ayahuasca, you're gonna be in ayahuasca for like 8 to 10 hours, bro. You know what I mean? It's a hectic experience. It's not just DMT where you smoke DMT through a bong like I did, or like through a pipe where it's 10 to 15, 20 minutes, whatever. That's nothing. That wears off quick. Ayahuasca, you're in for a ride. And that's where they say you get more shit done there, you know what I mean? It's like years of therapy in one fucking night. One night. For me, when I had my changa, I didn't really face any of like past traumas, so to speak. I didn't really go into anything negative aside the entry where I panicked a little bit when I first hit it because I knew I was getting fucking ripped away. I was like, oh, fuck. I was like, oh, shit. Because I thought I could like, you know, I thought I could fucking strong arm the bitch. And I'm like, nah, I was dead wrong. But I set myself up for a good experience anyway. And just beforehand doing that breathing, putting on an Icaros in the background. And Icaros is basically like a shaman, South American dude at the ayahuasca ceremony who's singing the songs. He's basically controlling the vibes and shit, you know what I mean? It's no different than choirs in churches and acoustic hymns. So yeah, just that. It's a fucking blessing, man. You have a great experience, I guarantee it. You come back feeling refreshed, man. Like when you look at everything again, you just got this new sense of I don't know. Just takes this cloudiness off your vision too. See the colours a bit better.
Yep. And for shits and gigs, I always wanted to try that salvia, bro.
Yeah, I can make that happen. You're in Queensland, bro. Bros, I know people up there that are growing it, so it wouldn't be hard to get your hands on. But that's like, you want to make sure, like you're gonna tell your girl, like, this is what it is. This is what it is. We'll do it outside.
She won't do it. She won't do nothing, mate. She won't do acid, nothing. No, she won't do any of that shit.
Yeah, you'll need a trip sitter, but even then, like, fuck, bro. I'd lock you outside. Because if you got up and you walked around, I'd lock you outside, bro. 100%. If you got up and moved around with salvia, that's
Yeah, I know. I've seen dudes jump through windows and everything.
Yeah, bro. And
You see him panic. I've seen dudes in the corner of the house yelling, "Help!" I'm like, "Fuck! What the fuck?"
Yeah, I couldn't do salvia, man. That's too intense for me, I think.
Cliff is like, "Don't do salvia, dude." Salvia
I
shit.
told myself after I was 14, I'm like, I'm never doing acid again. I'm never doing drugs again. You know what I mean? And then I fucking went and done acid again. You know what? It's just like, yeah, you get over those things. But there is some substances you do want to stay the fuck away from when you tell yourself you're not going to do them again. Don't do it again. And it can be challenging. You're going to get tempted along the ride, but it gets easier the longer you stay away from it. I'll tell you that from experience. But psychedelics, they're not harmful. The only thing they are harmful to is that big bad ego everybody carries around with them. That's the only thing it's harmful to. Because
ego death.
Oh yeah, fucking A. Like, bro, when people say ego death, they think it's their personality, bro. It's like you're really dying. It's physical. It's a physical process. It's a mental thing. It's, you know, you're fucking sad. You think that's it, bro. You're in infinity, lad. It's empty. It's empty and it's chaotic when you fight that. Because I refuse to let go. I'm like, nah, fuck off. I ain't dying. You know, and I'm like, fuck this. I didn't think it could kill me either. But at the same time, I had the apprehension of an ego death. So for me, I'm actually dying. So I had to like fight it and not let go. And it was trying real hard to get me to let go. But eventually I came to after all that shit, seeing myself die all those times. And yeah, I sat up. I wasn't convinced I was back, bro. And cunt started laughing at me. And I'm like, all right, pissed take. Ran up, smacked the lad. I'm like, fucking hell. And I tried getting on the phone. Like, I got my phone and I'm confused. And we're going through it. I see Dad. Right, all right, click on that. Right, old boy answers the phone. I'm confused, didn't know where I was, what I was doing, who I was even with, man. I said, can you come get me? I'm dying. You know what he turns around and says? I don't want you drug fuck shit around my kids. And he hangs up the phone. I was like, whew, I'm fucked.
Oh, bro.
Get a phone call back 5 minutes later. He's like, where are you? I'll come get you. I'm like, this cunt. I'm like, that's a bit of a fucking... told him where I was. I was only right around the corner from him, you know what I mean? He took me to the hospital. Fucking got seen too. They didn't even give me a Valium, bro. And that's it. If people don't know, Valium and olanzapine, or any benzodiazepine, trip killers, instant trip killers. You're having a shit trip, you can't control it, it's getting out of hand. You don't want to lose your fucking mind in the process. Go chomp a Valium, bro. Don't chance it if you got mental health problems. Look, it is rewarding if you can hold out and you go through that experience. Sometimes it's not worth it though. 100%. But I'm not ashamed to tell people I've had to take trip killers before. I've been stupid in situations, trying to show off, eating a handful of mushrooms, kick my ass, bro. I'm like trying to find this one fucking pill like it's that Limitless movie with Bradley Cooper, and he's trying to find that NCT 48, bro. I'm looking for this Valium, this guitar pick case that I've got somewhere in my room because I'm panicking. These mushrooms kicking in. My man, what was I trying to show off on the phone to those bitches for? Like, it was silly. Old friends from back in the day, having a drink, arguing with mum all week, ate a handful of mushrooms, trying to be cool on the phone. 20 minutes later, they kicked in and I sobered up. I was like, oh no, all the beers I had wore off. I was sober, started tripping. And then I'm like, oh, this is bad. Just turned on me. I'm like, fuck. And then, yeah, I ended up finding that pill. Won't do that again, will I? Yeah. Because I knew that I was going to be in for a fucking ride, man. A hectic ride. Yeah.
Crazy. You'll end up institutionalized if you do hallucinogenics if you're older. I'm not really into the hallucinogenics. I'm in it for the mental. Like I know DMT and ayahuasca and that type of stuff can help with mental health issues.
Yeah, 100%.
The Josh just got before. Yeah, so yeah, I'm really interested after that. But I have seen a lot of videos of those people doing salvia, and I thought, whoa. You know, just for a one-off craziness, I thought, oh, yeah, I could go and lay in the back and bottom paddock, mate, and hit that and watch my eyes vibrate and shit.
Yeah, fuck. You'll get. I think if you try DMT, you'll be like, whoa. I think you'll be pretty content with just that on its own. And after the first time you do it, you might be like, oh, fuck, because it's like an entry sort of thing. It kind of welcomes you to it, and it doesn't show you everything it's all about. You just get an introduction. The second day when I done it again, it was sort of the same thing. Didn't really take me fully through it because I opened my eyes and looked around. But try DMT before salvia. All right, just.
Oh yeah, no, I'll probably never do it. I just like entertain the thought, you know.
Yeah. Salvia is easier to get your hands on though, plant wise, where you are.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I'm spinning out. I just took a valley and J-Mate mentioned them. I'm getting all his energy. Straight. Yeah, well, that poor guy spilling that bucket though didn't look like he's having a good time, bro. Especially when your body heats up like that.
Yeah, you seen him like cramping up like that when he was chucking too. That would have been rough. I could when he was doing this like massage and that. I could feel that knot that he had. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, fuck. But hallucinogens are different when you're older. It's because you're more traumatized. You've gone through a lot more, and it's a lot more unpredictable to what can happen throughout that experience. I feel like because some people are good at compartmentalizing, they don't always deal with their issues. I don't always deal with my issues. I'll put it to the side if I've got stuff to deal with in front of me. Deal with the issues later. That's what it is. Some people that are good at that, they can have fucking pretty intense experiences.
Yeah, no, I've seen a lot of veterans do DMT, mate, and I've seen how much it's helped them out. That's what's interested me about it.
But you haven't had mushrooms before yet?
Never had mushrooms, mate.
It's like weed, bro. It's like the first time smoking weed. When you like start off with a little bit, you know what I mean. If that's what you decide to do.
Yeah, I'd love to give. I've seen the guy called Cody, mate, and he's a Marine, and he had a real bad time, and he's taken mushrooms, and it's brought him back to sanity.
Yeah. I took them in my period of getting sober, probably 3 months off the pipe. I knew I could take mushrooms. I had plenty of them. And I microdosed the native species that we have grow here for about a month. So every day I took mushrooms for a month, about 300 milligrams to 350, which isn't even considered a microdose, bro. But still found it beneficial. The effects probably lasted about a month. I was pretty good. Socializing more, a bit more creative. But even then, unfortunately, I found better structure from taking Lexapro, SSRIs, and that was more consistent in terms of going to bed at an appropriate time, getting up in the morning, and then doing that. But the side effects from that weren't worth the medication. So eventually got off them, all pills, and got my medical script for weed. And fucking hell, that's all I needed though. And then like that even like gave my grandparents a little bit more like, fuck, you can get it prescribed now. It's a medicine. I'm like, yeah, I fit the requirements. They seen how much I was spending on it. I'm like, fuck, can't you grow this shit? And I'm like, yeah. Like what? Like here? And I'm like, yeah, it's legal, isn't it? I'm like, yeah, from the doctors. Otherwise, it's a fine. Otherwise, it's a fine where we are. I'll cop the fine. I don't mind. I'll wear it. Yeah. I documented every day, bro. Live streamed every day with that plant, and I was like, oh man, I'm gonna get raided any fucking day now. Because I was hassling the politicians and shit too, sitting down with MPs. I was fucking stressing hard. I'm like, there's a plant in my backyard, and I'm sitting here talking to the government. What am I doing? Supposed to be laying low. But, yeah.
I remember being on Val's back in 2009, selling them 4 for 100 for a script, 5 milligrams. 4 Valium tablets for $100.
No, he sold $100 for a script, 5 milligram. But he probably shouldn't have put the number in front of the 100 because it was a bit. It's easy to make that.
Okay, means FOR.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've had Valium once or twice somewhere. They've diagnosed me for something. I remember. And I've never really, I've never hurt myself, so I've never taken anything stronger, I think, than endone when I had a busted hip, and I only had that for about 8 days. And it really didn't do shit.
Yeah, endone, oxy, tramadol, they're fucking.
Yeah. But that was about the only experience I've really had with painkillers. Yeah, I'm lucky. My thing was really drinking. I used to drink a bit. That's all you got really in the army. Otherwise, you get piss tested for everything, mate.
Yeah, so they kind of like, you think they sort of lean you into that a bit more than the drinking lifestyle and shit?
Yeah.
More so, you reckon?
Oh, they force it into you. You have boozer parades, mate. They
Yeah.
say, righto, everyone's got to be at the boozer at 1 o'clock, and we don't knock off till 4. So from 1 to 4, what do you do at the boozer? Fuck, I'll grab a beer because they're only $1 too. So
Yeah,
$1,
fuck.
mate, for a beer. You know, you gave $20 to the boozer, you get blind take home fucking $5 change, mate. You know, so you know, and you're sitting there with your mates, and they have a beer, and you have a beer, and before you know it, you're 10 beers deep now. You can't fucking drive home, so you drink more, and you're not fucking sleeping on the base, or fucking going to another boozer and fighting cunts, or you know, that's sort of the culture they have. You know, that aggressive. Let's get on the piss. You know, who the fuck are those cunts? Let's go show them who the fuck we are. You know, you got that sort of this weird. We all fight. You know, like I fought probably more army lads than I have probably civilians. You know. You know, when I was a recruit instructor, bro, fuck, mate, I had lots of run-ins with other recruit instructors, mate, and yeah, I was real bad one night. My recruits are looking out the window, mate, and I'm out the front fucking giving it to this artillery guy, mate, fucking feeding it to him. Looking, all my recruits was looking at the window, mate. It's like 11:30 at night. I'm at the front of the boozer, fucking feeding it to this cunt, and they're like, "Oh, get the fucking bed, cunts."
Fucking hell, man. Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, I've knocked a fucking recruit's tooth out, mate.
Oh, really?
Had a few, yeah, had a few beers.
I think that's what you told us about. He said driving to the dentist. Here's what you fucking say.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, good
yeah.
shit. Oh, that's awesome.
Gets on the piss and goes, "You can't do nothing. You're the bullies. You're fucking nothing with that uniform off." I said, "Oh, that right, mate." Bang, he's on the ground.
No shit. Just let him
Well, you
go.
he was talking. I just went fucking crack and hit him as hard as I could right in his fucking mouth, mate. Could drop him, knock his teeth out. I've still got a fucking scar on my hand from that, actually. That real cunt.
Teeth are nice, but I fucking, yeah. Teeth suck. Last solid scrap I got in, this lad had his braces done the week beforehand, bro, and I mashed him. Fucking mashed him. I didn't know he had his braces done the week beforehand, so it wasn't really my fault. But I thought I was there for the right reason. I wasn't there for the wrong reason. Just know that. That's all that matters.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I fucking sorted this lad out. I was pretty chuffed with myself the next day when I found out his statistics, like how old he was and shit. I'm like, fucking hey. Yeah, old to kind of almost 30. I'm like, fucking solid. But we were both under the influence, so it was a fair exchange. It's just, yeah, he stepped to my mate and they already had a scrap, you know. And my mate just said to him, "You come to the place where my children sleep, I'm going to murder you." And this lad just stepped, he's like, "Oh, is that right, bro?" I'm like, "I had enough of you, cunt." I just fucking hooked him straight in the chin. And he kind of stood up to fight, hit him with the left, and he ran, bro. He turned around and ran. I'm like, "He's going to go get the fucking hammer or a knife." I was chasing him down, got him on the ground, threw him over, and just started just feeding him punches, bro. Just mashed up his face, and he wouldn't stop moving. So I was just trying to get him to sit still, sort of thing. Tell him to stop moving and hurt less. You know, eventually he slowed down. My mate ended up ripping me off. I just fucking, yeah, it wasn't pretty, bro. Wasn't pretty. Still went to work the next day, but I was assistant manager. I had to look after my worker. That was my workmate.
Yep.
So yeah.
Yeah. Fucking yeah, fuck, mate, fucking fighting, fuck. I've done my fair share of that. I'll give you the drum. Fuck. Oh, bro. Oh, man, I got crazy stories, man.
You smoking? Got some weed?
Yeah. Fucking too right. I picked up an ounce of Starby.
Yeah, good shit. Like that.
Yeah, it's not what you guys are smoking, but it's good enough for me.
Bro, I'm not fucking smoking no fucking dino. It's my first grow, lad. It's just lasted me for 5-6 months now, so it's wicked.
Yeah, it's it. Yeah, fucking oath.
Fuck. That's rough as. It's my last bag too. You gonna grow your own plant soon, Chris? What do you reckon?
Mate. Oh, you got no idea, bro, what I got planned.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
I'm getting an excavator, mate. I'm making it a nice big block of land, don't you worry. But I'm gonna throw in a big veggie patch too. I want to grow some my own veggies too. I'm gonna grow everything, mate. I'm gonna do a block, I don't know, about fucking 50 feet long or something like that.
Yeah. I'd say that's probably what we've got in the backyard, probably about maybe 30, 40 foot garden beds all raised.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna start turning over the dirt and that, mate, get it ready, and you know, put in some potash and all the little bits and pieces I've been telling the prep the dirt with and that. And yeah, I'm gonna give it a fair old crack. I'll give you the drum, especially when I've got all you blokes to get advice from and that.
Fucking A. Get it from the older lads, bro. I'm still getting my advice.
Hookster and
Jeff Papalia, he's one you want to get in touch with. Jeff. He's fucking great. He grows monsters. Like leaves this big. I'm talking, they're huge. It's like you're in the fucking dinosaur times when you're walking through that lad's greenhouse.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, and plus me mate Dale's got a lot of experience too, bro.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, no, definitely, you know, and plus it's going to be awesome just to, you know, to watch it all. Because believe it or not, when I first got out, mate, I fucked around and threw in, I don't know, maybe 20 seeds, and I just got lucky on my very first grow, mate. Oh, I'll send you some photos. I've got photos of me standing behind trees like this, mate, down the back of my property. Like, I thought, this is easy. What are you even talking about? Look at these fucking things. It's all good eye.
Yeah,
Filled my shed full of weed, and then ever since, mate, every year I can't get them to grow any taller than my knee, and then they just bud these little. Yeah, they won't come up again. So I need to get some better seeds. But Turpy and there's a few lads in that have been offered me to, you know, send me some seeds. So I think that's what it is, mate. I think I was you know, shit seeds or auto fam or some fucking thing. Dudes were telling me all sorts of things. You know, these things that just turn after 3 months, no matter what. Or you know, I've heard all different. I don't know what to believe. So I thought I just need a new set of seeds, mate, and get the dirt right.
The photo that I grew went for like 7-8 months, bro. I was like, when is this gonna end? Because I was like, fuck, one more week. But I think because what I did was I started harvesting shit off it before it was ready, just trying it at different stages, see what I'd get away with. And then I think that kind of stunted it a little bit. So I just dragged it out a little bit longer each time that I took more stuff off it, because it was so fucking big, bro. I couldn't harvest it all in one night. It was that big. I couldn't do it. It's too much.
Oh, that's a good problem to have.
Fucking A, it is. Fucking A. Yeah, I've still got this tub back here. Hang tight, I'll bring it over.
Oh, I just saw Night Van Dan someone off. Let me see what's going on here. I'll catch up real quick. Oh, excuse me, 15 people watching. But something funny, I'll never forget. A heroin chick I was helping told me she stopped the junkie jumping out of the Collingwood Commission flat. She told her, "Don't jump out, you can't jump back in."
Tub Floyd there.
Yeah, that's pretty good, mate.
Yeah, I've got another one of these somewhere. I can't remember where. Somewhere. I'm going to go through all this because I lost all my seeds and I want to grow this strain again, but I want to grow it in a pot. So it's fucking easier to manage, easier to work with, because I don't know, everyone was like, wow, like fucking killer job, bro. Like first grow, good job. And I'm like, man, that was too big. It was too much fucking around. I got carpal tunnel, brother. I don't want to be trimming that much weed on my own. You know, but I've got my old girl in on it. She's like, I used to do this when I was your age. I'm like, fucking hey. She, old lady, she helped trim. She got a bit of smoker out of it. I made the oil. All that. That's not for smoking, bro. All that's getting processed into edibles. So,
Oh, sweet.
yeah, make some butter because I think it would do me a lot better just fucking eat it, you know? Just eat some more foods. Eat my
Oh,
weed.
mate, if I could give away the burning of the smoke, mate, and just put like about a handful of gummy bears and it sits me for a couple of hours and I have another couple of handful of gummy bears, mate, that would be my ideal world. That's what I'd like to get. You know, just for your lungs, now that I'm a bit older now, so I've got to think about how much fucking smoke I'm putting into my lungs too. So, if I could get it to an edible that actually worked, because I've had heaps of edibles. Everyone says, oh, this is a killer bar, this is a killer thing, and I do it and it doesn't do fucking nothing, bro. And it tastes disgusting. My mouth tastes like shit for fucking half an hour, and everyone's like, no, this is really good. It's fucking, I fell asleep for
Yeah,
this and
I haven't had out of this world edibles yet either, man. I've had people do the same thing and tell me that, but then apparently there's this there's a receptor in your stomach that not everybody has. So sometimes edibles won't even work for people like that, bro, because of that receptor. They can't get stoned from eating edibles.
Right. I probably had that fucking problem, I bet. Van Dan Escobar, you two guys take much care. Same to you, Van Dan, bro. Thanks for being here, mate. I met Van Dan today on Chain Match live this morning. Make bubbles.
Was that when he was playing GT?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, they were talking about some PlayStation 4 game they were all hooked up on. He was talking about getting some new recruit they had and bringing them in for a chat or something. I was like, what are you talking about? It's some PS4 game.
Yeah. I've got a mate that plays Gran Turismo. Used to work with him. He's pretty into it, bro.
Yeah.
Pretty into it.
Yeah.
The bro just asked me if I'm a Freemason.
Who?
Someone just asked if I'm a Freemason.
Cool. Are you asking if J-Mate's amazing?
No.
Good bro, mate.
I'm not a Freemason, but I'm a Christian. I hope that answers your question. I almost joined the Freemasons, actually. I had the fucking, what is it, bro? What do they call them? Grandmaster or some shit. His name is Bob Hart. He runs all the fucking Freemasons things in South Australia. Came to my house, had a coffee with him. I met both of the blokes who ran the show up in my area and sat down with them, had a chat about it, what it was, what the initiation process would be, and what it would look like. But they turned around and they said some shit that threw me off, and they're like, we can't coerce you in any way to join. It has to be of your own free will. When they started saying like shit like free will, all of that stuff, I'm like, this is where it sounded going a bit off topic. But then they said I'd be given a book, right? And this book, I wasn't allowed to talk to anybody about it, not allowed to say what it is. Straight away, I'm like, is it the Kabbalion? And he's like, we can't tell you. I was like, fuck. Because I've already done my own research, obviously, into Rosicrucians, all the secret societies and hidden knowledge, occultism. I've got all the books, bruv. I've been reading and researching for a while. But more so because I needed a job at the time and I thought I'd be able to get a job through these guys. And I thought, carpentry and shit, Freemasons makes sense. But yeah, I didn't go for it. I got all the paperwork and they wanted me to do a police check and shit. I was like, fucking do a police check to join the Freemasons, cunt? What? Yeah, I'm not too sure. But sitting down talking with them, and even the bro talking to me about how he entered all of these raffles and he won every single fucking raffle that he entered. that was another thing. I'm like, He's like talking about meat trays and shit, like entering this raffle, and he won like 5 meat trays over the night. I'm like, that's a bit weird. You know what I mean?
You know, my old man's a Freemason.
Yeah, I didn't fall for it. Because it's Luciferian. The idea of Freemasons is to move up the levels through the ranks because you get 33 degrees. It's 34 actually for those that don't know. People thought 33 was the Master Mason or whatever, but it's not. It goes further up. There's different things. Anyway, yeah, it's full like Luciferian and shit. The idea is as they move up, they got to attain more light, right? And Lucifer's the light bearer, or the morning star, they call it. And you have to perform rituals, say a bunch of fucking phrases, and essentially sign your soul over, bro. It is like that, you know what I mean?
Pretty much, my dad, mate. My dad used to be a fucking hardcore Christian, mate. I was brought up in a hardcore Christian family as a kid, mate, and a teenager, and now he's
because he would know the powers that be that actually run shit. Politicians, doctors.
My old man's got a bit of coin too, bro. He was the OH&S manager for the building of the Sunshine Coast University here on Maroochydore. That's what his last job was. Yeah, he got a double-story house in Coolum Beach, mate. He's a rich bastard. He's in England now, mate. At the moment, fucking doing something over there. But yeah, no.
I think that was another thing, being having a bit of coin and being a business owner as well. If you wanted to get shit done, those connections were essential, bro.
And they only employ, and they only employ each other, bro. They just keep employing each other, so all the money stays. Mate, I've seen it from a distance.
And building and forming those relationships is a lot less harder than what it would have been before. Whereas it's as simple as a handshake, bro. Let you know where the other person's at, where they stand, their rank and shit. It's similar to like how the army would be, with more of a fuck around though.
He did 27 years in the army too, my boy.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and then he worked.
Admiral Byrd was a Freemason.
What's that? Sorry.
Admiral Byrd was a Freemason.
I didn't know that.
And the 777th lodge that the Freemasons built is in Antarctica.
Yeah, why wouldn't it be? Of course.
You know, someone has to upkeep that lodge every month. So there's someone that's trotting around in Antarctica as a Freemason taking care of that lodge. 777th lodge.
Fuck, I nearly took a posting 2 years to Antarctica with the army, mate.
Oh, you should have done it.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, man, maybe I should do that. I'll go to Antarctica and find out the secrets.
Oh, I wanted to go to war instead.
I'll know, but I feel like there's pyramids and shit. Some other stuff going on.
And I had the opportunity to get posted to Hawaii for 4 years too.
How was that?
What's that, mate?
How was that? Hawaii?
No.
Did you go?
No. I had the opportunity to, but I turned it down. It was a good position, mate. It was a really cushy. It was like, but I didn't want to get my kids mixed up in the American schooling system, and I was isolated from the Australians. I was embedded in a Marine Corps, mate, and I had, because I was like, fuck, do I really want to do this? Or I was like, nah, I'm gonna go to war again. Fuck that. So, yeah, I had a couple of cool opportunities, mate, but nah, fuck that, bro. I'm not here to fucking get cushy postings, mate. I'm here to fucking get a job done, brother. So, but I was nearly going to go to Antarctica just because it was fucking, it was different.
Yeah, that's something else, bro. I would have definitely gone to check out what was there. Fucking oath. That would have been a cool experience, I think, but very cold, bro. Very cold.
Mm-hmm. I had a mate that did 12 months down there, man, and Yeah, he said it was a fucking mad experience, mate. You know, because you got access to snowmobiles and you got to do these patrols, and like you can't really talk about much what you could do down there. So it's all a bit sort of
Yeah,
secret
from the
skills.
bro. Do you know any lads that went to do that post?
Oh yeah, yeah. But like I said, even my mates, they won't talk about it.
What if we could set them up on a secure connection, bro, and all that and whatnot, and get that story
mate,
out there?
mate, if we're sitting in a dark room in my house and there's no listening devices, they still won't talk to me about it.
Yeah, no shit. They're like,
yeah,
fair.
they're just honouring their contract or whatever they had to sign. I've had to sign gag orders, bro, in Iraq. But
Where are
anyway,
they now? Are they living in civilization, or are they out in the bush too?
no. One boy's out now and he's got a high position working for BHP Steel or BP Steel, whatever the fuck, Billion Steel or whatever they're called now. He's actually got a high. Yeah, man. Yeah, he's a mad cunt actually. And yeah, he did a fucking year, 9 months in Afghan with us. And now he's running, like he's sitting in the high rise in Brisbane, mate, running the Queensland fucking Billiton Steel, and he's actually in the middle of organising a new dig for steel in fucking Alaska, mate. He was telling me. Yeah, but he does all crazy shit, mate. He microdoses fucking LSD and mushrooms, and he didn't join the army till he was 27, mate, and he was a school janitor in Adelaide, bro, and he used to live with one of the lads that used to make the best acid.
Yeah, fuck, shit. Oh, that's it. Do you know why he would have made the best acid? Because we have ergot that grows wild all around our state.
Yeah, mate.
Ergot's the precursor to LSD.
Yeah, he said some old lad in the caravan used to go and hang out with him, mate, and stay out there on the weekends after because he was a school janitor and he was like getting bullied by all the kids at school because he was overweight and you know. And he even told me one day he was giving shit because all the kids were giving him shit, right? And he had a few beers after work, and he's like 26, and he was giving shit to this girl down. He goes, "Don't judge me." He goes, "It was a low part of my life, bro." And he goes, "I actually fucking gave shit to a downy girl, and mate." And he goes, "She got over the seat and fucking bashed me in front of everyone."
He got bashed by the downy chicken bully, bro.
On the bus in front of all the kids. And then that's when he said, "Fuck this, I'm joining the army, mate." And he joined the army, and dude,
got bashed by a fucking.
He's well, mate, not now. You should have seen. He turned into a machine, bro.
Would you rather get bashed by a downy or a lady boy, Chris? You gotta pick one. You gotta pick one, brother.
Lady boy.
Lady boy, really? Yeah,
but still a man. Still a man.
Straight from the fucking. Yeah, bro. I understand. You could take it. You could take a fucking. Whereas you'd feel bad, like if you're overpowered.
With the downy, bro, you just don't know. With the brownie, you might have to.
No, you're still getting bashed by him, though. So, like, would you rather get down by the downy or down by the lady boy, brother? You know what I mean? Because either way,
if it's a female downy, at least you can still say the cunt had a cock.
Yeah, what if the lady boy was a bit cooked, bro? You know. And once you're down, you're just in trouble, bro. You're in trouble on a whole other level. You know what I mean?
It's so it's so hypothetical. I can't see myself losing in a situation like that.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. It's worth a shot. That's great.
I don't know.
I got a joke about it that will cry at what people are doing to themselves.
Bro.
Oh, fuck.
That's a whole nother fucking holy shit.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Yeah, that's what happens when we hang around the late nights with Jay, mate. I've been liked 14 times. I started streaming with Spud Lee. I got corrupted early on. Because Spud don't shy away from it. He likes people as people and not people pretending to be something they're not. I understand there's issues within certain people and whatnot. You just got to rock with what you got, man, and be grateful for that.
And I've had a real good chat with Spud, as you probably have, and he has his own demons too, mate. You know. Poor fella, mate. Yeah. His stuff is hard too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing him, mate. Fucking, he's cool. He's a cool guy. Good dude. He's up there in
Who's this?
Gladstone, mate.
Spudley?
Yeah.
Yeah, top bloke.
Yeah, champion, mate. Oh shit, my microphone's up.
Yeah, I was wondering why you're a bit quiet. I thought you were fucking whispering. I was like, what's going on here?
Was that better?
Yeah, way better.
Yeah, I forget when you put the microphone up. It sort of fucks with it. Because my
Yeah,
young
you
fella's
can mute
headset.
it. Normally mutes it when you put it up, but just went quiet that time.
Yeah. Free booze at the casino. What do you have to do to get that? But probably have to put money in the bogies.
Free booze at the casino. Yeah, you have to high roller.
And it's not really by the end of the night because you play the pokies, you don't win nothing, and you spend all your money on booze.
She's having a good time though, man. She's having a good time.
Oh no, for sure. Fuck it, I've been there hundreds of times.
Oh, I've never been to the casino, bro. Oh no, that's not true. I did go one time to sell some acid. No, have been to the casino in Adelaide. But I haven't played. No clubs, no nothing. Didn't fuck around with that. So
I've played a lot of roulette, mate. My poisoned roulette in the casino. Roulette and I love Texas Hold'em. I've won a lot of money playing Texas Hold'em, mate. I won like about 7 or 8 grand in Afghan US and Afghan, mate, playing Texas Hold'em, bro. I was walking around with a big middle of war zone with a big fucking pocket of US cash, mate, just from playing cards. Fuck, mate, got dangerous sometimes, bro. I fucking went in there sometimes with these Yanks, mate, and I fucking cleaned them out of their pays, bro. And I'm like, what are you doing? No more buy-ins. They're like, unlimited buy-ins. I'm like, no. And these cunts are getting more and more emotional. So one dude bought in 10 times. That's grand. Yeah, and they're like, oh, you better watch where you're going when you walk into your bed tonight. And what are you talking about? I got my Brownie 9, my high power gun. What are you going to do? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Get shitty.
fucking A. Cheers,
What's that?
bro.
Cheers, brother. I've always loved that sound when it pulled through. Old Hookster, I learned something off Hookster tonight. He reckons that it's called a bong. No, a billy, sorry, a billy. Because it makes the same noise a billy makes when it's boiling water when you're sucking it through.
Yeah,
that.
when you put it on the fire.
Yeah, I was like, oh, fuck, I didn't know it was called that because of that. Oh, pretty cool. Because I would, had that American lad up. You were up with American lad, eh?
Which one?
Yeah.
Bravado?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right before you went and had a feed.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was telling him because he was like, what the fuck is a billy? I see you guys always talking about ripping a billy. What's a billy? And then you and Hookster fucking had ripped the billy for him, mate. And he's like, oh, fuck.
Oh, you fucking oath. No, it's good. I get one of these stemming that Monday, bro. So I'll be able to fucking be able to clean it, keep it clean, take care of it a bit better because I'm just going to throw out the old stem probably. It's fucking a month. It's filthy. It's just all that tar and the tobacco and just stains it, ruins it.
Yeah.
But yeah, because this stem touches the bottom before it actually fits into the head of the bong. Wrapped in bubble gum, bro. Keep it airtight. So even then, it's just ruthless.
Yeah, mate, my young fella, he just smokes a billy sort of like towards the end of the day. He'll have a few billies.
Yeah.
And but he just makes it straight, mate. He just has a little bit in a glass bong, but he cleans that motherfucker like twice a day. He's in the laundry fucking cleaning it. And he's just making it just straight weed. But I think it's because I don't know, he's a bit anal with cleaning shit. Like every day he gets up, he back into his room and
yeah.
Clean freak a bit. Yeah, he's hotel room and only 100 there, taking the piss, ain't they? Oh, I've been something. hotel rooms. Yeah, fucking Melbourne, mate. I've got a bad taste in my mouth. My daughter, how old was Sarah when she did her first triple weight down there? What year was that? 18 or 19? She was 18. My daughter just turned 18, and she's like, I've met this, what would you call them? A fucking a tranny turning. Is that my internet then?
Yeah, I think so. I thought you were just fucking trying to think of what it was, bro. I was like, fuck,
No.
his face frozen. I'm like, fucking, is he trying to say, what did it turn from? Tranny to a what?
From a man to a woman. He's like turning to a man into a woman. So, and I was straight away going, what? And she's like, yeah, you know, this person, I'm staying at their place. I'm like, oh, fuck, this has got bad written all over it, right? I get down there, and about 4 days in, mate, we get a phone call. What time was it? Holy fuck. 5 in the morning, man, her running down the street screaming, help. Because this fanny's locked Sarah in a room trying to fucking rape her, mate. And she's escaped. She went into the bathroom, she's escaped, and she's running, and she only had a towel around her because she's in the bathroom, and this thing was trying to get into the bathroom, bro. And anyway, and she's rung the police. She was that scared. She rang the coppers. I'm like, holy fuck, and this dude, oh, bro, I got on a blower, mate. I said, I'm fucking coming down. I'm going to use everything I have to fucking hunt you down. You're fucking dead. And lucky I got a couple of close mates in Melbourne, and I rang them straight away, bro. And they were there straight away. Got my daughter, man. Yeah, mate. Saved her, brought her home, put her on their couch, mate. Sat with her, mate. And I booked a plane, and then they drove her to the airport and walked onto the plane for me. But fuck, bro. That was the first time she's like, I'm going away for a holiday. And yeah, and this cunt, yeah, because I said, what happened? What? And she goes, I got some weed, Dad. And he had like 5 fucking, 5 bowls, and that was it. He turned into like a man. And I was like, that's what I was scared was going to happen. He was grooming you, bro. But she thought she knew better. But it's just lucky I got nearly in every city. I got lads I can trust. 1 or 2 lads I can ring, and
that's what you need, bro. That's what you need. You know what I mean? People you can just ring, bang, the answer, fucking.
Yeah. That's good. I've got I've got family in Adelaide and South Australia, but I've got mates in Melbourne, Brisbane, and Sydney. But I in Perth too, and I've got Floody in Perth too. Fucking Floody, mate, he's my brother, that mad motherfucker. That poor cunt. He decided to have a holiday from Perth and come and visit me for a week here, right? The day he gets off the plane is the day when my mate Dale shot his next door neighbour and come running down here, mate, with poo-poos, trying to, I need help. And my mate's going, what the fuck? He's like, yeah, I just shot my neighbour, mate. I had to go up for this cunt, And I'm like, God, I'm up there. And, he's like, not just shot him, he's running across the paddock reloaded, mate. Shoot him. At 8:30 in the morning, mate. But yeah, he was there for that. And he was like, holy fucking shit, what's going down here? Because he was scared he was going to, get caught up in court and miss his flight back to Perth. And it was crazy, but nothing ended up happening here, mate.
There's this place in this country town just outside of Gawler, down near my old hood where I used to live growing up. It's called Kapunda. And out there's this old farm property and whatnot, and they got raided, bro. And they found all of these guns, World War II stock, shit like that. They seized a fucking cannon, a World War II cannon, or a World War I cannon, sorry. And what happened, the reason the cops went and raided this place was these people were walking their dogs in the morning and they crossed over old mate's paddock. He fucking shot the cannon at it, bro. He shot the fucking, he set off a cannon at them while they're walking their dog. Because they come into his farm. They raided him. They found all these fucking guns and these weapons, bro. I pissed myself laughing when I heard that. Could you imagine that? You're just walking your dog and you see a fucking cannonball just whiz past your face and you're like, what the fuck? You see some angry farmer up on the hill with some barley or wheat hanging out of his fucking mouth, and he's just loading up another round. He's fucking winding it. You're like, what? Fuck, we're gonna go. Fuck that. Off its head, bro.
Situation like that, I say we're going to start digging in with our eyebrows, boys.
Hey.
Everyone's spinning out because 333s just happened. I just got 333 on my phone. Nothing on my cameras. Nothing crazy going on here. No. All safe in Queensland. Oh, I thought you said, are you at my door like a ghost? Boo. That's cool.
Doesn't tell you the article, bro, but it tells you what they see. So they got 4 cannons, a bunch of semi-automatic rifles, that looks like a bayonet of some sort, a large dagger, I don't know, looks off its head. But yeah, 2 unregistered semi-automatic rifles were among the guns found, and they look off their head too. I don't even know what the fuck they are. You know what they are. I'll share my screen.
Semi-automatic, mate. That's dangerous.
Yeah. Backstage, bro.
Yeah. Is it up?
Yeah.
Oh, what is that? Is that like an SLR? What the fuck? What caliber is it?
I'll zoom in on it.
It's like 5.6 or 7.62.
And then that's the knife they found, but this is the cannons, bro.
Yeah. See, with those things, you don't even need cannonballs, mate. You can just shove fucking spoons and knives and forks, whatever the fuck you want down the cunt.
Yeah, bro. That's nasty, eh?
Fucking even rocks, mate. You throw rocks down the cunt. That's fucking crazy. No, I'm not too sure what that rifle is. I've got it.
I couldn't figure it out either. But
I've actually got a rifle identification chart up in my fucking hallway.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah. I'll just give you a quick peep at it. Oh, fuck. Can you see that?
Oh, nice. Fucking A.
No.
No, good shit.
No, we'd study what weapons were found in the war zone would go into, mate, and then I'd study those weapons in case I had to pick one up and use it. So I was aware of the weapons that we were using in the war zone, so I got familiar with the weapons that we'd come across. And, you didn't want to fill your brain with useless shit that you might not come across, so we'd study the weapons that they'd get and would be full bottle on AKMs, AK-47s, AK-74s, shit like that, RPKs.
Fucking A.
Yeah.
And then you have the styres, eh? Well, not enemy weapons, but still, you rock the styre most of the time.
Bro, mate, I've fired the M4, I fired the HJ416, I fired the SA80, mate. I don't care what anyone says. I like a bullpup, mate. I like a bullpup. The styre, the bullpup, the magazines behind everything. So when you're using your weapon and you're doing the immediate action drills, your magazine's out of the way, mate. It's back here with an M4 but I'm old school because I was brought up with the styre and I was brought up using a bullpup, mate. And then they made the Mark II. They put the Picatinny rails on it, mate. The option was an M203 grenade launch on the bottom. You could choose a sight on top. I still ran the old 1.5 magnification, bro. And my whole career, I didn't change my sight. I can put 20 rounds in your nose at 300 meters, bro, with it. So I'm not changing no fucking sight. When I have 1.5 magnification, I still have vision through my scope. I don't have to keep opening my non-dominant eye. So
it's good.
I try and teach my soldiers to do that too, mate. You don't need a fucking scope, mate, unless you're sniping. I think anyway. And when you're fighting, you're in a group of men, so your weapons, like weapon effectiveness with the style, it'll be like to say 300 meters, but when you're firing as a group of 9 men, 300 goes to 600.
You could switch that style to single shot, couldn't you?
No, so with the style, it's semi-automatic. So every time you pull,
like burst,
and then no, just semi-auto, and then underneath the trigger you got a button. You can push up like that real quick, and you can go full auto. You can turn it into a machine gun.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah. So if your machine gun goes down, you can make one of the boys push their single shot lockout button out, mate, and turn that thing into a gun while you get the gun going. Style's versatile as, mate. And I used to run a carbine too, which is a shorter barrel, because I used to have to climb things and get up on roofs and do stuff. So I don't want my barrel, when I have to sling my weapon, to move really quick. You don't want your barrel hitting anything because it knocks your side out. So I used to run a carbine. When my weapon was my side, my barrel wouldn't stick outside the profile of my back, so I could move it. But you lose a little bit of distance with a carbine, not too much. But I was an ace with it anyway, mate. Like my best grouping. Okay, I'm going to tell you this. The round is 5.56, and my best group was about 6.5 mil. So I pretty much put 3.5, 4 rounds to the same hole. And I did that in front of all my recruits too. Yeah, I was a good shooter. Only because, like I said, once I taught it, once I went to as a recruit instructor, I started teaching my craft. Oh, mate, I started learning my craft properly. I started teaching it.
Yeah, that's fucking sick.
You know?
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh my fucking God, I'm a corporal and I'm only just fucking learning this 10 years later now. If I can give them what I know now and teach them what I know now, instead of going, you're going to have to fucking get experience and wait when I can give them what I know in my head now, because I've just fucking realised. And now I know how to teach it. I know how to deliver the information they need. Bro, mate, once I got that combination going, I was fucking unstoppable, mate. I loved it. Absolutely loved it.
Yeah, fucking
loves it, mate. Fucking teaching. Once I started teaching my craft, once I started teaching bushcraft, and I started teaching shooting platforms and understanding the theory of the shot and marksmanship principles and breathing techniques and trigger manipulation and eye relief and all that stuff, mate. Making sure the weapon points at the target without any undue physical effort. All this fucking crazy shit. Make sure when you fucking squeeze your trigger, you pause, perfect, squeeze, release. Mate, all that stuff. Once I started employing all that, my groups were already good, but they went like this. You know? Yeah. And as a soldier, we don't shoot for the head or the fucking leg or any of that shit.
Go in groupings.
We just shoot center seam mass. So whatever we're firing at, we just fire at the center seam mass, mate. That's what we fire at. So I'm not aiming at your throat or your head or your leg. I'm just fucking aiming center seam mass, mate, whenever we pull the trigger. Unless you're doing something different, like you're trying to stop a vehicle, because I've been on a fucking.
How would you approach that situation, stopping a vehicle? So road spikes, using fucking rocket launchers. You got a bro there with an MG.
Yeah, no. What we use is armor piercing rounds, and we just put them through the engine block, mate.
Yeah,
we don't want to kill them. So.
Stopping that cunt either way, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fucking A.
And we use it from the lab, so it's a big round. It's a 125 mil round, mate.
You'd think if they seen a whole like fucking troop of Australian soldiers, you'd fucking stop. You'd stop.
Some don't give a fuck, bro. Some don't care. I don't give a fuck.
Why are they just that fucking confident, or are they like
brazen? They know our techniques. They know our procedures, mate. They've been studying us for years. That's what they always used to say to us, mate. They say, you have the weapons and the men, we have the time. That's what they used to say to us all the fucking time, bro. And they'd just sit on the mountains around us, mate, at night time with binoculars. And they'd sit up there for 5 days just eating their naan bread, bro, praying 7 times a day and just watching every fucking thing of our just watching how we react, how our fucking night routine is, how we leave the base, how we operate. It's unnerving, mate. Nothing we can do about it. Because they're all armed. They leave all their guns at home and they just sit in Toyota Hiluxes, mate, with binoculars, and they just fucking watch everything you do. And if you have a look in my community page, I've actually got a photo of one. I took a photo of these cunts, and I think it's like the last one you see. There's the enemy. I've written that's the enemy right there, and it's a bunch of lads sitting on it. And that was our you know, you're just like, fuck man, I just want to fucking put a mortar on that cunt right now and just be done with those cunts. But that's considered a war crime. But instead they get to study us and learn our craft. But we're not dumb. We're Australians. So what do? We start fucking making fake routines, bro. So we start doing silly things, going to certain places of the base at night time and turning torches on. And then, you know, we'll start getting our vehicles ready.
So just fucking be a step ahead of them, you know, break routine. Don't let them figure out your patterns and shit.
Yep.
Because they're studying. They would be fucking switched on, eh? They're not as dumb as people think, I don't reckon.
Bro, for someone that's a farmer, I always said you give them some fertilizer, some diesel, a remote control car, and they'll blow you the fucking kingdom come with it, bro. You know, like they can grab a bit of copper, a battery, a servo unit from an old drone. You know, if they find some of your shells, they pull all the artillery and the shrapnel out, mate. They clean it, they get diesel, they get fertilizer, they get a detonator, and they bury that shit, mate. And they can lift fucking 13-ton vehicles and put them on their fucking roofs, mate, with it. Yeah, they're smart. They got that fucking. It's a different type of survival. You know, people don't understand how hard it is over there, mate. Every day is a battle. I've seen men just walking home at night time knowing that, you know, there's no water or food, mate, and you can see their family there and you can see the anguish on their fucking faces, brother. It's a horrible, hard life, mate. Hard life. And in the summertime, they don't get to see their family because what's that?
We're so blessed over here, man.
Oh, people don't have a clue. Like tonight, people going, "Oh my god, the shops are shutting 2 hours early," and still I'm going, you don't know what people in Afghan and Iraq and Syria are going through right now, bro. You're lucky the shops are shutting early 2 hours. But that's just because I've been there and seen that. So I don't judge people because they haven't. And they don't need to be. They need their first world problem, bro. Why do they need to concern themselves with that? You know?
Yeah.
But when I see that shit, it goes through my head. I'm like, all the shit I've seen over there, I've seen what fucking hard is, mate. You know, but that's just me on my fucking high horse, bro. And you know, but I pull myself in check straight away and go, hey, you know, not everybody's gone and seen what I've seen.
Yeah. No, that's it.
You know, and they don't need to, mate. Because it'll fuck their view of the world. If every human being seen what happened in a war zone, man, people would lose faith.
100%. I think that's the sacrifice you made. The people won't have to ultimately. You know, that people should be grateful for.
But you know, I still loved it, bro. You know, when I'm talking to my side, some of the best when he goes, what are some of the best times of your life, mate? And like in a fucking war zone, bro. And you know, what's some of your worst times of your life? I'm like in a motherfucking war zone, bro.
Yeah.
You know, you get over there, you can train hard, mate, in your environment, but you get over there and the smell and the fucking noise and the violence, you just can't prepare yourself for it, mate. I went over 3 times. Every time it still fucking shocked me the first month. Still in culture shock going, fuck me. Life's so cheap. Life is so cheap in some places, bro. We have a high price on life over here in some places, bro. I'll just walk up to you and put a bullet in your head, mate, because you got fucking more fuel than he does. I don't give a fuck. Yeah.
It's like those surfers that went over to Mexico, bro, for a holiday, go camping and that. And they fucking Australian, and they got killed, bro. There was a robbery gone wrong, I reckon.
Blame the cartels.
It wasn't even cartels, bro. It was just fucking like
bad luck.
Highwaymen, yeah, bad luck, bro. It was like they sold their tires or some shit, and then they found their bodies in a well or something rather, and then they found another farm. They found another Mexican dude's body, and get this, they didn't even get charged with murder for it, bro. They didn't even get charged with murder for it because of the laws in their country that protected them.
Third world countries, bro.
Yeah, I would never go to Mexico for a fucking holiday, man. Not
Why
after
would you?
hearing that shit. Not after hearing
The
that
beach,
shit. And you've got the cartels and all that stuff over there where you're going to try and be flashy in Mexico, bro. See how
the
that goes for
beaches,
you.
and the fucking the beaches are way better in Australia. What the fuck are you going to Mexico for? To go to
Fucking
the beach and party?
straight
You want to
up.
go to the beach and
I've got
party? Come on,
secluded
yeah.
beaches, cliff beaches near me that I just got to climb down that I know not just everyone's going to be able to get down to, you know, and that's special, brother. And all you got to do is go for a drive along a coastline down some dirt roads and you'll find something you didn't even know existed.
Yeah, down your way and Wowler and all that, man. It's got all those weird little roads where the desert sort of just pulls up and there's a beach and it's fucking
Yeah,
different down there, mate.
100%. 100%. Looking for the gay emojis, but Google took them away.
What does a gay emoji look like?
I think it was 2 dudes and 2 chicks holding hands.
That's another thing too. They're doing in the army now, bro. If you join with a family, or if you meet a girl and have a family while you're in, your family now has free health insurance, mate. Free health. Like you.
Yeah, I remember you saying that, bro, and that was fucking. I was like, man, what an incentive, and your housing too. Your fucking tax-free loans and shit or whatever. All that other stuff.
Yeah, and you get your government incentives, mate. Yeah, I mean, it's a fucking good gig now if you've got a family too, mate. You know, because that was the thing, Mel and the kids. If something happened to them, I'd be in the emergency room in the hospital in Brazil or whatever. You know, you're always thinking, this is bullshit. You know, our family should be fucking covered. You know, I could be at work while they're down at the army hospital getting sorted. You know, and there's people down there, they're fucking doing nothing, bro. You know, we got all got the best doctors. You know, money can buy, bro. And I had my feet thing, you know, they flew dermatologists from all over Australia, mate, to come and look at us, and they were spinning out. They'd never seen anything like this shit. You know? Never seen it. You know, they just read about books about trench foot, bro. And
You get this. My left foot's been fucked for about 3 months, almost 2 months. A bit generous. About 2 months, but my foot's just been numb, like a tingling sensation. Right. And doctors have done scans, have had ultrasounds, check arterial flow, diabetes, the whole fucking lot. They can't find nothing, bro. Can't find nothing. My old boy put a fucking thing up tonight on his Facebook, sciatica. He's put a post in the comments and shit, turning around saying his right foot is gone completely numb. You can't feel it or nothing. But for me, it's more so affecting me when I'm sleeping too, when I'm laying down. It's like my left side, bro. Just my whole fucking left side. I can't get comfortable or nothing, cunt. It's just fucked up.
No, true.
Just keep tossing and turning.
Sciatica's no joke, though. That's that big nerve that runs down through your fucking here, ass, and down through the.
Yeah. It gets me when I'm like laying down. If I grab something out the bottom of the fridge, I'll freeze, bro. It's just like an electric shock in your bottom of your back, and it just stops you. It's like fuck.
You should try stretching, mate. Stretching with that.
Yeah.
Stretching that.
Well, I've got to get that because I've got fucking bad joints and shit too. I've got glucosamine, but I've got to get this other version of it because glucosamine will lubricate your joints for you, and it'll give you give you all that shit. But at the same time, if you stop taking it, your natural supply goes down. So there's a glucosamine and there's another version of it as well that also keeps your natural supply going that you want. So you don't fucking stop taking it and you don't fucking dry out your joints and stuff. They're just grinding. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, Chris, how you going? Chris has just woke up and just checked his phone and we're still going. You know, same old story on a Friday night for us, bro.
That's it.
Catherine, is that the movie with the sniper? I forgot this name. Oh, thanks, Jules. You just reminded me to have my electrolytes.
Good for you.
Yep,
But
runs
then
through
again,
gluten down the back of the leg. Yep.
that's the first drop of water just before that you've seen me drink all day. It's probably not good that I fucking did that either. I didn't drink any water yesterday. You know how I know? Because my water bottle's been empty. Oh, fuck.
What colour's your piss?
I don't know, bro.
Shouldn't be yellow, that's for sure, bro. You want to
I
piss clear. You want to piss clear, mate, twice a day.
Yeah, true.
At least.
They
I used
reckon
to say to my
as a bloke, bro, they reckon we're supposed to be drinking 4 litres of water a day.
Oh, more than that, mate.
Minimum 2.
More than that. You could be drinking probably 7 or 8 litres, bro.
Yeah, fuck, that's heavy.
And if you work your tempo, mate, I used to say to my lads, mate, piss white, you're ready to fight. That's what I just say to them. Make sure they piss clear, mate. It's just hard because it's fucking tasteless and it's fucking.
We ran out of fucking rainwater too, and we went over to tap water. And I'm big against tap water, but I won't drink it. I just won't fucking drink it, bro. I'm like that little kid from Science with 11 cups of water, bro, and they're all contaminated. Fuck, Mel Gibson movie, good one if you haven't seen it.
What's it called?
Science, the one with the aliens in it.
Fuck, I don't think I've seen it, mate.
They're living out on a farm. And there's like crop circles and shit appearing. It's a fucking spooky one, man.
Yeah. No, I haven't seen it. DK, I do 6 litres a day. Yeah, I suppose that's right. I'm talking from because every morning at 7:30 till 9 we do PT. We run 2.5 Ks. And we do circuits till 9 o'clock, mate, before we even start the day. So I suppose we're probably drinking and a bit more.
Yeah, you'd have to fucking. You need it. You definitely need it.
Oh, mate, whether it's rain, hail, or shine, bro. PT gear, mate, 7:30, and you're fucking running, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, whatever you want to do. Once you're the sergeant, mate, you take over the PT regime and do what you want. I used to make it different. I'd get a bus, mate, and drive the boys in the centre of Brisbane, and we'd do the bridge-to-bridge run, mate. Something different in Civvy Street. Watching all the cunts in suits go to work, mate. While we were running around, big group, pretty cool.
Hey, remember how you were talking about human growth hormone earlier?
Mm-hmm.
For those that don't know, running is actually one of the best ways to trigger your natural supply of growth hormone. Encourages growing, gets you taller. So people say, I don't believe about that. I don't believe about that getting tall as shit, but I do believe it would be good for your body. Going for a light jog. I wouldn't go for a fucking sprint these days, bro. My heart would give in. I'll be on the floor, done.
No. I hate running, bro. My whole army career, bro, it was a struggle for me. I'm not a natural runner.
Yeah.
But I've really got to put in, mate. And I heard you watch some kind of next year just fucking running on their tippy toes, like, what are you doing? Fuck you, I'm fucking 5'10", bro, and 100 kilos. Get the fuck out of here. Some lads can do, because you got to do the 2.4, you got to BFA, you got to pass, every 6 months. You got all these things you pass every 6 months for you to be able to maintain being a soldier. You got to pass a weapons test, you got to pass a shoot, you got to pass a fitness test, a medical, and a dental every 6, bro, all the time. And the BFA, you do 2.4 kilometers if you're slow in 12 minutes. That's what you got to do the running, mate. Like Kapuka, you got to do it in 11:15 to pass Kapuka. You got to do 2.4k in 11:15. 11 minutes 15.
2,400 meters in 11 minutes and 15 seconds.
No, that's basic pass out of Kapuka. Once you pass out of Kapuka, then it goes to your age. So everyone's running at a different time. If you're 18 to 23, you've got to do it in like fucking 9 minutes 45 or something.
Oh, fuck, really?
Yep.
It's hectic.
Some boys do it in 7 minutes 30. Some lads, mate, they just fucking run. They're just good at it. And you got blokes like me that just scrape in on the time. I'd always just scrape in with 3 seconds to go, and I'm going hard, dude. I hate fucking running, bro. But I could lift, though. I was strong, mate. I could lift. when I was a soldier, I used to fucking I spent 8 months carrying the machine gun, bro, and that thing's 15 kilos, mate, just on its own. You know, and you're carrying that everywhere you go. You know, you just that just made me strong as a young fella, fucking throwing that thing around all the time. Because when you're running and firing and moving with it, bro, day after day after day after day, and then then you come across an obstacle course and there you go to sleep.
Check that out, bro. DK is using 10 IUs of growth hormone and 8 IUs of insulin every day. Cost over $5,000 a year alone. Ain't cheap. So take growth hormone. What it does when you take it is I think it triggers your insulin receptors to go a bit out of whack. So you stop producing insulin as much as you should. And if you don't know what that means is diabetes and stuff, you don't want to give yourself that. And you need insulin, protects your brain, protects you ultimately too against Alzheimer's and other shit. Have you heard of type 3 diabetes? No one knows about that.
No, no, I've heard of type 2. Sorry, I've heard of type 2.
Yeah,
the one with
3.
the one through what do you call it? Life choices, eating bad.
Yeah, like sugar and dieting and all that. And the other one's type 1. I can't remember what type 1 is, to be honest. But
type 1, I think you're born with it, where you got to have insulin. You got to actually, you're full diabetic. You got to have insulin shots all the time.
Type 2, you can have a diet change and correct it. Type 3, that's linked directly to your insulin receptors in your brain and whatnot. And apparently what it is when those receptors stop producing as much insulin, neuroplasticity kicks in. Neuropathy kicks in the brain. And that's when you start to forget stuff more often, other shit. And people don't even know they got it. Doctors don't check for it. But yeah, DK, fucking 10 IUs and 8 IUs every day, bro.
Yeah, human growth hormone. I know it makes your cardiovascular system large. I know your heart can grow 5 to 10%. I heard
beta block your friend. Even testosterone, bro. Because it's androgenic.
Yeah. See, I couldn't do something like that because if you can't get access to it, then you're fucked.
Yeah, well, it's actually really, it's not too fucking costly, bro. How old are you? You're over 30, bro. You could probably get on a TRT, but you wouldn't need to, I wouldn't think, because when you start TRT, you don't get off it, bro. That's what stopped me, because I actually got accepted for TRT, bro. Because when I got my my testosterone levels checked, they were crushed. I was fucked. Basically, like no testosterone at all. And then I applied for TRT, and they turned around and said, "Yeah, we can fucking get you TRT." I think it was like worked out $400 every 3 months, which wasn't too bad. And they start you on 0.5 ml of testosterone every week, or 3 months, get your bloods checked, and then readjust your dose if needed.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you get on testosterone, that's when people that take D-bol or something else, you can stack shit like that, peptides and other things, and then you can exercise and gain from that. But at the same time, you introduce anything artificial into your system, there's always something that's going to come back to restore the balance or take a toll on something internal.
Yeah.
100.
No, I just eat clean, mate, and train hard. Like I said, cold showers, plenty of fucking egg whites, mate, oats, steak. Best. I do good.
Yeah.
I got big, mate. I got really big, but I was training 3-4 hours a day, but bro,
that'll do it.
I've been in the gym, mate, and I'm not fucking around having chats too, talking, and bro, I'm in there. Like the minimum thing with my boys, we walk in there, no matter what we did before we left, 100 heaves, over grass heaves before we leave. I don't give a fuck if it takes you an hour, cunt. And you can't even do them. If you can't even pull yourself up, you're just gonna jump on the bar every fucking time, bro. Do shit like that. I wouldn't let my boys leave the gym until they could bench their own body weight, shit like that. Like
yeah.
Just stuff like that, man. No, and it breeds competition too. Plus, that was my thing in 2012. I just trained my chest, mate, because I wanted to be. Because at the end of it, we have a bench comp, and I wanted to bench more than any other Australian and Afghan, bruh. I wanted to beat every kind, all the SA. I didn't, and I did that, mate, by fucking like 25, 30 kilos. I smashed it. My other mate was working at doing 100 burpees in 10 minutes, mate, and he crushed that too.
Fuck.
That's what he worked for 9 months. That's what he worked on. You got nothing else to do, mate. You're either fucking warring, resting, or working out, mate. That's all you're doing. And sometimes you'll cut your gym short 2 hours because you want to go and play cards. I thought, fuck, it's Sunday night. I'll just go 2 hours tonight because I'll go and play 2 hours Texas Hold'em, win some money, change it up, And we get a hooker. I'll go into town, mate, get some of their fucking good fucking strawberry tobacco, get a big hooker, set it up, mate, get the hot coals going, mate, smoking hooker, playing cards, mate, in the pitch black, bro. Like these.
I still haven't tried that hookah yet. We've got a hookah bar down in Adelaide, or a shisha bar, whatever it is.
Yeah, people call them shishas, some people call them hookahs. Yep. The Lebos seem to call it shishkas, and then the Middle Eastern and the Asian, like Afghanis, and that call it a hookah.
Yeah.
So it's sort of from where you come from, but it's the same fucking thing, bro. No, it's definitely worth trying out, mate. It gives you a buzz while you're smoking it. It gives you like this false sense of high, but as soon as you breathe the smoke out and then it's gone, it goes. But then you smoke it. That's why they just keep puffing on it and puffing on it and puffing it, because it's just like immediate high you get really, really quickly, and it's like high, gone. Suck it in, gone. It's sort of like this. So you sort of just.
So it's like weed?
Not as intense as weed, Not nowhere near as intense as weed. When like I'm having this for the first time in a fucking war zone, so I wasn't. If I had a little, and then I just got a little buzz, and I saw how it dropped straight away, and then I did it again. I'm like, okay, I see why they just suck on this motherfucker now. It's harmless, and you can get different flavors: bubblegum and raspberry and blueberry and chocolate and whatever the fuck you want, all that shit. But it's really weird. The tobacco's wet. It's like imagine getting tobacco and then cutting up a jam, strawberry jam. Imagine getting your tobacco and tipping half a thing of strawberry jam, mixing tobacco with the strawberry jam. That's what the tobacco is like.
That'd be off its head, bro.
Yeah, you have this big red hot coal, or a massive big red hot coal you put on it, and you put alfoil on it, mate, and you put holes in the alfoil for the air to come through, and that hot coal just lights that bowl up, brother. And you just keep passing that fucker around for hours, mate. From it actually, but it's just because I was so clean over there, you know what I mean? I'm just drinking water and eating clean, and then I'd introduce this weird thing to my system for a night. So it's like giving me a bit of a headache after half an hour. But actually, I've got photos of me smoking it. I'm smoking a hookah. I've got a can of Coke and I'm eating fucking cheese balls, bro. I'll put that photo up in my community actually tomorrow.
Yeah, fucking A. Oh, no shit. I've been seeing that. Hey, bro, I'm gonna rip one more cone. I'm gonna jet off to bed. I reckon I'm gonna be late.
Yeah, I am too, bro.
Get up for work shortly. So.
Yeah, no, I'm starting to get fucking pretty slow. I'm fucking I'm gonna rip another one. Oh, Aussie Pugler's just popped up as well. How you all doing? Another all mother. Yeah, mother. Chris, hey, how you going, Aussie? Aussie Pugalist. I always pronounce that fucker wrong, bro.
I'll leave you fellas to it. I'll rip this last cone.
Yeah.
I'll jet off.
I'm the same, guys. Thanks, Jay, mate. I appreciate you, bro. Been a good night. And Chris, fuck, dude, didn't you see? Was that Chris? Fuck, didn't you see there, brother? Oh, Chris, yeah. Chris S. Brosnan is there. All right. I'm out, guys. I'm gonna have a Billy with J mate here, and then I'm gonna fucking slow down here, watch a bit of TV, next half an hour, fall asleep. I think. Thanks for your company. It's been a good evening, guys.
Cheers for your time. Peace, brother.
Straight back at you, mate. All right. See you, Drop. See you, Unky J. See you, Fairgrow Styles. See you, Catherine. See you, Van Dam, Escobar, Aussie Chick, Chris, Fairgrove Feed Styles, Straight Jacket, DK, my man. Who else? I don't want to miss anyone here. Everyone's had a good night. Been good weird bloody night. All right, I think I've gone back a few. All right, guys and gals, I'm gonna have to love ya. Pokerless means box, mate. I know it does. I know a pug. I know. You know, the pug. I'm just hopeless with pronunciation, brother. All right, guys. Have a good rest of your Friday night, Saturday morning, and I will see you throughout the traps this afternoon. All right. Love you all. Have a good night, guys. Peace out.